debate between logic and emotions has been going on for centuries, with each side presenting strong arguments for their stance. On the one hand, logic is considered to be rational and objective, providing a clear path for decision-making and problem-solving. On the other hand, emotions are seen as subjective and intangible, but essential for our well-being and personal relationships. Should you buy her a dinner, or should she learn how to cook to make a dinner? Who's right and who's wrong? Let's find out. Welcome to Emotions versus Logic, the show that pushes dating and relationships to a whole new level, with your hosts, The Real Dana and Steve the Dean Williams. The Real Dana, aka Dana with the Data, is the former co-host of the #1 YouTube morning show, Star in the Morning. She's currently digital content creator and co-host of the Man Up Show with Judge Joe Brown on the Real Dana YouTube channel. Her motto? F*** what you think and love yourself first. With over 40 years in the game, Steve the Dean Williams is an expert in relationships of all stages, from the single life to the married life and all points in between. Steve teaches men to unplug themselves from the dating matrix of TV, radio, and some of these cupcake YouTubers who cry about women all the time. The call-in number is 833-859-8744. That's 833-859-8744. Who wins tonight? Emotions or logic?
No, who wins tonight? Who wins tonight? What's up, D? What's up with you?
I win. I always win.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if you win. I mean, I don't know. Do you win? So how you doing? I know you're away. I don't know if you want to talk about it, but I'm sure people would like to know where you were away.
Your business, and now you want to post your note.
Well, I'm sure it was a lavish vacation by some sucker that probably tricked his money and took you somewhere nice and extravagant, like a sucker. But I mean,
actually, I consider being lie, but it was none of that. Really? I went on a therapeutic sabbatical.
What is a therapeutic sabbatical? What is that? What does that entail?
Well, I'm from New Jersey, so I flew back home to New Jersey because I had an event in Brooklyn, and the event, it was, so I love this therapist. Her name is Brittany Noel, and she's been going to like major cities like Atlanta. She was in Houston, LA, now New York, Brooklyn. So it's it's about basically, becoming a better you.
Oh God.
Setting your boundaries, setting your intentions, just helping to reset your life and anything that you're going through. Because we all carry with us like trauma from our childhood.
Oh God.
F you.
Why do you women go through these lies, man?
First of all, no, don't do that, because she is not like the other doctor we talked about. She is licensed, certified, was it LCW? So first of all, and let me say this off the rip.
Oh God.
Anybody in that chat saying something sideways, Danny, you go on. Please put him on a timeout. Don't play with me. You're not going to disrespect.
Wait. Who is that? Yeah. Wait. Who? I don't know who Danny is. I got you, Danny. You got one warning. Do it again. You're gone. I'm sorry, Danny. Go ahead.
So my thing is, so it was great. It was great. It was 99.9% women, but like, that's my church, and it helps me put things in perspective to the point to where you don't know what somebody is going through. So it just helped me to reset that. Like, just sometimes you need to just pull it back. You need to listen. You need to observe more, because you don't know what somebody is going through. You don't know what you're going through. Well, you may be going through stuff. How are you going to assess it and do it? But I just think she's great. She's great.
Oh,
and I went for that event now, so it's not saying, I'll tell you my business. It's kind of boring. I took my godmother out to lunch, and I was supposed to come home Tuesday, but I ended up coming home Monday. I don't like to stay in a tri-state too long anymore. I don't. Once you leave New York, because growing up in a tri-state, we always think the world comes to us. And then when you venture out, you realize it's a whole world out there with wonderful people and places. So yeah.
I mean, okay, so you understand, since I'm from Maryland, anything above Maryland, such as Pennsylvania or Philly, New York, New Jersey, we find that utterly disgusting. So how do you go from the beautiful place of Ohio, I guess, to
No,
that
I have a lot of beautiful places, but we are not inviting outsiders to come in.
to New Jersey? That's supposed to be tranquility, New Jersey?
I went for the event, but first of all, that's home. We're not going to shit on New Jersey. We're not going to do that because the DMV, y'all got some shit.
I just know how it is from the DMV. We don't like them.
Hoes too in the DMV.
We don't like them northern states.
To deal with. So again, because listen, your tri-state is DMV. Our tri-state, Connecticut, New York, New Jersey, Philly, Philadelphia is our cousin. But y'all got shitholes too. So that's home. However, I didn't stay long, but I went for a purpose. And that's one thing about New York. You know, you better, when you come in, you better have a purpose. Be on your purpose. So yeah.
Oh my God, don't say that word. Oh,
that's purpose.
You're okay. Be on your purpose is bad for these young men because that's a red pill cult word that sucks these young men in.
Well, first of all, I'm talking about me as a woman. Second of all, we all should have purpose.
Oh my God.
Women, when she picks a man,
show
purpose with him. A man should only be there for a purpose.
All right, wait. Let me get this straight.
You Black MAGA.
This is why you women need balance of logic versus all this emotion and feel good. So let me get this straight. So it's just a slumber party of women just saying feel good. All, Steve, come on, man.
This is the thing, Steve. This is the thing, and I'm not telling you no more of my ventures ever again.
I'm just saying, D. Hey.
This is the thing. You would have been in heaven. You would have been in heaven.
A lot of women, huh?
You would have. It was nothing but women. A lot of people too. Some of them had problems, and you would have been the main one there.
Yeah,
helping them through their problems.
Oh, wait. Were there guys there?
It was probably two men. One of them was on the stage telling his story, which was a great story. And then another one was like a cameraman. But it's her clients. She does have a lot of men clients, but these type of things, women going to come out to stuff like this, not so much the men. So
wait. You know that guy was telling you that soft sob story so he can smash the women in the crowd, right? Y'all feel good about it?
It actually wasn't a sob story. It actually wasn't a sob story. Steve. Oh, honey, I can't wait for you going your next vacay.
Oh, ladies, y'all fall for the okie doke.
No. Okay. He did say one thing. He did say one thing to the audience where all the women was like, "Yeah, girl, I know that's right." Mm-hmm. He was like, because he was telling a little about his background and he was talking about his relationship. He was like, I'm not a 50-50 man. I don't believe in 50-50. I believe in
Oh my God. He's trying to smash. No, my next vacation is going to be in December when I have a visit.
You go to Vegas to the made up woman. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not an event. Old girl sent me buy my ticket. But anyway, that's
woman, the make-believe woman that flies.
Right. You're right. Exactly. The make-believe. But let's get back real quick. So let's get back to this feel-good part. So you're telling me that you went to a place, a bunch of women and two guys, one telling you he's not a 50-50 man, he's 100% man, and you telling me he ain't smashing any of them women?
Well, I don't know. I don't know. I did not.
Oh my gosh.
I did not inquire and look to see was he talking. I didn't care because I was there for a purpose. And this is the thing. So I met a lot of women there. A lot of them came either with their daughters or their friends. And I went by myself. And this one lady was like, "Oh my God, I could never do that. I could never travel anywhere by myself." And I didn't think of that. Like, that is something unique when you are able to travel by yourself. Like, I could go places by myself and meet people.
I really feel that I'm glad you went there, but unfortunately, Dana, that will not change the fact that those women will smash assholes like me.
No,
It doesn't matter.
they would, which is
I know.
why they're there to sort through their issues.
Wait. The issue, Dana, is not in New Jersey. The issue is when they leave New Jersey and go right back to that. Fellas, I keep telling y'all.
Brooklyn, not New Jersey.
Huh?
The event was in Brooklyn.
Oh, well, okay, Brooklyn. I'm saying leaving Brooklyn to go wherever they want to go. Listen, it's okay for the feel good. Y'all get to hug, y'all get to cry, y'all get to just have like pillow fight and talk about guys. But
well, actually, wait, slow down. Or go ahead, finish your statement.
But like Cinderella, the pumpkin turns at 12 o'clock, meaning when they leave Brooklyn, all that BS and feel good, guys. Let these women go on these sabbatical. They coming right back to the same guy that they're running from. Oh, they can't wait to get on that horse.
Let me do a quick disclaimer for the show. This show is for fun. The 2 hours that I'm here is for fun. This is not for you to take. Well, sometimes me personally, yes, I will drop life lessons. So will Steve. But the whole purpose of this show is for fun. But let me just say this too. A lot of the conversation at this, because I don't want to get too serious, but a lot of the conversation at this event, a lot of these women were in abusive relationships. So it was deeper. Yeah.
That's not, I can't laugh at it because we don't believe as a man should not hit a woman, scream at a woman, shake a woman. And ladies, if y'all have someone doing that, yes, you need to go. I'm not laughing at them because I know a lot of women who deal with suckers and males. So I'm not laughing at them. I'm talking about the
women that's going busted wide open for the man that says he don't do
it. The ones that just trying to get away from that centrifugal force called the bad boy and the villain that they can't run away from. Ooh, ladies.
There were some women that were there those type of women, some of those women was there. However, the women that came up to speak, and this is why, it is serious. And I really appreciate them when telling their story. It really had nothing to do with men, which is what I love. So it really had to do with them recognizing their worth to remove themselves from a toxic situation and become a better person.
I think that's a good thing. I actually believe that and again, I'll be serious on that. I believe that women need to, I won't say make better choices. I don't want to feel like they're the blame for an irresponsible person putting his hands on them. Mm-hmm. It's just that sometimes they just got to recognize the behavior signs before they involve themselves. And sometimes a lot of these guys can cover it up.
Right.
And that's not fair. It's not fair for women. As I'm team men here, but I'm talking about men who act like women. Because men shouldn't put their hands on. Men shouldn't put their hands on women. Stuff like that.
Another thing I learned is men and women, we are completely different.
Oh, absolutely. That's why emotions and logic. That's what I'm telling you. Completely different.
Right. And so the way men handle situations is completely different from women. And that's why I'm glad I went, because I realized women, throughout this world go through so much.
Wait. Nobody. Okay. Please get out of your damn panties. Nobody's saying that you're not allowed to defend yourself, sir. What she's saying is there are women who are being abused who are not hitting people. Yeah. They are getting hit, asshole, and they're going somewhere to get to some place where they can have an understanding with other people to detox and things like that. So can we please get out our panties? I know if somebody's hitting you or coming at you, you're allowed to defend yourself. We know that. So please get out your effing panties, bitch. I can't stand. See, you know what? It's always a sucker always wants to say something, and we're not saying that. Men shouldn't abuse women, and women shouldn't put their hands on men. You feel better now? You feel better now? Does he feel better now? Did I make you feel better now? But we're not talking about that. We're talking about where she went and her retreat was women who are being abused by men, women who are not hitting men, but they're being a punching bag. That's what she's saying. But Dana, am I wrong here?
No, you're not wrong. You're absolutely right. And I think people stop trying to look for different angles. Yeah, it's just
making it something that is not, man. Come on, man.
Right.
Come on.
Somebody was like, "Well, we're going to get to the title in a minute. We're going to
definitely get the title."
Don't make me so bad, Steve, because you was like, "Who took you on a lavish trip?" And you know, and when you said that, it's like, you know what? My next adventure will be that.
All right. So where did you get the sucker to do? Bahamas?
No, I have no. It's not planned yet. I'm just saying. I'm speaking into existence that the next one will be that. Yes, I will be going on somewhere nice and lavish where someone will be spending money on.
I think you need to get with your women and plan it out right now. Get a Carnival cruise.
I don't do Carnival. I would do Ritz-Carlton cruise.
Look. Get a cruise.
Different.
The sucker will pay for it because he's emotional. So because you deal with emotional males.
I don't want to go with a bunch of women. I'm not that type of girly girl.
Well, no, okay. Well, I'm saying, where do you want to fly somewhere? I mean, listen,
I would rather fly. Actually, I don't want to do a cruise. If I do a cruise, I already know it'd be Ritz-Carlton, but I'd rather fly somewhere. I would rather be alone or with a man.
Well, I'm sure. Hey, listen, I've always said, all you women right now, if you want a vacation, there is a sucker somewhere in this world that's texting you right now. All you got to say is the place and the time and when you're free. Now, how you going to work it where you're going to dangle it in front of his face, however you do it, but you got it because they'll follow because emotional males follow women. So
the mass manipulation, because you know how you guys, you and your locker room guys, y'all want to talk soft to you and all. Yeah, that's part of the manipulation. So I talk soft so I could get what I want when I ask. Yes.
I don't know. I have no idea what you're talking about. Guys, lines are open. We are talking about what happens when men hit the wall because this woman here, we both didn't like the fight, but she, because everybody's always talking about women hitting the wall. So she, because she had her vacation, I thought it'd be nice for her to go ahead and lead with a great, men hit the wall. And hey, you know what? I agree. But later on tonight, I'm going to talk about a different wall that they hit that's even deeper than the wall that you're going to be talking about. But you have the floor. You know what? You and I, we grew up on watching Iron Mike Tyson from the beginning. From the beginning, gentlemen. We have watched all of his fights coming into the ring with thunder.
That was the era, honey. You weren't there. Like, all you younger people, y'all don't know.
Yeah, y'all missed it. Y'all missed it. A lot going on then. So what we saw yesterday was not the person that we grew up watching. We saw a shell of a person who, but Dana, in his mind, he thought he was 26 or 25, but his body was like 60 years old.
Because he's 60.
Well, yeah, he's like 58, I think it is. Yeah.
The same thing.
Yeah.
But he thought he was at least 40, 35.
Well, yeah.
Because he was fighting someone in their 20s. And I look at it like this. You men, this is why I came on with, that was a midlife crisis. That was yes, you men hit the wall when you start your midlife crisis because y'all go bonkers. The older you get, your mind is telling you, I'm still 25 in all areas. I'm still 35. I could still pull this. I could still go as long as this. I could still fight. I could still do, I could battle someone 30 years younger than me. That is still in your minds, which is why it's a crisis. You don't know when to slow down. You don't know when to sit the hell down because not only do you hit the wall, y'all constantly hit it. Boom, 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 to where you get a damn concussion.
No, my stroke is not like I was when I was 20. I can agree on that. But at 53, we still can pull 20s and 30s and 40s. So we can still pull those kinds.
Because you have money.
No, it's not about
money. You see how it rhymes with the wide 20s and 30s and 40s because you have money.
No, it's not about money. It's not about money. It's not
okay,
about
so when you get her in a bed and it's like, yes, the stroke is different. It's supposed to be different, guys. It's supposed to be different when you're 40 plus than 20, 30s, right? However, the time is different. The time shortens 10 minutes, 7 minutes, 5 minutes. You can't go over the 10.
Okay.
Go out of you're sighing, you're out of breath.
No, I totally disagree. I believe, look, I always teach my guys that do cardio. Cardio is very important to go longer, no matter how old you are.
Are you telling this to a young guy? They're already doing cardio. You can't.
No, you should always do cardio. Even if, I mean, at my age, do cardio.
Apply to the youngins. The youngins are fine.
No, they should do cardio. I feel all people.
They're doing cardio in the bedroom.
No,
that's
well,
the best cardio. They're hitting it for an hour, and then they'll do a 10-minute timeout after an hour, and they go again for a second round.
I can admit that. Not to when you get older, you're not going to be able to do it as much. I agree with that. I'm not going to fight.
Tops.
But that's not a wall, though. That's just
shit. Yes, it is a wall.
That's not a wall.
Men and women are different. That's part of the man's wall. Now, this is why older women, such as myself, seasoned, we dip younger to younger men because y'all hit the wall with your time, to whereas we don't. So we got to dip young so we could get that extra time, so we can retrieve our time. Yes.
Yeah, guys, you get in your 50s, you'll be fine. Trust me.
No. You'll be fine with the strokes if you learn it now and improve on it throughout the decades.
Well, yeah.
But make no mistake about it. Your balls may be leaking, so you're going to need a pump eventually.
It's not leaking.
You're not going to be able to go 10 minutes without nothing. Maybe a good 5, especially if she know how to squeeze and release. And older women do it better than the young women. Practice that. They won't, especially if you do squeeze and release. They won't last 5 minutes.
No. Well, Dana, I've always told young men what you do at a young age is going to hit you later on. So if you're smoking and drinking and things like that, you're going to have to sometimes take medicine to fix whatever you're going to have when you get older. And that might have an effect on you. So I do tell but wait a second. Erectile dysfunction is not for older men. It can happen to you.
Yes, true. It happens young, but it starts at 40. It starts at 40.
No,
this is the sexist thing with the medical world. Don't you know they have hundreds of tools and pills and medicines for men to maintain an erection? Do you think that they invest that in women? No. So yes, y'all have that blue pill, even though it may give y'all heart attacks or whatever. Y'all have the penis pumps, y'all have the ball pumps, y'all have all these things that you could take, or devices, to make sure that you get an erection, because it deteriorates starting at 40. It's downhill for you men.
All right, let us continue, guys. Lines are over. Wait, but back to Iron Meg, since you hear tearing guys down.
Steve O'Baby had a question.
Oh wait, who had a question?
Steve O'Baby.
Steve O'Baby. No, he's got to put a Q. Steve O'Baby, put a Q. But we'll answer this. But put a Q, please. Put a Q if you have a question. That's how, Steve. What do you think of Mike Tyson's interview when he said that I don't care about my legacy?
He said that, I think, because he's trying to save face. He did walk away with a bag, but
he walked away with a bag. He just okay. It's just like not Buster Douglas. Who's the dude that used to do George Foreman? George Foreman. A lot of older guys. I mean, the hardest thing to do, Dana, for a man, women don't understand, is retire from the sport or something that they love more than anything. It's the hardest. It's hard.
Or do it differently.
Well, but it's hard to walk away. But again, his mindset was he still think he's young, unfortunately, and he got in a ring with someone young. But I heard he was limping coming in. There was a lot of issues with him. I don't think he should have been in the ring, but he was in the ring. But okay, he was just too tired. I mean, he did good the first round. The first round he did decent, but it wasn't what we're used to. See, our problem is, Dana, we've been spoiled with someone that goes in that ring, takes care of business within the first few rounds, and walks out without even sweat. Yeah, that's what we're used to. So I think the problem with you and I and those that watch Mike Tyson and back in the day, we were spoiled. So we expected to see what we saw when he first started fighting. I think that's why we were more let down, because in our minds, we see him as this ultimate guy going in the ring and wiping the floor with everybody versus the guy that was just, just sitting there. I think he was just tired. I think the first round he tried to go all in, but he just tired himself out. And
that's why he requested 8 rounds. He knew he was going to get tired. He did, and everyone kept saying he didn't have his legs. He has legs of a 58-year-old, and then he had a knee brace. It doesn't listen. Mother Nature is going to win.
Always.
It's life. My thing is, I would have loved to see him fighting someone in his age group. Now, it was Evander Holyfield and Lennox Lewis was in the locker room before he went out, which that was so funny because he was like, "Hey, tell me something, niggas." They was like, "Go in there and do it." Oh, just old men. And it's like, well, you need to be fighting one another. That should have been one of the fights if you want to fight, not a 27 manufactured boxer.
Well, yeah. Well, if you look at, and guys, y'all can call and give us your opinion, but if you look at it, the way they're setting it up, they want to try to make a Rocky Balboa, if you think about it, out of that knucklehead kid. They're trying to make him a champion. They're trying to champion him to defeating people. And I won't just, I'm not gonna make it a color. I'm just saying they're just trying to make a rock. They're trying to build him up to be
Rocky 4. Because Rocky was retired. Or did he do a Rocky where he was old and came back? And
he was old, came back, and he beat the brother. No, he tied with the brother. I think they evened out. I think it was an even out match at the end. But I'm just saying it seems like they're trying to make him into a Rocky type.
That was pathetic.
It was pathetic. Yeah, but they're gonna put people in front of him that they know he can beat. Matter of fact, I think, even that smack in the face, I think that was a setup to hype everybody up because that's old Mike Tyson. I mean,
and he was like, he stepped on my toe. That was probably a setup because it's like, let me agitate him for the camp. Listen, I think I've seen Jake Paul, but I wasn't familiar with him. I watching the episodes, but brilliant marketer.
Yes,
his company and his partners.
Yeah.
And that's what we are as a society. Manufactured propaganda, entertainment. Nothing is genuine or authentic anymore. And going back to relationships, that's not even authentic. Everyone's playing games. I don't care. I don't care how old you are. I don't care how much money you have. I don't care if you claim you have game or not. Everyone plays games. Everyone is not genuine.
No, men don't play games. Men don't play games.
I know a lot of men. Yes, men and males and boys play games. That's part of you men hitting the wall.
Those women that have those sabbaticals,
ass men.
All those women that have those sabbaticals are because the men that they can't handle that reject them and say, "I don't need you because I have other women." They can't handle that.
No.
So, those are the ones.
No. A lot of women go to sabbaticals because they walked away from the man because they're like, I'm not.
Ladies, y'all aren't going to. Okay.
Wait. I'm not dealing with that. Let me reset myself and learn how to make boundaries for myself. Women going to sabbaticals are not going there. Oh my God, he broke my heart. He left me for a woman. No, that's something internally. That's something different. That's something else.
Ladies, outside the abuse.
Toxic situations or who just leave the situation that served them no purpose, they have to go retreat to reset themselves.
Outside of the abuse, all the women there, if they're watching now, please understand, ladies, and I'm going to say this with love and kindness because I'm not trying to hurt your feelings, but it ain't happening. You can run as far as you want, but you can't run away from a man. You can run. Hey, I'm glad they had the sabbatical.
No, you're not running. And this is the thing. And that's part of hitting a wall because you men are delusional. Men are delusional. 40 up, 40 plus. Men are delusional. That's how you know they're in a midlife crisis because you are delusional.
How?
We're not running. We are leaving. It's a difference when you're running and leaving. I'm leaving. You serve me no purpose anymore. You're full of shit. Your intentions were not genuine. You play games. Right. You are afraid to lose me,
They
which
come
is why you withhold certain things from me. And the fact is that we're just not on the same path.
They come back, gentlemen. Don't let these women. They always come back.
And that's part of the delusion.
Yeah, all right, guys. Believe you me. Don't worry. When you that guy, they come
We
back.
got one in the chat. Knowledge is power. I'm 61 and youngsters always hit on me. What's youngsters? What are youngsters? Because honey, 61 and then 41 and between 41 and 50 is young to a 61-year-old. Now, are you telling me women in their 30s and 20s hit on you? It's for a purpose.
We're not saying
For
if they.
purpose.
Well, I know some of the guys.
Because you're 61 and I find that so sexy and attractive. No, it's a deeper purpose.
I know some of the guys, that you call my little gang, a group of guys. He's in there in that age range, and women are hitting him up on the back end trying to get with him. So it's like that. You just can't.
I think you're the oldest in your group. Everyone else is in their 40s, and
Carrie's in his 50. I'm 53. Carrie's 50. Now the other guys, they're in their 40s. So they're still pulling women. Women are still hitting them up.
No. I'm not saying that women are not hitting on you.
Yeah. So what are you saying?
I'm not saying that. Men hit on women of all ages, so women still get hit on. What I'm saying is, y'all hit the wall because with multiple reasons. One of the reasons, you're delusional. You think that she is 21 with no kids, all natural, and everything is perky, right?
Phone lines are open.
Yeah.
Phone lines are open. Yes, phone lines are open. Yes, Hagen. Call in. Phone lines are open. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Dana. Go ahead. Phone lines are open.
So you think 21 and perky, with no kids, and so it's tight and perky. You think that she wants 50 plus, sometimes even I would say even 40 plus.
Guys,
you think that they seek to want you laying on top of them because you're so aesthetic like they are. No, they want you to lay on top of them because he has money. He's going to take me out to dinner. He's going to buy me things. He's going to pay my bills. It's more superficial because 21s, they're not seeking old men in their eyes. 40 and up is old because they can have someone 30, which is older to them.
Yes.
And they still got 6 packs. They could still have sex for an hour straight. They could still have a good flow if they mastered it. All these wonderful things.
Mm-hmm.
So the delusion is you think, she desires me the same way she desires a 21 desires me at 55, the same way she desires a 30-year-old or 25-year-old. No, it's a different type of purpose.
Well, I don't think so. Wait, let me see. I probably got to wait, Dana. You talk to him. I got to make sure the lines are working. I don't know why it's not picking up for some reason.
Oh, we should have did the test.
Yeah, we should have, but that's fine. Let me read. Wait, Dana, hey, Dana, I'm gonna refresh it real quick. You go ahead and tell them this lie, gentlemen. Please let her have her sabbatical moment with the women, gentlemen. Please don't listen to everything. And remember the opposite. Don't remember.
I should have lied. I should have told you. Yeah,
the company line.
Yeah, he's spitting on this, but I don't lie. I'm too grown to be doing that.
I'm gonna go. I'll be right back, guys. Do not believe what this woman's about to say. Okay?
I feel so sorry for you. Are you talking to Steve? Do you feel sorry?
Who said that?
Wall.
Who says that? Feel sorry for what?
Outrage JS. He said, I feel so sorry for you. So I'm just like, well, who
No, that's a guy. He must feel sorry for you. He doesn't feel sorry for me.
Why?
No guy's gonna feel you talking.
You're creepy with that profile.
That's weird. That's weird with a baby on it. Yeah, I don't know what to say on that.
Creepy. And number 2, you have to understand. I'm 48. I don't care.
All right, I'll be right.
What happened to Steve? Oh God. Oh, he went out, but it's like it looked like you still on the screen, your pause, but whatever. So yes, guys, if you have any questions specifically for me, put a Q in the chat and I will answer it. Adam, hi. He says, hi, Auntie D. Hi. So yes, you men hit the wall. Y'all hit the wall when you start your midlife crisis because you are delusional. You are delusional mentally, physically, psychologically, you hit the wall. Yes, he froze, but he'll come back. He'll come back. So men hit the wall when they could no longer perform like they used to sexually. They can't even perform when it comes to sports and everything else like they used to because it's father time. But they cannot perform sexually, which is why a lot of times they lay on their back and they rather for a woman to get on top and ride them. That's great. But they can't last long, especially women if you know how to do the squeeze and release technique. What age is our midlife? 40. It starts at 40. Technically 45. Technically 45. So with women, we go through menopause, but we have this thing called perimenopause. And perimenopause starts like at 40, 38, 40. And then menopause starts, I think, 55. So men midlife crisis starts, men midlife crisis starts between 40 and 45, but 45 and up, your midlife crisis starts. By the time you hit 50, you are in full-blown midlife crisis. When you're trying to figure out, oh my God, to start by the time you hit 50.
Okay, let me hang this up. I don't know who that is. All right, let's bring this call in. Area code 469. Wait a second. That's a hate Steve. So let's bring you out. All right, guys, lines are open. Yeah, we got to block people. Okay, no, lines are working now. Lines are working, guys. If you want to call in. We do not take anonymous calls. Call in. Did Dana finish telling y'all the lie? Hey, you know what, Dana? You know what I would tell women to do? I would tell women to watch a show called Lioness to get.
Oh, I love that show. I have to mention that to you. And you know what? I can't wait for Landman.
Hey, yo,
did you see the previews of Landman?
No, I gotta look at that. No, I was looking at that her little ass.
Yeah, but that's by Sheraton too.
Okay. Oh man, how old is she? She like that, man. That little skinny ass is nice.
Zoe Saldana.
Yeah, man. Oh wait, we got a call. Let's see here. Let's see. Hold on a second.
Love her. I love that show.
Yes, sir. Wait a second. We gotta let you go, sir. We do not bring in hate calls, sir. Goodbye. So let's bring in this call right quick. Area code 603. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Oh shit. What's up, Steve? What's up, Dana? It's Hagen.
Hi.
What's your question, man? What's up?
Oh yeah. So it was a little earlier in the show. I had a little bit of disagreement about what was said as far as men declining. Of course, I'm not gonna deny the fact that as we age, Mother Nature takes its course and whatnot. But even to add on to what Steve said earlier about, you taking care of yourself in your youth and doing that throughout the rest of your life can give you that kind of, I would put it as like endurance or strength or stamina that could even outshine like D1 athletes. I've seen this on numerous occasions. But to tie that back home to what we were speaking about earlier, I do think that Mike Tyson held back or was just paid a substantial amount of money to not really fight Jake Paul. And the reason I say that is because there was this particular interview where Mike Tyson literally said before he would go into fights, he would cry to himself because he was afraid of the person he was going to become in the ring. And because he turned into this animal or machine that would literally like go in there and like almost kill the person. I don't think that that's something that just leaves you with age. That's like something ingrained in the particular individual.
Well, how old are you? How old are you?
I'm 23. Actually 24. I just turned 24.
So stop worrying about midlife crises. I mean, you should take care of yourself anyway. You should take care of yourself. Don't get into hard drugs. Yes, have fun. Practice your stroke. But don't get freaked out about the midlife crisis for men. It is going to happen. It is going to happen, and it's nothing, you can't control it, because men, y'all have egos, y'all could be stubborn, and yes, you are delusional, and you have audacity. Men have a lot of audacity.
Well,
So
Dana,
I think audacity could be a great thing.
well, no, but I think Dana, that I believe a lot of guys will have those. I've seen those. Okay, so the seduction community in the late 90s or 2000, they were these young men who have been lied, just like is going on with the content creators and manosphere and all that stuff. They're gonna have midlife crises because they're gonna realize, I can't believe I listened to someone online to tell me to hate women. Now I have no family and I have nothing to. It's happened. So there are going to be a lot of gullible kids that are going to follow cults and realize that when they get older, they're going to run into it. But men don't run into midlife crises, Dana. Not
okay,
men.
so no, you have a good point, because that is part of a midlife. That's part of the men's midlife crisis. When you look around, it's like, oh my God, I don't have anyone.
Mhm.
That's one aspect of it. So there's many aspects. But Steve,
There's aspects, yeah.
you are going through a midlife crisis. I
How am
see
I
you
going-
every Saturday.
How am I going through? What are you talking about? How am I going through one? I'm giving logic to these guys. What are you talking about?
I saw a man in an ice cream shop begging the ice cream girl for
Oh
her
my
number.
God. Oh my good Lord. have
Yeah,
mercy.
Steve, you go ask her.
Dana, do you don't, Dana, Dana, I wish you knew what I know and my students know. And my students can tell you just don't know what you don't know. And again, you can assume all you want, but again, 53-year-old men, guys, please don't listen to this woman up here. You can get 20-year-old.
No. Wait. Okay, so what I'm not trying to say is, I'm not trying to say, oh, you're a bad person or that you don't have any swag. Because one thing I didn't notice when you were doing your lives when you was in Miami, Steve gonna have fun wherever he go.
Oh, of course, I'm
that. But a lot of people, no matter what age, a lot of people can't do that. So I'm not downing you as a person, but I'm just saying certain behaviors is due to midlife crisis. I just saw a man in his mid-50s begging a younger, and I'm pretty sure she was young, working in the ice cream parlor, young.
Oh my
The
goodness.
kind that he said we could still pull the 20s and 30s. Yeah, that young. Begging her for the number. And she was so pleasant. Like, okay. And in her head, it's like, why is this old man keep begging me for my number? Leave me alone.
Hagen, you know your boy guy.
I can't hear. Oh my God. It's me. One second.
Yeah, it's you.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's you.
1 second.
But anyway,
I gotta go out and come back in.
I'll go out, come back in. We'll bring your guys. Lines are open. Hagen, getting back to what you were saying, big guy. A lot of young men are going to have a midlife crisis because a lot of young men are listening and believing a lot of content creators. So there are a lot of these young men are going around hating women, and then all of a sudden, I want to get a relationship. And I used to come from the red pill. I've been in the red pill, and I don't know how to communicate myself. I don't know how to handle the world. And a lot of people, because maybe mom or dad gave them a rainbow idea of the world, they can't handle the world, and they have an expectation because they get a trophy that women should just automatically come to them. So there are a lot of people going to have a midlife crisis, but not everybody, but a lot of them.
It's biological.
Yeah, I agree. To add to what you said, Steve, I also viewed the midlife crisis as like a label. And
yes,
I remember earlier in the week, you did a class where you were talking about having your own labels, you know, not taking the labels that are put on or what's around you, but defining the own labels for things that we talk about on the other show. But yeah.
Okay.
Sir, it's not a label. It's this. You're going to go through a midlife crisis. It's biological.
Okay.
But he's 24. He's worried about a midlife crisis.
No, what I'm saying is, if you can't handle, but Dana, the ones that have the crises are the ones that realize that I've wasted parts of my life away because of some of the things that they've done.
That's part of the crisis. Listen, just like every woman goes through menopause, you can't escape it. Men, you cannot escape a midlife crisis. Everybody midlife crisis looks different for different reasons. But part of it is your delusion. Part of it is your denial.
I'm not saying your body's not going to break down, Dana.
No. I'm talking about the mental and the psychological.
No.
This young man,
your body's going to break down.
This young man on the phone, he's nowhere near midlife crisis, and he's concerned, and he's trying to make excuses already. He's in denial already.
Oh my God! See, this is with emotion.
Okay, hold on, Data. I need to clarify something you said. You equated menopause and something that has no real meaning, a midlife crisis, and put them as the same thing. Menopause,
I did not put them as the same thing. I said women go through menopause. We cannot escape that. Men go through your midlife crisis. You cannot escape that. They're biological.
No, but see, Dana,
it's biological.
No, a lot of men go through midlife crises at a young age, but we're going to talk that. Hey, we'll talk about that when we go 101 because women don't understand that.
Don't go. No. Don't throw the young men. Don't throw young men on your midlife crisis. No, they don't. No, they don't. They may go through something, but it's not midlife because you're not midlife.
No, it's not. It's okay. I'll talk to you.
You may go through a crisis. Yeah, see now. Oh Lord, now you want to sit up here and have these men twisted.
No, I don't twist minds. I'm trying to educate minds. All right, let's bring in the next call real quick. Thank you, Hagen. Area code 510. What is your name, sir, and what's your question? 510 going once. 510 going twice.
I'm sorry, Oak Leaf Organic. If you in your feelings, sorry.
Yeah, what is he in his feelings for? What is he in his feelings for?
I don't know if it's a girl or a guy.
Yeah, we don't take anonymous.
Hella loud. Dana, go take something. Yes, very loud. Very loud.
Let's bring in this call. Area code 972.
I like to pronunciate.
972. What is your name, sir? And what is your question?
Lee in Dallas. It's not really a question, but it's more of what I observe.
Wait, observe from what?
From men being older and hitting a wall.
Okay, how old are you, sir?
39.
Okay, what have you observed from men hitting a wall, sir? What have you observed?
It's more so about the world being more isolated away from men who are older. Not only that, but men tend to have more introspection when you get older.
That's not true.
The world is not a savior for men. So more than anything, people will be away from us compared to women. Women will have more of a following, whether it be children or offspring or anything like that. Men, we're just out here.
Wait a second, I don't understand something. You saying
I agree with him.
You saying these sissified? Well, yeah, of course, these sissified guys cry because they don't have following. What are you saying? I'm lost. What
no, so let me explain it. Caller, caller.
In general.
No,
caller, 1 second.
Wait, no, he can't talk about men in general like that.
Let me say something to the caller, and caller, let me know if I'm correct, trying to assess what you're saying. Whereas women, technically, when we get older, married or not, we have our children, we have our grandchildren. Women are going to make a community for themselves. Whereas a lot of times men, and the thing is, they may grow old or die alone because your point, when you was like they're out here in the world by themselves. See, women are going to cling to something: family, children, grandchildren, or a group of women, or create their group. Men, because you are hunters and you go out and blah 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 blah, you are by yourself. It's more individual. Am I correct, caller?
Matter of fact, yes. And matter of fact, I got a homeboy right now who's married.
Yeah.
But because he's married, there's something in his conscience that makes him feel limited, and he's looking for other things outside of that marriage.
Well,
meaning he's willing to step out.
So why don't he just be a man and just get rid of the woman and go? Why? See, he's a weak person. Your friends are.
It's about growth.
Your friends
sometimes when you feel like things are repetitious, like especially in a marriage, and boring. Sometimes you feel like you aren't growing.
Wait, sir. If it's boring, why doesn't that quote unquote man get rid of the thing that is boring him and find something of excitement?
That's a marriage. It's not that easy.
Wait. What do you mean?
Some people.
Are you married?
I'm not, but I'm
just
from the outside looking in. I'm the outside looking in.
That's my whole point, and why. That's my whole point. Why you shouldn't say anything about marriage if you can't. Do you even have a woman? Are you in a
I'm
relationship?
recently single. I'm recently
Oh,
single.
Lord
But
have
the
mercy.
whole point is I'm outside looking in. So if
Right.
I'm observing,
Dog.
then I shouldn't be a knock on me.
No. You got to watch what you observe. If you watch a loser, I mean, when are we gonna have enough common sense?
He's not
to
a
see what
loser. He's
wait
a
a
good
second.
guy.
Wait a
But
second.
the
Wait,
problem
right.
is
He's a
not
good guy.
growing in that relationship.
Because he's a good guy. Why does he be a villain and a bad boy and a man and dismiss the woman that he's bored with? Why be
That is a
Because she
marriage.
may not be the problem, Steve.
That is a
No, I'm
marriage.
saying
It may be him.
the woman's not the problem.
Exactly.
Your boy's the
It's
problem.
not easy to do that.
Your
Walk
boy,
away
no,
from
wait.
something that you
Then your
built like
boy's
that.
a sucker. Then he gets what he deserves. I don't understand. He gets what he deserves. I don't
A
understand
lot of
why
people
these.
who get married don't know what they're doing,
Oh,
sir. They
wait a
have to
second.
grow.
Wait. No, they
So
don't have
it's
to
just,
grow.
it's just,
No.
you know, it's a mental thing.
It is not right. It's the mindset. And again, he is soft and he's peeing sitting down because his woman took his spine and his balls. So why don't you tell him to get around some real men and away from you so he can learn how to be a man, find happiness in himself, and if that woman doesn't bring him happiness, to dismiss her out of his life. See how it works as a man? Happiness,
That's
man.
not right,
What
sir.
do
He
you
has
mean?
a family. That's
Wait.
not right.
So what do you
That's
mean?
not right.
Wait. What do you
It don't
mean?
work like that.
Wait, it does work like wait. It doesn't work that way for you because you don't know what it means to be a man. You want to be in
I
something.
do. I am a
Okay,
man.
wait.
I'm doing
You don't
manly
just get up and walk away
Yeah,
from your
just because
family.
I'm observing doesn't
If
mean
you're a
I'm
man,
less of a man.
if you see a soft person in front of you crying like a little girl about my relationship, and she's not happy. You're telling me you don't find that odd that you're around somebody crying like a feminine girl versus handle it? You don't see that? Is that me? This is why the show's
Me, I
called.
usually I do this. I tell them what to do one time. If they don't do that, don't come back to me.
Oh my
Do what
gosh.
you gotta do, because at the end of the day, that is that person's decision to make,
So
not
how
mine.
let me ask you, how many times has he complained about his wife to you?
He's never complained to me. I'm just on the outside looking in.
But wait a second, how
But
do you know he complained?
he told me
What did he tell you? How many
exactly
times?
what he's done,
What has he done?
and
What is
which is pay for a hotel to meet up with some chick.
Right.
You know.
Okay.
Now it didn't go down, but
wait a
still.
second. If his wife is not smashing and giving it up, then why be with her?
That's not the issue. She
It
is giving. That's not the
Well,
issue. It's about him growing within that marriage.
What do you mean
I
growing?
think he might not have grown enough to understand what the value of marriage.
He doesn't
And
have
so
no.
that's
He
what I
doesn't.
think is
Sir.
a struggle
Sir,
for him.
this is why it's a struggle for you. He doesn't know the value of himself. See, because you don't have any game. You're looking at the outside in this Hallmark, Life Channel, and all this fun time stuff. No, he doesn't know the value of himself. That's why he's a sucker. And that's why he's a loser. So he's exactly where he's supposed to be. We can't feel sorry for losers, young man.
I'm not feeling sorry for him.
Yeah, but
it's not my relationship to have.
You're
I'm
the
just on
one.
the outside looking in.
Yeah, but why are you looking in at all? What business is it of yours?
If somebody tells me their situation, then I have no choice but to go within myself and say, well, here's what I would do.
Oh, wait, what
but
would you
I'm not him. I can't live that life for him.
A guy that's never been married, probably haven't had a long relationship. Tell us what you told that man to do. What did you tell him to do?
Be faithful. Find out what's going on in the marriage.
Well, why are you laughing at that, Steve? What's wrong with faithfulness?
If he had game and he knew the game right, he would have punched that guy in his chest and tell him to stop being a sissified male. And if you're not happy, get rid of her and move on with your life. You don't need a woman.
Why get rid of her? Why don't if he's not happy, he needs to fix him. It's not her. So you saying get rid of her when she the one that probably needs to get rid of him.
What is a child?
Lord.
Do you understand? Some childs are born of love, and some are made of F. I won't say. I'm trying not to say the F word, Dana. You understand that? You understand? Everybody's not made of love, young man. Everybody's not born of love. So what does a child got to do with anything? Why do we bring the child in this? What, a man can't?
Because that child could be the next Jeffrey Dahmer. We don't know how it's going to affect him.
We can't.
So
say
that's
that.
why you can't just do that.
Wait a second. Just because a father's not in the home, you mean he can't be a father by himself? He can't raise and tutor that kid by himself. He's doing more harm to the kid and the house than he is out of the house, because children pick up on that, and that's what you don't understand, young man. He's teaching that boy, guess what? Whenever a woman's not happy, whenever she's miserable, hang in there. Happy wife, happy life from the comfort of your couch. See, you don't understand, dog. What a shame. But that's logic. I'm sorry. It's time for your mom to come in. Go ahead and give them the emotions and the feel good. I'll step back. You got it.
No, it's just a male and a female, husband, wife is a model for that child. So it's not that easy to walk away.
It is.
I agree with the caller. I agree because and then this is what I'm saying. Steve going through his midlife crisis in denial because Steve has been married for over 20 years. So the fact is that, you know, I've never been married, so I don't speak on marriage. But one of the things that married people who have told me, you don't just get up and walk away. You have to stick, you have to work it out until you cannot no longer work it out. But you have to work it out. You don't just, okay, well, I'm unhappy, so I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get rid of her, or I'm gonna remove. You can't do that if you're married. And Steve knows this.
No, you give him all the lies you want. Tell him, give him the fairy tale, and make sure you add bunny rabbits and Santa Claus to the BS you're telling.
Steve, we're talking about marriage, not a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship.
It's about growth.
I can't understand why you human males don't understand.
Yes, easy. It's a choice, but the choice has to be when you're married to work it out. So you mean to tell me when you wait, slow down. You mean to tell me when you come across a speed bump or any type of adversity in a relationship, you're supposed to just break out?
Well,
that's what losers do.
There is no speed bump when you have game. When you have game,
no. First of all, there is no such thing as game in a marriage.
There's
no game in a marriage.
In a relationship,
Steve, how old are you?
Whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm saying to you, young
How old are you, sir?
I'm 53, sir.
So if you're 53, you're gonna be in a nursing home talking about, man, I had all the game.
Right.
Ain't no woman around to take care of you. Really?
Wait. Listen.
Man, I've been macking since I was 18.
Please get your balls out of the yard and your spine back. Why do you feel so threatened about being by yourself? Why do you feel a woman validate you? Why are you so soft? Why do you soft guys who can't get women? Wait, that's it. You can't get a woman. So your validation is a woman. I get it now. You feel whole with a woman.
A woman validates a man because typically she is the other aspect of what God is.
My God.
You're the male aspect, she's the female aspect.
Hey, Dana, boy, when are they go? Hey, the next time you meet a woman, make sure y'all set your periods together so y'all can bleed once a month together. Are you telling me?
It's just real. Let us make man in the image of God. So that because that is basically women and man. That is what God is, male and female.
This can't be real.
Wait, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What was that Bible verse you said? What was that Bible? What was the Bible verse you just said?
Oh my God.
Let us make man in the image of God. That doesn't just include a man by himself. That's a woman too.
Oh boy.
Okay, I accept
God
that.
is the female and male aspect of what God is. So I'm just saying that's why women are here, man. We gotta learn as well from women too.
Yeah, of course you do. Yeah.
Like, what's the point? If you're just talking about, come on, man.
I understand. That's what I'm saying. When you get your next girlfriend, find out when her period and when she's cramping, and then y'all can tie your periods together, and then you can go get some Tampaxes. You can pillow fight. You can pin boys on your wall and prank call them and laugh and giggle while you eat ice cream and watch girly movies. Are you serious?
Wow.
Are you serious? And then do you wonder why you are recently single and why nobody wants you? Because women don't want someone who has a tight ass pussy like you have. And I say that with love, sir. But if you tight pussy, it's okay. Everybody can't
Most
be a man.
women are not into philosophy.
Oh
sir.
My God, are you serious?
And thinking on deep stuff, men are. We're more philosophical. God. That's foreign to women.
Oh my
really?
Lord, have mercy.
Think I'm gonna just sit down and talk to women all day about that?
When does a woman complete a man? Are you kidding me? You're telling me a woman completes a man? Is that what you're saying?
In this life cycle, people think
I'm saying that. I'm saying that. Yes.
Have a child.
Yes.
Think about it.
Yes, I'm saying it. Yes.
Or try to, but a woman completes you because of that child that comes in the future.
Y'all see why we have the problems today, guys. Y'all see. So you need a woman to feel whole. And that's why women don't respect.
No, I don't need a woman to feel
Oh,
whole
well,
at all.
of
That's not
course,
it at all.
Mr. Man ain't a
It's-
man if he has to have the love of a woman, and he has to do that because he can't be by himself. Oh my God. Oh, it's so terrible out there if you by yourself. What is that about? You can't be kidding. Man, wait, Dana, did you tell this guy to punk me? Dana,
No,
your
I
boy.
don't know the caller.
Dana, you tell him to call and say this gay.
I'm surprised you ain't passed out because usually you'll fall out or something. But
Crazy.
wait, I don't really disagree with the caller. I really don't. Listen, he's level-headed. I think no, caller, are you looking for marriage eventually or no?
Of course, yes, of course.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very serious about that. That's important. The
Right.
institution of marriage is very important to me.
Wow.
Do you have kids yet or no?
No.
No kids. Okay. So you're gonna get married, have the kids and stuff like that. It's great.
Wow.
And
Yes.
he's 39, so he's still young.
Yeah.
Men can stretch it out a little bit longer than women to a certain degree, but
this is why
I think he's level-headed. Why do you have a problem with what he's saying, Steve?
Hey, this is why women can't teach boys to be men, because you agree.
I'm not teaching him anything. Because wouldn't it be him teaching me because I agree with him?
No, from your emotions, you connect. But men, a real man ain't gonna connect with this guy, man.
Maybe he's not trying to connect with men. Maybe he's trying to connect with a woman who he wants to get serious with.
Caller, you please, I'm begging you, please. Tomorrow, please call on our show and say the same thing, because I want them to hear.
Please don't, because the only thing you're going to do is get a whole bunch of men upset and yell. They're just going to yell and they're going to curse. Just don't. If you need advice, call in. Please. If you need advice, call in. If you're going to call in and make that comment, just don't waste your time.
Call in, because I can't make this up. Calling, you got to call in because we want to hear this from your side.
What you could do, Steve, is play it back during your show tomorrow. Play this back during your show.
I want this guy to call in with that rhetoric you're saying, and I'm gonna be quiet, and I'm gonna let.
Steve. Okay, what is it that you disagree with?
Because
I still have some clips to get to, but what is it that you disagree with?
All femininity. This is why.
How, Steve? How?
Because he's not gamed up. He believes.
What is it that he said that sits
all that women rhetoric, all that women have and guy have, and
he didn't say that. He did not say that.
Oh my God,
he did not say that.
We got to continue, but young man, please, just tomorrow, please call in. I promise. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm just say, caller, say to me what you said on our show, and I'm gonna let the fellas. I know. See, Dana don't want you to do that because you don't want.
No. I look at it. No. Because listen, caller, you can call in. It's call in, but it's going to be useless because of the people you're going to be talking to. Because all they do
let me just say this
is yell.
You'll be talking
how many women
they yell, and if you need advice, call in.
Wait. How many women in the game
will it take
to
make him feel fulfilled before he realizes he's by himself? There's no point.
There's no woman that can fulfill a man. What makes you? Why would a woman fulfill a man? That is soft.
It's not. No, Steve. Okay, so I think Steve, you're taking it. Steve, you're taking it too literal. You're taking it too literal. Because there are some aspects where a woman can't fill a man. Sex is one of them. Sex is one of them.
Sir,
sex is one. You want to disagree with me on that?
I'm begging you, sir. Please call in. Hey, please call in the show and just say you're the guy.
Call into the show tomorrow, sir. I'm gonna
you to say that.
He's begging.
And caller, I'm gonna be quiet, and you get to see real men who get lots of women. Watch what they do. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna say
Julio. Dana is not intimidated on
a word.
Dana is not. Well, let me. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I'm saying this.
I was gonna say to Julio. No, Dana is not intimidated on no YouTube show. Trust and believe. Dana is not intimidated. People are intimidated with me.
Everybody that knows what goes down on Sunday knows he's gonna get chewed up. He know, but I hope you do it, Carl.
People are intimidated with me.
I want to show you how men behave because you are not behaving like a man right now. But I appreciate the call. But please call in.
Okay, wait. Well, real quick. The caller could go, but real quick, Steve, because you saying, he'll get chewed out or whatever, or he don't know how to get women. I bet you he won't be in no ice cream parlor begging for a number.
Okay, watch.
I think if it was a competition, listen.
Running behind 1950. I bet he won't be running behind 1950. You want to go there? We can go there.
What are you talking about? What do you mean running behind?
All right. Anyway, I'll be quiet. Shh. Let's be quiet now. Let's keep it.
What do you mean? I don't get it. You mean the guy? Wait. Let me understand. The guy running behind?
Oh, no. Nobody's run. You know, none of us run behind women. You know, we don't run behind women.
No. But you begging for a phone number at the ice cream parlor. Only thing I'm saying is, Steve.
Caller. We'll see you tomorrow, okay, buddy? And I and I look forward. Just say I'm the caller from yesterday, and what I'm gonna say is, hey, fellas, I want to just have the floor, and I want you to say all that rhetoric you said, and I'll be quiet. And they will give you correction like men do. Okay, young man? Okay? So you'll get corrected. Good luck to you, buddy. I mean, I hope you call in, okay, big guy? All right, so let's get to the next caller. Let's get to
we got another caller. But real quick, let me say this. Julio or anybody else, honey, I'm not intimidated with nobody. People are intimidated with me, which is why they perform and do certain things or say certain things, because people on these social media streets are intimidated with me. Make no mistake about it.
Oh, my God. Oh, wait.
Make no mistake about it.
We make no mistake. All right. I guess. Oh, wait. Now they stop calling it. All right. Lines are open. Okay. Lines are open. Well, wait a second. Hold on. Wait. Why? Tell me. Call in and tell me why I'm ignorant. So wait. So you want me to tell you a woman completes me? Is that what you want me to do? Is that because you can't get a woman? Because you don't know how to talk to a woman? Because you don't know how to communicate to a woman? Because you don't have a standard? Because you don't believe in yourself? You're mad at someone that believes in himself, then that's why I'm a winner.
No, Steve, you are arrogant. Steve, you are arrogant.
I'm not arrogant.
Yes, you are. Right, and again, you are in denial. One of the things of men going through midlife crisis. Denial.
You see what I'm saying, guys?
You're in denial. You are arrogant.
You always can tell people who can't get women by moving like women. What is the rhetoric?
I think the last caller, Steve. If you and him were outside, I think he could pull more women than you. I think he will come back with more phone numbers than you.
All right. So, Dana, I guess we gotta get to the videos, guys. If y'all want to talk about Mike Tyson, wait, Dana, I'm sorry. Do you want to say something about Mike Tyson before we move on? What is your thought? I never got your thought on this.
It was a waste. I will say this because boxing is one of my least favorite sports. I just think it's very how you pronounce that word? Barbaric. But the arm length did not match. So he had to wait for Jake Paul to come close to punch him, and that's what he was waiting for. Because if he would have got one good punch at Jake Paul at least a couple of times, then I would say he would have won. But because he didn't have the arm length, because he's shorter, it just was a mismatch. I would rather have seen him in the field with Holyfield at his old age and Lennox Lewis, but they were in the locker room because they knew it was some BS. But he got 20 million, and that is where we at in society. People just playing games. People want manufactured everything, love, relationship, game. Everything is manufactured with propaganda and marketing. All right. So shout out to Jake Paul for being a great marketer, and that goes back to his early YouTube days.
He's got a great marketing team, but again, it's just, people are just gonna follow certain kind of people because they want to see those people beat up certain kind of people, and they're just gonna follow that person. So it's a little bit of everything, but it is what it is. And Mike got paid, so I mean, as long as he got paid, but it just wouldn't. He just picked him at the right time. He wouldn't pick him. He couldn't if they were the same age, it wouldn't even be a match. It wouldn't even be a match. He wouldn't even be there.
No, exactly. So I don't know. I just think I don't know. Listen, it was. I don't think someone that young should be boxing someone that older. You have nothing in common. However, they made it in common. They made it sensational. So I give props to that. So yeah.
Okay, well, lines are open, guys. If you want to call in and give your thoughts, let's see here. Let us go ahead and y'all call in, or let's go ahead and get to the videos. Let's get into the videos.
I shared it. You gotta pull it up.
Oh, you did share it? Okay, here we go. And bam, here we go. We got it. There you go.
I left my wallet.
What?
I left my wallet at home. Yeah. So either we gonna get back there and wash dishes, and you can pay for it real quick.
Me?
Yeah.
Pay for all this? You got 5 things.
It might be like $200. Nothing crazy.
$200?
Yeah.
I'm not paying that.
I got you.
You better call somebody to bring your wallet. I'm not paying that.
What are you talking about?
That's embarrassing. You want me to pay for your food?
I mean, it's our food.
But you pay for everything. This is so weird having a one.
I pay for everything so you can look out for me one time.
I'm just a girl. Dang, I'm not going out with you no more. This is ridiculous.
Why you can't go out with me?
Dang.
Why you don't want to go out with me? Why you can't just handle this meal? You can just pay for this meal without me paying you back. Please, babe, come on.
Sit right with me. I'm paying for all of this. But how is it a coincidence that you leave your wallet when you order 4 entrees, bro?
Because I thought I had it. I thought I had my wallet on me.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So are you going to give my money back when we get home?
What? Come on.
It shouldn't be on a woman to pay no man's
Okay,
bill.
but I left my wallet. That's one time.
Bring some money. Now I got to pay for all of this.
It's
And then
okay.
the guy would love to buy my food,
It's okay.
but now I have to buy the guy food.
Just one time, though. Just one time. Food last night.
Yeah.
We went to a
You pay for my
steakhouse.
food every night.
Exactly.
Dana, I'll let you go first because this is exactly why I talked to that young man. That's his life. That's all you suckers out there that don't have any game. That's gonna be your life. And I'll let you go first, Dana. You have the floor. I'll go next. Go ahead. You got it. I'll let you go first. I'll let you go first. Go ahead. I got a lot to say.
Well, if that was a first date or even a second date, and maybe even a third date, I would say she's not wrong. But because I was her man, she was wrong.
No, she wasn't.
She's inconsiderate, she's selfish,
Nope.
but I think he's seen that type of behavior in other situations before, and I'm pretty sure you're going to say he allowed it, he accepted it, but she was in the wrong for saying she's not going to pay. And not only that, she said, okay, if I pay, you're going to give me my money back. That was wrong.
Nope.
That's it.
Nope. She wasn't in the wrong. She wasn't in the wrong. This is what happens when y'all want to make women special. It's 50-50. It's give 100% to the women. Wait, we'll go in this thing. We got a call real quick.
In society.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, Dane. 1 second. Let's bring the call in. 510. What is your name, sir? And what's your question? 510.
My name is Glenn.
Okay, Glenn, what's your question, sir?
I really don't have a question. It's just a comment on what Dana's saying.
Okay, what's your comment?
My comment would be how she thinks if you're 61 years old or something like that, you can't perform the same, or girls don't hit on you, and so forth and so on. Because I'm 61 years old, and that's not true at all.
How old are the women that hit on you?
They range. It could be from 50, 40, 30, mid-20s. And I don't even notice it. It's usually the girls around me that'll notice it more than I will, because I'm pretty used to it.
Well, 40 and up, and let's even say 45 and up, but let's say 40 and up, that's expected. Sir, if she's in her 20s and she's hitting on you, she wants your money. She's not hitting on you because, oh my God, you are so sexy and you are so hot, and you could probably fuck the hell out of me. She's hitting on you because you're going to spend money on her if she's in her 20s. She's hitting on you because you're going to spend money on her if she's in her 30s. But she's going to make you feel good. She's going to lie to you, and she's going to put on that sweet little act to make you think otherwise, like you are in denial now, because you should be wrapped up with your midlife crisis, but you're still delusional.
Oh my God.
And the fact is that, yeah, she's going to be nice. She's going to pretend to get what she wants. Do you take them? Let me ask you a question. Wait, sir.
With my wife.
Sir? Okay, so now you're.
So how does that make sense?
So now we're talking about your wife. So first, you was talking about women hitting on you of all ages.
Yeah,
so do you go out? Do you go out?
Actually approached me,
sir. Can I talk? Or are you going to keep being emotional and delusional and denial?
It's not emotional. It's talking.
Can I talk?
Who's emotional?
Can I talk?
Alpha. You try to be like an
alpha. Can I talk? I am an alpha woman. I am. There is a thing of alpha women
women
and
try it.
non-alpha women,
Problem.
alpha men and non-alpha
Problem.
men. So what? So, sir, are you going to get out your feelings and let me talk? Do you go
No
on dates? Do
toxicity
you
though. You just try
do
to
you
steer
go
one way.
on dates? Do
There's
you
no
go on?
argument.
I'm not going to argue. I'm not here to
Well,
argue
then
with you.
it's on a
Why?
man.
Why are
What
you
you
so?
doing?
Why are you
That's
so
your
frustrated?
issue.
I'm not arguing with you. This is not an argument. I'm trying
I'm
to
not
ask you a
frustrated.
question. I'm trying to ask you a
You are.
question, and I'm being very nice tonight. Why? Because I go to meditation. I meditate every day. Yes, and I'm being very nice. So let me
Myths
ask
are
you the
emotionally
question.
charged, and you're proving that now.
Let me
They're
ask you
emotionally
a
charged.
question.
You can't
All right,
even hold
go
yourself.
ahead.
I mean, or talk reality. That's the problem.
Sorry,
Are
you
you
Go
done?
done?
ahead and what?
Are you
Are
done?
you
Sir?
done now?
Face reality that
Okay,
what?
he's not
Women
done
hit
yet.
all men regardless. They don't know how much money I have, but I don't look 61 years old either. I'm a Samoan
Okay, you
with
you you look
eyes,
58. You look
taking
58,
my
sir.
bones
Okay.
to the rock, so I don't know what to tell you.
Why, sir? If you're married, why do you care? Are you dating these
I
women that hit
don't.
on
That's
you?
why I said I'm very naive to it. My
Are
wife
you dating,
more than I do.
sir?
I do
Okay, so now I'm not going to be nice. I'm gonna ask you to shut the fuck up because you're talking too much. Just shut up, sir.
no.
If you're not dating,
I ain't no
if you're
dating.
not dating these
Ain't
women,
you an alpha? Oh, I can
why the
tell
fuck
you.
do you care?
Ooh-wee.
If you're not dating these women, why do you care? I'm talking
Oh,
about
you ain't got no
men
man. I
who
can
are
tell. You ain't
dating
got no
or
man.
trying to date younger
You ain't got
women.
no
All
man.
right,
No.
Steve, you can let him go because I'm not doing this
No.
tonight. I can't do it tonight. I cannot do it tonight. I
All
can't.
right. All right.
You
There,
ain't
there
got
you
no
go.
man.
I'm in a different mind space.
All right. So let's get back to.
It was the super moon. The super moon was yesterday, honey. I'm in it, and that's what I'm talking about with midlife crisis.
Let's get back. Let's get back to.
I have another clear. Let me just say this one disclaimer.
What's up?
You grown ass men, when you constantly argue with a woman, you realize you are stooping to her emotional level.
So back to that, and D, if you kindly could, because you usually don't, can you send me that link, please, of that video? So because we can.
Oh,
I
the
can,
girl with the food. Okay, yes.
as soon as possible, so I can add that to our Sunday show because it's kinds of ties in. But getting back to that, the problem is that most guys.
Shout out to Norway.
Most guys today are going to move like that when they don't have any game. When they are emotional, the guy that called in before this one, who wants to talk about all this women make complete and women are this and women are that. That guy knew from the get-go she did not like him or respect him. I can't blame the woman. He knew that you should not feed a woman so disrespectful. You should not feed a woman any kind of a meal like that. But he was a sucker and he deserved it. And he got what he deserved. So you can't blame him. Blame her. You got to put it on him. He knew the way she talked down to him, the way she looked at him with such disdain. Do you think she wasn't doing that from the beginning? Because a lot of guys who don't love themselves, who have self-esteem issues, low self-worth, low self-image, will allow any woman to walk all over them. So I am not going to blame that woman. He trained that woman to treat him exactly the way he wanted to be treated. And the fact that he's got to sit there and ask her after he took her out and she ain't buying him nothing, she's not cooking for him. Nah, that's not. Hey,
he took her for steak yesterday, the day before.
This is what happens when you guys listen to women. You guys follow your mommies and all that other stuff, and you guys can't get women. You'll take whatever you can get, even though if it doesn't even like you, because you'll accept anything. Because you know why? Most of y'all feel that women validate you, and y'all will let a woman disrespect you like that. It's not the woman's fault. How can you blame the woman, Dana? What did she do so wrong where she's to blame? What did she do? She said, "I don't have to pay." Look, you took me out. I'm not paying. So what's the problem? Well, how is she the one wrong when she's never going to spend a nickel on that sucker? So how is she wrong? He knows that.
Well, I agree with you. The thing is, there are a lot of men who do pay for everything, and there's nothing wrong with that. The problem comes when you say to her, "Oh, damn, I don't have it. Can you just
excuse me. Boxing. Do not mess with beautiful. Do not. Hey, y'all guys, stop this rhetoric. Do not. Hey, boxing. Anybody, if y'all do that to her, she ain't doing anything to y'all. I'm gonna take your wrenches. Stop doing that. All you guys, leave her alone. Let her do whatever she does. Leave her alone. Do not time her out, boxing. You or anybody. Leave her alone. I'm sorry, Dana. Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
Emotional.
You got it.
So when there are men who pay for everything, and there's nothing wrong with that. But the moment, and because things happen, but like, oh damn, I don't have cash on me or whatever. Can you pay for this or whatever? So the moment a woman says stuff like that, she's showing herself. Just like there are situations when it's the same, when a person show you who they are, believe them the first time. And the reason why I agree with you, Steve, she showed herself to him, and I could tell multiple times. Either he didn't believe it or he likes it. So, excuse me, it's nothing wrong with a man paying for everything. But when a woman shows that she's selfish and inconsiderate like that woman, then why are you there?
Well, but she's there because he
allows it. Well, no, I'm talking about the guy. Why are you still there? He should have got up and just walked out.
He can't walk out because suckers can't leave. Dana, guys who act more like you can't walk away. What do you mean walk away? He's not going anywhere. He's lucky to have at least a woman around him. See, this is the problem why guys have midlife crises, because they don't know how to function as men, because they feel like they need a woman in their life to function. So what this guy's going to do, if he doesn't get it with this one, Dana, there's going to be another woman that he dates, he marries, or gets pregnant, is going to treat him the same way. Then all of a sudden, then poor Bob, he's so sad. Like the guy said, oh, poor guy, oh, poor Bob, or whatever, dog. It is not the woman's fault. You guys act like a bunch of suckers, and that's why women walk all over you guys. Y'all don't know how to stand up as men. That's crazy.
Right. And then too, a lot of times men who get quote unquote dogged out or whatever by a woman like this guy did here, even when they leave, they'll take it out on the next woman who may be the opposite. So which is still some sucker shit. So listen, there are a lot of suckers, there are a lot of F boys, there are a lot of emotional men.
Right, exactly.
It's a lot of damaged people. And it's like that on the women's side too. That's just me going back to seeing a lot of things are manufactured, a lot of propaganda, because
Not the game, Dana. The game is not manufactured. If that guy had
that's manufactured too.
He had game. That woman, if he had game, that woman would wait on. Let me block this call. Here's another block call. Okay, they hung up. They know they're blocked. Sorry, 702. 702, you're blocked, sir. You're blocked. Goodbye. So what I'm saying to you is
the game should just be knowledge of self.
Okay, right. The game is knowledge of self. So he doesn't have any self-knowledge, because if he had it and had a standard and had a law, rule, and code to say you're not going to disrespect me, then he wouldn't be in the situation he's in right now. That's why the game is so important, because without having an understanding of oneself, people are going to walk all over you. And this is the norm right here. So when young men have or get older, as you say, Dana, and have a midlife crisis, it's because all this time they wasted listening to women on the internet, women dating coaches, and women saying it's okay, I love you and I care. See, nobody wants to tell guys the truth. They always want to hear with a nice little bow. They want their bread cut perfectly, and they want to be tucked in with some warm milk. It's the worst thing to do to these guys. They need to be around men that are winners and not losers. He's a loser. She knows he's a loser. She's treating him like a loser. And look at her say, come on, baby, please. Come on, baby. Well, come on, let me take care of. Come on. And look what she's doing. She still eats out. I ain't paying for nothing. Because she pulled his punk card.
She sipped on that alcohol drink. Like, I can't believe it.
Wait. What do you mean nope? What do you mean nope, Lee J? Call in, dog. Yeah, see, don't try to defend what you are. See, you know what? I'm hurting the little guys' feelings because they know they're in the same situation. A lot of these guys get mentally, emotionally, and physically abused by women because they don't know how to stand up for themselves. And then when they wake up and realize they were the problem, that's when they get all strucken with this quote
So
unquote.
let me add this before we get to the next video. Let me add this too, because stop arguing with women. Stop. And let me go a little bit deeper with that, because pertaining to this video, that happened to me years ago. I was in my early 20s. I probably was 19, and this was when I was dating my son's father when we first started dating. No, I was in my early 20s before my son was even born. And he used to pay for everything. And it was one day I just got slick with the mouth. I was like, oh, you think I don't have money? I do. I be having my own money, but why would I pay for blah, 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 blah? He was just like, oh, okay. And that wallet closed up. And I was miserable. So but it was no arguing. It was no back and forth like this guy pleading and begging like this guy was doing. And that's what I mean. Stop arguing with women.
Well, you can always tell a weak individual when they sit around and say, I have a problem and they bring up a woman's name. You can always tell weakness, softness, and beta males. And the world is full of them. They want to sit there and say, how is a woman a problem? Please explain. How can a woman be a problem when you have game? Because if you have game and someone comes in your life and disrespects you, key word here, she's out of your life. She's gone. But you know what? Because a lot of these guys can't get women because they don't respect themselves, love themselves, and understand the game, they're going to take her in. And they're going to say, well, that couples fight and couples argue and couples don't get along. No. There are no fights and issues when you get with a man. When you allow, hey, Dana, a woman's allowed to run her mouth. A woman's allowed to raise her voice. A woman's allowed to do whatever she wants to do around a sucker. She's not going to do that around a man. Men don't have problems with women. I don't know how all these guys sit around and say women are the problem. That's why the manosphere and the red pill was created, because they were complaining about women. How are women the problem if you're a man? I've never.
No. But you know what? I agree.
Come on.
Because, and this is going back to my event I went to last Saturday. I agree with you there, because women need to understand that too. A man should never be a problem. No one should be a problem in your life. However, men handle it or just differently, and sometimes you can handle it better. To whereas women, because of emotions and everything else, or whatever everything that we have to deal with, it's harder for us sometimes to have a boundary and say, I'm not dealing with it, because we allow ourselves to deal with so much. So to your point, Steve, when a man is allowing a woman to be too disrespectful or just doing things that's crossing your boundary, that is a sign of weakness or being a male or weak male. Women break our hearts. How is this not be a problem?
This is exact.
Okay, so now Steve about to pass out.
Dana, do you see why they have midlife crisis? Because they're acting like women. What do you mean a woman breaks your heart? What do you mean a woman?
He says, Dana, please let me ask a question. Ask the question.
We just asked her, put a Q and ask a question. But I'm saying, listen. I'm asking you, why do you hate yourself so much? You allow a woman to break anything in your dog. That is, it is amazing. Okay, we got a call. I don't understand people. That is weird, dog. That's weird to me. We got a call right here. 570. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
I'm on right now.
What is your name, sir? And what's your question, sir?
Common Man A.
Yes, sir. What's going on, Common Man? How you doing, sir? What's your question?
All right. How you been, man? I just came in now. Let me, here you go, right? If a woman was to do something like that to me, I would go ahead and pay it, because I wouldn't want her to mess my name up. But I may like the place that I took her to, you see, and that's what a woman will do. She'll bring you to a place like that and not pay it, and then your name is messed up.
But Common Man, 1 second, Common Man. I got to give you some pushback. What do you mean a woman's going to take me somewhere where I'm paying? No, it ain't happening that way. If I'm paying, she's going to go where I say we're going.
That's right.
Right. So if she wants to go somewhere, she can pay for that. But a man should never let a woman dictate how he spends his money. So you can see right there, he was a sucker. But you got it, common man.
Nah, I would go just because she wanted to go there because I'm taking her out.
Nope.
Okay, but if she decided for me, you know, to I saw the food that was on the table. She overpaid. You asked me. I mean, not overpaid, but she asked for way too much food. But now, if it came to the point where it's time for me to pay, I'm not gonna bullshit. I'm gonna go ahead and pay it.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Because I may like the place that we went,
but he didn't.
And I don't want my name messed up.
But sir,
you see, because I'm spending my money, I don't want my name messed up. If I go back there again, you know, with somebody else, all right. I don't want to be the guy they say don't let him in because he didn't pay his bill last time.
But common man,
you see, that woman messed that woman was messing that man up.
Common
See,
man.
you got to think about that too. You can't just walk out the door. You got to handle your business for yourself.
So okay, wait. Let me ask Common Man a question. So Common Man, did you walk out the door when did she walk out the door when you didn't get those Michael Jackson tickets?
That was my wife. I had no choice. I was in Germany at the time, and she was still in the United States. I had no other choice.
You said you got a divorce. You said that was one of the reasons why y'all got divorced because of Michael Jackson.
I'm sorry, say it again.
You said that was one of the reasons why y'all got divorced because of the Michael Jackson tickets. She got upset.
That's right.
Well, that's good. He got rid of her because of the disrespect.
No, he didn't get rid. She got rid of him. She left.
No. I got rid of her. I sent her on a plane when I left.
Oh my God! Why are you lying, Common Man?
On the plane home to her mother up in Washington State. I stayed in Jersey.
No, Common. Steve, you don't remember? He told us a story a year ago.
And Common Man,
she didn't give me nothing. She had kids. I didn't.
Man, why would you be so soft and send her a letter? Why didn't you man up and look in her face and hand her the divorce papers? Why would you send it through the mail? That's not manly.
Because I was in New Jersey, and she was all the way across the country up in Washington State.
Oh my God! What? Come on, dog. So what?
I sent her home.
So she left you. She left you. How can that was your wife?
No. It wasn't like that. I sent her home with the furniture and everything from the house. I came home.
You sent her to Washington State. You sent her to Washington State.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's hard to hear you. Say it again.
I said you sent her to Washington State.
Back with her mother, yeah.
Oh,
back with her mother. So again, she left you. You didn't send her anywhere. And if
no. She wants you to come back.
No, because I remember your story.
She got home. She asked me
Common Man, you always do this. Every time you call in, you always ask false.
She asked me to get up. Her own mother called her a fool because her mother knew how I was taking care of her and her two kids.
But she still left you, sir. A wife is not going to leave the house unless you are physically harming her. A wife never leaves the house.
I never put my hands on it.
I know. Sir. She left you. You didn't send her anywhere.
No.
A husband. Sir, cannot let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. Please. Let me finish my statement.
Everything, and all I did was keep my car.
I can't. They don't. Why can I finish my statement, please?
You allow her to talk, dog. Dialogue is not just one-sided, sir.
This
I understand.
Second time tonight.
Please let her talk.
You cannot send a wife anywhere when you're living in a house. That is her house. A wife is not going to say, oh, okay, you want me to go to my mom? I'm gonna go to my mom. No, she left you, especially in the state of New Jersey. That was her home.
No.
Why are you cutting me off? No, I'm not gonna listen because I am talking. I am talking.
Out of military.
I am talking, sir. And this is why she left.
I wanted to go.
Common Man.
I went home to New Jersey.
Common Man.
I sent her and her kids up to Washington State.
Common. If you sent her home, why didn't you give her the papers when you sent her ass home, dog? Why would you?
Because I didn't have the papers and we hadn't got divorced yet.
Because she left you out of the blue. Of course you're not going to have the papers because she just left you. You're cutting me off.
She didn't just leave me.
You won't let me finish my statement, and you always call in lying.
Man, can you let her finish? Common Man, can you let her talk, please?
Go ahead.
Please. Go ahead.
Man, she left you because you didn't get the Michael Jackson tickets, and she went to Washington State to her mother. If a wife will never leave her home because you want her to leave. You will leave, but she's not going to leave because you want her to leave. She left you. Now you have the floor.
I told you, I sent her home. She didn't know that we were going to get a divorce. I went to Jersey. But she understood why we got a divorce.
Common man, when did you know you was getting rid of her? When did you know you want to be with her?
When I talked to her on the phone, when I got home, I said it's over with.
Okay, so why didn't you let her know before she left that we're getting a divorce and the papers will be in the mail? Why didn't you say that to her?
Because he didn't know she was leaving him.
Oh man!
No, because I didn't want any crap from her while I was still in the military. I didn't want to mess up my career.
Man,
a woman would do that, you know.
When she left, he didn't divorce her right away because that would look bad on his military record. So he had to stay married.
There you go, Dana.
But she left you, sir.
Yes.
She left you.
No.
Yes.
No. She didn't.
Common man.
All right. I'm telling you, she didn't leave me. I left her.
Common man.
I haven't seen her since.
How long did it take for you to leave her when you got back home? How long did it take you to leave her?
Well, when I got back home, I got an apartment, got settled in. I would say it took about 3 months. But I finally put the letter in the mail.
So wait a second. When did she leave?
She left 3 months before we broke up. Before it was finally over with.
So
she didn't leave. When did we separate? You're saying?
So you
said you sent her away. You just told the truth. See, we just caught you in a lie.
Oh, you said leave, but
she left you, sir.
I mean, we separated, physically separated. You see?
Why didn't you get her Michael Jackson tickets? And by the way, this was in the 90s. This was in the 90s, and he never been married again ever since. Why didn't you get her Michael Jackson tickets?
It wasn't the point I didn't get it. She got it without my permission. It wasn't the point that I didn't get it. I was dumb and young then. Okay, I pulled a joint bank account thing because that's how it was when we was coming up. Okay, and she went to the account and took the money out.
And you know what else she did? When she got up and left and went to Washington, she took the rest of the money out of the joint bank account too.
No, she didn't get up and leave because she wouldn't be able to get home.
Yes, she did.
I was in charge of the money then.
Well, if you was in charge of the money, how she take money out to get the Michael Jackson tickets? And why haven't you gotten married again since then? You're in your 60s now, so why you didn't get married again?
I just haven't found anybody yet. I did the messing around a lot, and that got boring because
you're delusional in your midlife crisis. You were in denial throughout your whole midlife crisis. Yeah. Now that you're done with your midlife crisis, common man.
Everybody doesn't go through a midlife crisis.
Yes, he did. Yes, you do. That's biological.
Oh my God.
Now that
it's not.
That's not biological.
Oh my God! Yes, it is. I swear to God, I'm going to have a doctor come on next week. It is biological. All men. That is a scientific fact.
No. People don't know. Everybody I know, real game no theory don't have to go through midlife crisis.
All y'all going through midlife crisis. Every last one of y'all going through midlife crisis.
Honestly, I was hurting, so I tried to hurt as many females as I could. But then
yes, because you were wounded. I agree. You were wounded there. You were wounded there.
I was 100% wrong. I shouldn't have hurt them.
Yes, sir.
That's why the light hit my head. I said, I got to stop this. This is just messed up.
Oh my God! Look, hey Dana, if you want to believe that to make yourself feel good, but you're looking at. And listen, I didn't say people didn't hit the wall, Dana. I'm saying most men who are actually men do not hit a wall feeling like.
Yes, you do. You go through a midlife crisis. Oh my God, Steve, and you're throughout every Saturday. First of all, you're displaying it now because you are in denial. You display it every Saturday because you say you have audacity. You are a man in your midlife crisis, right? Because you were sitting in an ice cream parlor begging this young girl in her 20s for her number. You were trying to put some game on her. You were trying to persuade her. You were trying to convince her, and you walked away with no number. You had fun. You enjoyed the ice cream.
Come on, Dana. Really, Dana. Get Dana.
Oh my God. It is
Dana,
midlife crisis is biological.
Dana, Dana, I'll send you something to show you what the deal is, so you can see. But that's on the back end. But and we'll shut all that down for you on that. But anyway, what I'm saying is that men don't have midlife crises. They hit a wall, Dana. They will hit a wall. Their bodies will break down. The metabolism slows down. But that is not a midlife crisis. That's not a midlife crisis. That's called getting old.
No. You're right. No. That's true. That is called getting older. Yes.
But midlife crisis.
But on top of that, wait. On top of that, now some midlife crises may not be severe as others, but you go through it. You go through it.
When men go through their crisis when they're about in their mid-30s to mid-40s, that's when they're trying to get everything. That's when they're trying to get their house, they're trying to get their car, they're trying to look sharp. All of that. They go through all of that.
No.
Okay. Then by the time they hit about 45, 55, that's all settled and gone. But by the time they get in their 60s,
no, it's not. No, it's not. It's not
settled and gone. It's not like he did when he was in his 20s.
I know, but
it's a little slower process and a little more analytical.
We're in a time now. We're in a time now that, okay, right now, the young men who are in their 20s, in the 90s, are doing things to rid themselves because they can't handle following this thing called seduction community to become pickup artists to manipulate women. And there's nothing new under the sun. So it's happening again with these young men. So it's always going to keep repeating itself. Those guys are going to have midlife crises because they're going to wake up one day because everybody's telling them, don't have a family, don't get married. Don't do this because women have high leg counts and body counts and everything they throw at these young men, all these numbers and stats because they fools and everything. They're going to have a midlife crisis. But a real man is not going to have any kind of midlife crisis. He will get old, but he is not going to break down saying, what is he missing that he still can't get today? What is a man missing, Dana, to have a midlife crisis? What is he actually missing out on? What is he missing? And please,
reality.
What is he missing out? The midlife crisis is tied into a woman 9 times out of 10. It's tied into a woman where they like, you know what? I can't get a woman, so I'm going to get a sports car and act like I'm young and I'm going to get me this blonde or this black woman or whatever. It's always tied.
Give me. Yeah, when a man was young in them younger years. Yeah.
Right. It's always tied into a woman and someone with game still getting and can get women. How's he going to have a midlife crisis? How is he going to have one, Dana?
Steve.
Oh,
I didn't say anything. You're like, oh my God. I didn't say anything. You're like, oh my God. Why are you so intimidated or just so intimidated about what you think I may say? Like, what is she going to say? And it's going to not sit well. It's going to hit a nerve. It's going to strike a nerve.
You keep tying women in this. You keep tying women.
Listen. I'm not keep tying nothing. I will say this about you and your midlife crisis, Steve. You're handling yours very well. You're common man, you're in your 60s, so you're past it. It's just the fact that you did not initiate yourself to find someone who you could genuinely have fun with and be with now in your life. However,
that's when I was in my 40s. I told you I went through that stage.
Yeah, I know. No. 40s. Listen. I'm not.
I was hit and run, get out of my house.
Right. Thank you. Okay, come here, man. Let me talk now because you're a little bit long-winded.
Oh my God.
I'm not saying midlife crisis it's the end of the world. No, midlife crisis for men. Y'all could be shaking, moving, and popping, making money, having fun, having sex, all the women or whatever. But some of the things that you say you do or the way you think or the way you move is delusional. You do have audacity. You think every woman of every age wants you genuinely. Wait. Let me finish. You think every woman wants you genuinely for you and your personality. No. Your personality sucks. You're arrogant. Sometimes you act like an asshole. Sometimes you could be mean. So if I'm at a certain age, or any age for that matter, it is for a purpose why I deal with you. But you don't see that. You can't see it. You can't admit it. You can't visualize it.
Yeah, let me put it this way, right? I'm glad I'm not a young man in this day and age. Because the way these women come out here with their breasts hanging out, their butt cheeks hanging out, everything showing,
it's too easy.
I would have probably been a dog, even a worse dog.
Yeah, it's too easy.
Than I was.
No, I agree with you guys. I agree with you there.
But the young men today, they get dogs.
I totally agree with. I totally agree with Common Man there.
The woman is taking charge, using her sensuality, her sexuality to pull them, and they fall for it. They become suckers. And then they get dumped, and then now you got.
Right, so let me say this, Common Man. All right, I'm gonna say this one last thing.
When I was young, they didn't dress like that and all that. You just
all right,
and run your game and get what you want. You see, but today they all up in your face.
Common, let me explain something to you why she doesn't understand this. Common, you and I both know back in our day when everything's in black and white, there was no internet. We had
not Common's day, but that. Me and you were closer in age, even though if you claim to be 53. So
I was born in 71. Do the math.
Okay, so but no, this is. Let me just say this real quick, and don't say nothing, Common Man, because we're about to let you go anyway. But
I got some.
Yeah. But I agree with the last point Common Man was saying. Because honestly, Common Man, your age, I prefer 60 and up because I don't want to deal with all the nonsense of these men going through their midlife crisis. So I'm not disagreeing with some of the things you're saying, but when you men, I don't care what age you are, when you come up here and you say, we don't go through a midlife crisis, yes, you do. The moment you say you don't. The moment you say you don't, that lets me know you're either in it or you're past it and you're still in denial.
Now, Common Man, you got to stand emotional woman. So just agree with the woman because they're emotional. Yeah. Now, as I was saying,
you don't see men walk around here dying. Well, some men do. I don't call them men. But some men out here dyeing their hair black, getting facelifts, getting, doing all the things that try to look like he's 20 or 25 years old again. Men don't do that. Men just be men. You see, that's why I think those kind of guys are a little bit suspicious.
Common Man, absolutely, I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. All that color in your gray hair, beard. That's and you see guys who are bald headed putting on wigs and all that.
Wigs.
Yeah, comments. What I'm saying is that what Dana doesn't understand or overstand is that our kind, we had to actually go up and talk to women, so we had to work on our
I know that, Steve. Like, stop saying I don't understand that. That was my generation growing up.
So now that we can get on the World Wide Web and still utilize our pieces, regardless of our age, we can still pull them. So how, if you can still pull them, how are we having any kind of a crisis? Because most of the crises that these guys have are tied into women.
Okay, Steve, stop. Pause right there. Because you're saying because you can still pull women, you're not going through a crisis. And what I'm telling you is
I don't have a crisis.
What I'm telling you, because that's part of your delusion. I'm not saying you can't pull women. What I'm telling you is you're pulling women, but the women are looking at you for a certain purpose. That purpose is not what you think. They're pretending, they're lying to you. But the fact is that you believe that it's all because you got swag, you got game, and you're this great guy. And you don't understand at 53, 63, and she's 23. Why in the hell would I be so gun-ho and excited to have you hop on top of me?
You know why?
Unless it's attached to something tangible.
Because the woman would rather be attached to a man that can make her mind.
No, I don't know if you're a man or not. I just know you are lusting for me. You're lusting for me because I'm young.
You got it wrong.
That's what she knows for sure.
We don't run behind women.
Steve, let me
Please,
let Common Man go. Let Common Man go. All right, thank you, Common Man. Thank you so much for calling in. Love you to pieces. Thank you, Common Man. All right, Common Man. Thank you. Thank you.
Every woman thinks the same.
Thank you, Common Man. Thank you. Good night.
We understand that.
All right, Common Man. Thank you. Good night. Love you. I'll see you when you watch my other shows. Thank you. Good night. Good night. Good night.
Fifth, come into my other room. He's in my other channel. I can't do it from my old channel. Hold on. Where's my dog? You see, hold on. Oh, wait. See, we don't want him to come in because everything gets shut down. We don't want him to come on because everything will get shut down.
And, what are you talking about?
Hey,
what are you talking about?
Let me ask this guy right here who's part of the Sunday show. Do you think real men have midlife crises 1950? Because apparently this emotional woman feels like all guys are
Yep.
like these suckers out there.
Why is Common Man still on the phone?
Common Man, look, you might have to call on my show. We'll chop it up in about.
Yes, call into the other show, Common Man, because you're long-winded. But I love
Oh
your
no, she
answers.
knew I'm right.
I know.
No, I don't know you're right, but that's okay. Okay, you're right, Common Man. You want to hear that? You're right. Good
All
night.
right, thank you, y'all. I'll
Thank you,
talk to you.
Love ya.
Thank you, Common Man. Appreciate it.
All right, I'm out.
Love ya.
It's such now. Hey, but hey, we got another call. Hey, D, send me that link right now because I know that you won't send it after the show. 267. What is your name?
I'll send it, and I do have another clip. But
Okay, we got to take a call. Okay, 267. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
Yes, sir. Dave G, 37, Philadelphia. What's up, Steve? What's up, Dana?
What's going on, Dave G? What's up?
Yeah, how's it going? Yeah, so I asked it in the chat, but y'all was going back and forth with the other callers. So Dana, what exactly is a midlife crisis? Like, how do you define that?
Okay, so when did you start listening to the show?
From
the beginning?
Probably like 10, 15 minutes ago.
Like okay. Well, all right. So now I gotta explain it again. It's something biologically that men go through, and it starts at 45, but you have a pre-midlife crisis starting at 40. Now, depending on where you are in your life and what you do, or whatever, how much self-esteem you have, it may not be severe. But for the most part, men could be delusional. Men could be in denial. We all know biologically that your sex drive, not the drive, but your sex performance decrease. And all of these psychological, mental, whatever things that you go through, it is a crisis to where, let's tie it into the thumbnail with Mike Tyson. That was a midlife crisis. He's towards the end of his midlife crisis, and he wanted to go out with a bang, to where you don't want to let go and accept reality. That is midlife crisis for men.
What is the reality though? What's the
reality?
reality?
The reality is you need to sit your ass down.
No, the reality
is she doesn't want you because you are a great guy. She wants you for some type of tangible. And you are in denial, like Steve is doing right now. You are in denial, believing that she wants you. Or wait, Steve, wait, Steve, or when she is not giving you her number and she's still smiling and conversating, you really do think that you could eventually persuade her to get her number, to have sex with her. No, she's being nice. She's not into you. She's not into you, but you believe that she's into you because you believe you are the guy.
You're not gonna get every.
So can I respond?
Yo, you got it. I'll be quiet. Y'all have dialogue. You got it, man. Go ahead.
Yeah. So from what you're saying, Dana, it sounds like a midlife crisis. You saying it's biological. So when you say you made a couple points about it being biological, but you talking about like your sex drive or your ability to perform sexually and mental. So what I would say is a midlife crisis, just based on what y'all saying and just based on what I've seen throughout life, it's more so mental, and it's more so rolled over insecurities of you as a person or as a male. You already had those insecurities before you entered middle age, and it seeps over into your middle ages from you, as far as like what y'all was talking about men dying at their gray hairs, men trying to convince women or thinking that women always want them, men being delusional. That's mental. That's not biological. See what I'm saying? So like what you're talking about, from my perspective, a midlife crisis is all mental. It ain't got nothing to do with nothing biological. And you can only enter a midlife crisis if you see yourself as diminishing, or you see yourself as declining as a man, and that's all mental. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
No, I totally see what you're saying, and you know what? I agree with what you're saying. But where you're going to disagree with me is when I say at one point every man is going to go through something like that. Now, it may not be severe as someone who, like you saying, if you already don't, have a strong mental or sense of self going into the age where midlife crisis starts, it's going to be very severe for you. And I said, Steve, he's handling his midlife crisis very well. I don't know how old you are, Dave, but we had two other.
I'm 37.
Oh, you're 37. Okay, so yours didn't start yet. But listen, and let me just say this, because a lot of times when men, they're sure of themselves, they know self, they have purpose, all this other stuff, you're not going to experience it the way another man is. You're not going to really see it because you are sure of yourself and you're on your purpose or whatever the case may be. However, when you have a man, let's say, for example, like Mike Tyson, there are certain pockets to where you think, I'm still that guy and I can still do it, whatever it is. And that is the denial. That is the audacity that men have. Like, men have audacity, the audacity of you, blah, 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 blah. But you believe it so much that you think it's reality. It may not be as often. It may be once in a blue. But that's one aspect of your midlife crisis. The other aspect, when I say, is the physical. You cannot fuck long.
That's not true.
That is true. You can only do 10 minutes, especially when you get in your 50s. When you get in your 50s, so 40s, you could do 20, maybe 30.
You think I'm
in your 50s? In your 50s,
you think I'm a 10-minute man?
You need to hide penguin. In your 50s, you can only do 10, and you need a break.
You think guys with game are 10-minute men?
That's science. That's science. That's science. Is that is science.
I eat pussy for longer than 10 minutes.
Wait, you could no. Wait, that's not physical. That's just you using your mouth. But you have to, Steve, because you can't fuck for an hour straight.
Wait.
You can't fuck for 45 minutes.
I didn't wait and say wait.
Now, I'm proud that you are eating pussy for a very long time. Most men need to do that. However, you have to replace it with something else, and that is a perfect replacement, because you cannot fuck. Can you get rid of Arby? What is going on here?
Yeah. Guys, can y'all get rid of Arby, please?
Y'all need to be on your job, mods, and stop worrying about what we're saying. Do your job. My mods do their job. My mods do their job. I don't know what you're doing over on Steve's side. Those mods.
Wait. I gave him the wrong. Wait. My bad. Wait. No. Hold on. Keep going. No. My mod. Go ahead. But again, Steve, you hit it right there. You eat pussy longer because you can't fuck long. You have to substitute it. And this is why I say, Steve, you're handling your midlife crisis with grace, honey, because you know how to substitute it with something to where people don't even realize that you're doing it. What I teach them, what I can do, and people, hey, Dana, you're absolutely wrong. You're absolutely wrong. Let me make sure 5.
Hey, so Dana, when you look at the word crisis, though, that means you're going into chaos. You're going into decline as a man, and to like I said, that's mental. You see what I'm saying? If you let's say as a man, you get into your 40s and 50s, and you can only fuck for what, 20 minutes or 15 minutes. Right. And not
that would be a blessing, but it's less than that. Oh my God, no, we can't have visitors. Caller. First of all, you didn't ask me if we can have visitors.
Caller, he wanted to come in. Caller, hold on, caller, we're gonna let you go. We got 1950 in here. I guess we got a midlife.
Hey, what's going on with you, Dana? How you doing?
Hi, how are you?
50, what's up, man?
Hey, man, what's happening?
Let's talk about. All right, caller, we'll throw you back in. So let's talk about this. They think that we have midlife crises because we older. Come on.
Yeah, I had to listen to her what she was saying, and I think a lot of women may believe that, because I'm gonna be honest with you, man. There's a lot of dudes, especially when they get older, that become weaker. They've been weak, and then they become weaker. You know what I mean? They're not. I've been strong all my life, so. I think a lot of it too, women go through a thing they call menopause, right? So that's actually a biological thing for them, right? Men, I mean, we can have a baby at 100. You know what I mean? Nothing stops us but us wanting to have a child, right? But a lot of things too is you got to remember there's a huge disconnect between older men and younger men right now, but it wasn't always like that. But it's a real big gap always between older women and younger women. You got to remember they're competing in the same pool. We're not competing against younger men. You got to remember, like, younger men are never older men's competition because we understand that it's enough, it's plentiful out here. Man. We don't need to compete, right? And it also, we're the ones choosing. You got to remember, women are the ones chosen. So again, I understand what she's saying, but for a man, like, I'm 46 years old. I got gray in my beard. You know what I mean? I'm him. You know what I mean? I've never stopped being him. So the thing is that when I'm 65 years old, I'm going to always be him. And what attracts younger women to older men is always wisdom. They like to learn. They like guidance. And you know what? A lot of times, a lot of older men are really dominant. So you got to remember their pool as a young woman is very weak. So in reverse, a lot of older women, they have to appear a certain way in order to get the younger men's attention. Like you gotta be snatched.
Yeah, but
You,
but
you
Fifth,
you ain't gonna get them with your personality. You know
yeah,
what
but
I mean?
Fifth, check this out. She got the nerve to say, because I'm 53, that I can't. I have a midlife crisis.
Well,
Fifth.
okay, so he said a lot, and
Oh,
let me just do
Thank you,
another.
Dana. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, wait, I can hear it echo. Mute up for a second. No, probably testing test. Okay. So he said a lot, and let me just do this little quick observation. And you see how no one did not interrupt him. No one did not press the mute button. So when we have guests, we do let our guests speak. I just want a little notation. But getting back to the topic, um, so he made a lot of valid points. Again, if you are sure about yourself, and that goes for men or women at any age, but going into your midlife crisis, because you are 45, 46, your midlife crisis is starting now. However, when you are sure about yourself, the midlife quote unquote crisis is not going to hit you like someone who is not sure. There are going to be pockets here and there.
There is none.
That's why I was saying to Steve.
There is none.
That's why I was saying to you, Steve. You are handling it well. Now you get a little jumpy when I say that. You don't have to agree with me, but the same way, yes, women go through menopause. It is physical, but it's also emotional, psychological, and everything. When I say men go through midlife crisis, yes, it's physical. Yes, it's mental. It's psychological. It's two different things, two different elements. But you go through something when you hit a certain age.
No, that's a lie.
And then two. Wait, let me just because I'm really responding to what he was saying. Okay. So again, I agree with what he was saying, but make no mistake about it. I'm 48. I'm young to someone 60. I'm young to someone who may be 70. So the desire of women, it never drops for us.
Okay.
I'm not done yet. It never drops. So to your point of older women have, because I saw your comment, older women don't like younger women. Older women who don't like younger women, those are women with issues.
Okay. Now
I'm not done yet.
Oh my gosh! Come on, Dana. You trying?
I'm sorry. Did you?
Kamala Harris.
I'm sorry. Did you say when he was talking, you was quiet, honey, and
Kamala
he said a
Harris.
whole dissertation.
You're backtracking.
I'm not backtracking, honey, because I'm not even finished. I'm not finished yet, honey. I am not finished. Y'all stay quiet. Everybody stay quiet when he was talking.
Dana,
And he did a dissertation.
Dana, you are so much when you talk regular, that voice of yours, great. Love your regular voice.
What's my regular voice?
That right there. Right there. I like that.
I'm doing a show. I'm doing a
Yeah.
show.
I like that.
I'm doing a show. Don't
I
play with me
love it.
right now.
I love it.
I
What are we
know.
drinking on right there?
Water.
Oh, okay.
So
Go ahead, keep back.
older women. Thank you. Can I not be interrupted? I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm making everybody uncomfortable.
No, I'm gonna go after you. No, go ahead. Go ahead. I'll go after you. After you keep backtrack.
So when the thing is with the midlife crisis, you want older women to be so jealous of somebody young. And a sane, healthy older woman is not. When I was in my 20s, I wasn't focused on older women, and the older women wasn't focused on me. When I was young, in my 20s or early 30s, and I would look at women like my mother or older women who were fly, who was getting it, who was, that woman. I'm like, I want to be like that when I get older. How do you get that? So again, when you come up with any woman or any man that have a disdain for something that is younger, they have a problem. Meaning when you go through your midlife crisis or your menopause, it is going to affect you worse. But make no mistake about it. If a woman is on her purpose and have her stuff together, she is desirable, whether it's going lower or higher, but it never drops for a woman.
Are you done?
Yes, I'm done.
Now,
Well, we don't care about a woman's purpose, by the way. Go ahead.
I'm not saying you did. I'm just
bullshit. So Fifth, check it. She wants to sit here and try to say that this 53-year-old mug with game is for somehow struggling and upset at the world.
Yeah, I don't think she meant. I don't think she meant that. And the only reason I think she is. No, first of all, I think she was joking when she got. I think she knows that you're different than a regular 53 guy.
She knows that.
Yeah.
She knows, and she knows that all of us on Sunday can pull 20s, 30s, and 40s that mess with us.
Sir, I don't care.
Right,
and that's how I know you're going through your midlife crisis, because you have to validate yourself with that. Why are you validating yourself? No one cares.
No. They do care, because we're trying to show them they don't have to run behind women. They can get women. You validate yourself. You don't have to buy women dinner. They will call you, beg, barter, and crawl their asses back to a real man with game. We don't have midlife crises because we accept our age. We don't care if we have gray hair. We're not going to cover it up. We're not going to put a wig on our head. We're going to say, this is who I am. And you know why they love us so much? Because we're not them. And that's what you can't accept. You're so used to every average guy out here going through something, because what is the red pill doing? The manosphere, seduction community, they are hurting these young boys right now. But you just can't accept that there is a group of men that can go through life and still be the same at 40 to 50 to 60 and 70 and be fine with life and not feel all depressed, not feel down, not feel like I need to jump off a bridge because I'm about to end my life. Dana, you can't accept that, because accepting that shows that they don't have to buy you anything at our age, and they don't have to kiss your ass at our age, and we can replace you anytime we want with someone older or someone younger, because they all want to mess with men.
I wouldn't mess with a man like you if you're not buying it. Why? I don't have to mess with you. But you're right. There are women out there that fit that for you. There's somebody out there for everybody. Now they may be barber builders or pygmishas, or they just have low. But my thing is this. If you have nothing, you're not giving nothing, you're not doing nothing. So why would I be bothered? Why would I be bothered?
So Dana, did you see the movie How Stella Got Her Groove Back?
Yes.
Did you remember that when that movie came out, there were so many older women at that time saying, "Ooh, this is," because it's the reason why they come out with a movie like that, because it's unnormal. And that's why that story is not really a normal story. Like, we'll knock something down when we're like 23. We'll knock a little 40-year-old or something. We'll knock something down. But for us to hold hands down the street It's not going to happen because you know why?
Wait, let me.
Because
Okay.
because our option pool is going to be the same at 20 than it is at 40.
Okay,
And it's
sir.
going to be the same at 40 and the same at 50.
Right, and that
Now,
applies for that. No. You said enough, and because
oh,
you are
oh,
yes. No,
would
let
you?
me just interject this little
Oh, can
piece
I know?
here.
I thought you was you virtually checking me right there?
No, women who are older and dip low, they don't want to hold hands. They're not trying to get serious. See,
No,
Oh,
that's what then that is what you may not want to understand.
no,
no,
So
no,
it's not about we want a
no,
relationship
no,
because
no,
you're
no, no,
younger.
no.
It's
Let me
purpose.
correct
Going
you.
you
wait,
just
I got
hopped
it.
in. Wait, one second. Vicky. You just hopped in mid show. I said in the beginning, purpose. So when an older woman dip back, it's for a purpose, and holding hands is not one of them.
Fifth. She said that because no woman wants to be with an older guy that's old and shrivelly at 53, and
I
that's not
said 21, honey,
21 will want to be with a 40 or 50 or 60.
So
for the purpose of tangibles.
so
Oh,
let me put you on something. So, you know, I'm gonna say Miami, right? Um, you know, when I was in Miami, right? So, you know, I walked into this outdoor club. It was like me, Steve, Zach,
yes.
uh,
I remember.
Zach, Jay Roman. I think Lucario and them was there too. Whatever. We in there, and I'm just standing there,
Standing there.
right?
She came up to you.
Just swagging it out. You know what I mean? Just projecting this swag, right? There was this young 22-year-old
Exactly.
who came to my left arm. I remember because you know I'm a elephant sometimes. I got a good memory. But she rolled up to my arm and she was just like, "Are you here by yourself?" And I was like, I said, first off, you should ask me my name. That's the most important thing. You know what I mean? So I let her know what it was off top. But let me just get to the end of it. The end of it is that she was trying to
Was
pursue
she
me in
white?
that way.
Was she
Oh
white?
no, she was definitely black.
No, she's
Oh.
black.
1 billion
Oh,
percent.
I okay. This is a different story.
Thick.
Okay.
Oh yeah, different 1 billion percent.
1
And
billion
so,
thick.
oh, oh yeah, this one right here, hey, 22 years old. So you know, I'm a 46-year-old man. So you know, I'm not. But what I'm saying to you is, she actually came and tried to, you know, get with a player,
That's my
and
point.
and I remember saying to her, just my whole she probably thought I was gonna shrivel up over there or something. She thought, oh, but the Mac game was so heavy that all she was doing, she was ear to ear. You get
Ear
what
to
I'm
ear,
saying?
y'all. Ear to
Like,
Yeah, but sir, she was selling pussy,
no,
and
no. First of all, she
she
no.
got
First of
turned
all,
down. She
no.
got
First
turned
of
down.
all,
No, she didn't tell you she
no,
was
no,
doing
no,
it,
no.
Oh,
What she was,
but
she
that
wasn't
was her
selling.
purpose. That
She
was her
wasn't sell.
purpose.
You see the hate right there.
It's
You
yeah.
see,
not a hate.
she
It's
couldn't.
okay.
If Dana,
Why do you
if
think that's hate?
Dana, let me tell you why. Because Dana, if you told me a story, oh, you know what? I happened to be out with the girls, and me and you know, it was this young dude. He came and tried to rap with me, or whatever. I'm not going to be like, oh yeah, he was just trying to get to your pockets. I'm not going to say that
But that's
because I know the
the
value of.
truth.
Hold
It's
on,
either pockets or panties.
no, no, no. See, that is for you. But see, when a woman understands value, then they say, oh man, he got it. And you got to remember, see, I'm out there. You know, I'm 6'2". I'm out there, you know, big guy out there smelling good, fresh, gear game was heavy. And then the voice came out on him. You know what I mean? And then she was like, oh man, he is smooth with the words. He is touching my soul. And she was just like, look, I live in Miami. I haven't met too many men like you. I would
Yes.
love to entertain whatever y'all got going on. Let me know or whatever. Because I told her, look, I'm from Cali, man. We ain't going to be out here long. And she was like, oh, okay, well, you know, it's good meeting you or whatever. So look here. Let me say
Yeah,
this.
change numbers. I've changed numbers.
Nah, we didn't need to, I mean, we didn't need to do that because if I wanted to do that, you know, it could have been on the table because let me tell you how much she was on me.
Asking for a friend.
Oh
She she rolled up on my arm
man.
and hugged my arm. You understand me? And she was like, "What is that? You smelling so good?" And I was like, "That's that Creed." I said, "That's that Creed is touching you, huh? You like that shit, huh?"
Creed is cheap.
Oh, Jigsaw is $460 a bottle. You might want to check it out.
You
But
know
look,
what else is $400 bottle?
Oh, $460 bottle. You might go and
The
check it out. Creed.
Bulgari
Creed. Oh, don't.
lady is
I don't think you.
$400.
I don't know why, but I'm feeling like you're trying to check me on man stuff. But so look, let me just get back
No,
to
I'm
this.
actually doing something else,
Let
but
me
you're not
take.
catching it.
Let me
So
take this story. Let me tell you what happened when I was leaving. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So it was this waiter that kept coming to the table. Now she's a waiter, so she's going to keep coming to the table.
Well, we got
I
to
wasn't. I wasn't at all tripping. But for some reason, she's working her way around the table. Then all of a sudden, she wants to come up and says, "Hey, what is your name?" When is the waiter ask names? So I found that kind of odd. So I'm up. I walks to the restroom. All of a sudden, she's over there helping the table. She turns to me and she looks at me and she puts her hand on my stomach and chest.
Stomach. Keyword stomach.
Stomach and chest.
Stomach.
To
Dana.
slow me down. And I was like, hey, you could have talked to me over there. How about you finish up and come holler at me when you're ready? So let me just say this. I ain't gonna go all into it, but what I will say to y'all
let's
is
go on into it. Did you get her
what
number?
no. Hold on. First of all, you're asking a bit much. You're reaching right now. You asking
You the
questions.
one sharing. You're sharing.
Yeah, I'm sharing, but I'm waiting for the hate to
You're
come out.
sharing
Because
details.
you was about to say, oh, she was just working and she knew you
No,
had money.
No. Because what I am going to say is, because you want me to hate. I get it. But what I am going to
No,
say
no,
is,
no, no, not at all.
wait,
I want you to congratulate.
women are flirtatious. Women do flirt. When women see an
With
attractive
older
man,
guys?
they would. It doesn't matter. I never said that older men are not attractive.
No,
I
you
never said that older men cannot get what. I never said that. I never said that. And I'm not talking about, listen. I'm not talking about women. You, every time y'all sit up here and you're telling these stories, when you keep telling these stories about these different women, you're making my point about the midlife crisis because you are equating your value with women who flirt with you.
No.
Women who approach you.
Go ahead, Steve. Go ahead,
you're
then I got her.
proving
Go ahead,
my
Steve.
point.
Dana, you said the only way it works is that we got to give them money. You said it's
I did not say that. I did not say that, Steve. You don't listen, and that has nothing to do with midlife crisis. Men, y'all just don't listen. I never said that. I said if you a younger woman, when she look at an older man, she's not saying, "Oh my God, he's 53, and I want him to just lay his wrinkled, saggy balls on me." It has to be attached with tangibles. I'm speaking in general.
So I'm not. Let me just say this first and foremost. Shout out to the young ladies, but I'm not really into them. Only because they cook game is not up to par, right? But that's the only reason. But and I don't have patience for the elevation of the cook game, right? And then also too, I'm not in the teaching phase like I used to be when I was younger. You know what I mean? I'm in the coaching phase now, right? So there's a difference. So what I want to say to you, Dana, I want to say to you.
Hold on for a second. I'm sorry. Can I just 1 second? Just 1 second, Mr. 1950. 1 second. Ajax, let me let you know something. I am co-host. Please don't tell me how to run this. Anybody in that chat, don't do it. Because your feelings will get hurt. Go ahead.
I don't know what's going on in the chat. I don't peep the chat.
Shout out to the chat.
Yeah, I don't peep the chat, man. We out
I
here.
just had to check the chat real quick.
Oh, okay. So let me say this, Dana. Like, I understand what you're trying to get at, and you may be. I think you're right and wrong in two separate ways. I think you're right about it because there's a lot of losers out here that can't compete, right?
Thank you.
But there's only one Kobe Bryant. There's one LeBron James. There's one Michael Jordan. There's one Steph Curry. There's certain individuals that are just better than everybody else, right? And so the problem is that when that woman rolls up and hugs that left arm at the bar and says, you know what? You are my LeBron James right now because I don't even talk. She said, I don't come up and talk to no men. I said, I don't believe that. But what I will tell you is I'm desirable. And then she wants us chuckle. I said, I ain't gonna lie, I'm real desirable. Smelling good, desirable. Okay. So hey, I just wanted to throw that out there to you, Dana, and I appreciate that you're coming on here. But there is a war between older women, and younger women.
Well,
Yeah.
why don't you
And the
do
war
this?
is
Oh, go ahead.
that they're trying to get the Kobe Bryant, okay? And they understand that it's a few of them. So you know what? Let me get him.
Right. So
Why don't you wait 1 second, Steve? You
yeah.
should do a show on that. Now, I'm not saying that older women feel intimidated or insecure when it comes to younger women. I'm not her, never was, never will be. But those women who are that, they have some other issues going on.
What?
So I'm not pushing back against you on that because that is a thing.
Okay,
Just
Dana.
like it's a thing with you men that are in denial or delusional or have audacity. There are women who have a problem with younger women because they feel, oh my God, we're competing for the same type of man and I'm older, blah, blah, blah. I never had that problem when I was younger at my age now, and I'm not going to have it when I'm 70, 80 or what have you.
Dana, listen, Dana, no one said.
Because I'm her.
No, Dana, you can get.
There's no such thing as her.
Yes, it is. I'm her.
There's
I'm her.
him. There's no
I'm
her.
her.
There is no
I'm
her.
her.
There is no
There
her.
is a her, and it's me.
Anyway, there is no her. But at the end of the day, Dana, no one's saying that you can't get older or younger. I've never said that.
Well, I can get who I want.
I know
That's
that,
what I'm saying.
but you can't accept that we can do the same thing. And who wants us more than we want them? You can't
At times.
You can't accept that women are crawling to try to mess with us. And
Okay,
not
so Steve.
time.
But you know what, Steve? You only want the ones that don't want you, just like the woman at the ice cream parlor.
It's not the ones that don't want me. It's the ones
because
that
you were begging.
Wait, no,
a young girl for her number, and she
Fib.
didn't want to be bothered with a middle-aged man going through midlife crisis.
Fib, can you? But it is Fib. I wish you. Dana. I wish.
I think we need to say goodbye to our guest because I have another clip. Unless
Fib,
but we have to give him the last word.
The last word, Fib. What would you like to say to these young men who listen to Dana? Because some believe Dana that there's no such thing as a midlife crisis when you're a man. Can you please explain that before you go?
So I want Dana to real quick. I just want Dana to check the chat. That is actually the creed that I was wearing, and I want you to look it up, okay? And then when you look it up, I want you to really just understand that right there is something that people just they don't get it. They don't understand. You know what I mean? You got to spend more money yourself.
But you didn't get what I was saying when I commented about the perfume. Forget it.
Okay, I mean, you said something about it's cheap, whatever. I don't know, but so let me get back to the subject real quick, because I must get out of here. And I appreciate you guys for having me on today. But let me say this really quick to all
I'm sorry, my ring, Rudy, is in my man's pocket.
Oh my God!
What are we competing?
I don't know. Go ahead, if you got the floor. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. So let me talk to all the ladies in the chat, because I noticed that it's a high number of ladies in the chat. Ladies, when you are around him, just know how to act. Just know the position you're in. And just like a solar eclipse is celebrated.
Yes.
Right? We are solar eclipse. We have a group of men that come together on Sunday. We're like the Avengers.
Yes, sir. Let them know,
We get together.
And
it is a rare breed that there are men out here that don't care about your past.
Nope.
We don't shame you for being women.
Nope.
We teach you. We give you structure.
Yep.
Look. And also we hit the bottom of that thing. You know what I mean? And also one of the number one things we do, we show you how to be a better woman than you already believe you are.
Oh, wait, time out, Fib. I'm sorry, can we dispel
so
this?
Are you selling yourself to the women right now?
No. What I'm gonna do is I'm speaking to the women.
You want them to listen to you because you
no, I'm speaking to the women in the chat because they just don't understand that this is a solar eclipse they're talking to right now.
Okay, so wait. So you're selling your show, you're selling yourself. Why? Because you want them to hit you up in the DM?
They can see for
Come
themselves.
on now, Dana. Come on now.
No, I'm asking. I'm asking for a friend because you keep saying we hit the bottom. We are the solar eclipse. We do this. This is all our guys. Okay, so yes, because you want them to listen or you want them to actually you know what I'm saying, say
Hold
hello.
on, fair.
I don't get it.
Can we dispel this, Tim? What is this? Guys who are older can't fuck for more than 10 minutes. What are we talking about?
Oh, did she say that?
Oh, well, first of all, let me repeat myself and let me say it again in details. You cannot go over 10 minutes without nothing, especially if you come across a woman who know how to tight and release, squeeze and release. And then once you do that, wait, I'm not done. Once you do that quick nut, when you're of a certain age, it's going to take you at least a minimum of 30 minutes to get it back up compared to someone young. Because now this is the hate from the older men with the younger guys. This is the hate right here. The younger ones, they could do it for 45 to an hour straight, 5-minute break, and they back at it from round 2, round 3, round 4. The older ones, 20 minutes when you're in your 40s and they need a break. The over 50, 10 minutes, and then they need a 30 to 45-minute break, and they could do around 2, but it will not be around 3.
Any man that want to pounce on a woman for an hour is a loser. And so,
no, he's not. No, he's not.
Most definitely. Let me tell you. Let me speak, Dana. Now I'll let you speak. So let me first of all, I don't want to say this. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Okay. So first of all, I don't know what men you're messing with, but you're not able to squeeze and release with me because the girth is stretching out. You got to remember, this is uncharted territory that we're talking about here. Okay. So I'm gonna say this.
I do Kegel exercise.
Hold on. I don't care about your balls. You got to put in there to rejuvenate. I don't have to rejuvenate anything. Okay.
You could do the Kegel exercise without the balls.
I don't have to look. You them little Kegel balls. Hey, we ain't got to rejuvenate dick. Okay. So, dick comes from stock. You know what I mean? So no. So all I'm gonna say to you is, at the end of the day, just know that all this, what you're doing is you're talking about amateur men. You know what I mean? You got to remember, if you can be efficient in 30 minutes, why would you need an hour? Right?
Because I want more.
You can take an hour from that 20-year-old, but then at that 30-minute mark, see, you have never pushed nobody off of you. Because you just said, I can't take no more.
Know? We never shared
30 minutes. No. I'm just only assuming. I'm only assuming that you can't. Okay. I'm assuming that you have never pushed nobody off of you at that 30-minute mark, saying, "All right, I'm done. I'm just gonna make you something to eat. I'm just gonna go make you something to eat real quick. We got to shut this down because this right here, you're gonna have me knocking on your door at 2 a.m. I don't want to do that. And I'm like, well, look here. All right. But shout out to y'all.
This is a prime example of a man beginning midlife crisis with the delusional story of pushing off, blah, blah, blah. Just say you don't want to have sex more than 20 minutes.
No, it's not about that for me. Look, let me tell you something. We got a thing as older men.
Her for the other 20.
No. I want you to understand. You haven't earned an hour worth of dick. Okay.
Here we go.
You need to earn an hour. Look. When I decide to take you on vacation, that means in that first quarter of the year, you was pretty good. You was agreeable. You was compliant. You wasn't disobedient.
I hear all of the
and when we go on that vacation. When we go on that vacation, you're gonna get vacation dick. And that vacation dick is extended.
And that's exactly what I'm saying.
It's extended. No.
Exactly. You have to.
You're cutting me off.
Wait.
You're cutting me off. You're cutting me off. You're cutting me off.
Go ahead.
You're cutting me off. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. So, and I didn't want to sound like Kamala like earlier, but I wanted to say this. You got to remember, if we bring you on vacation, you've earned an hour of dick. These young men, they don't have no game. A lot of them don't have no game. And so what they do is they think, the pleasure of the woman, I need to be an hour. No, this mouthpiece all week and all day and all hour is pleasurable. You gotta remember, before I touch your body, we've had sex.
Right
before I've done anything to you. See, no. See, and you're cutting me off.
I'm
okay.
Waiting to do
them legs would shiver, and that mind would move. And once that happens, once that happens, you will understand that you messing with somebody that you have never messed with before.
Yeah, right
When you
here.
And
say,
then wait, slow down. Pause right there for 1 second. And when you finally put that big old thing in and you only last less than 20 minutes, you're gonna be like, I did all that for this. See,
first of
Oh,
all,
you gasping
you
all the
heard
way
what she
out,
said. You
all
heard what
these
she said,
things.
Steve.
yeah, I heard
I've
it. Yeah,
never had a woman says only lasted.
I know.
No, we knocked it.
Because maybe
Hey,
it's because the woman you chose was that thirsty for it that she would have took 1 minute. But the
well, so
fact is that all that foreplay up until you decided to give it to her,
no, no,
and
no.
then
Let me
all that with the
see.
Mac game with the
You know,
ear,
I,
and I mean
Do those? Do
speaking
those?
in
Do
her
those?
ear and
You
the
think those?
lady,
Do those
and then
young
you
women
just
use
give her
Keiko
10 minutes,
balls?
15 minutes, like bro, and then you're
Do
talking about
young women? Do
vacation
young
dick.
women use? Do young women use Keiko balls?
Who?
Do
young,
young women use Keiko?
They
Them
probably
Kiko?
don't because they don't know no better. They
They
should.
don't need to. They
They
don't need to. They
should.
got the snatch back. Okay.
You
So
don't
what I'm
lost your
saying to
mind.
you, when
Really?
I'm
So
when I
wait. Have
what I'm
have
saying.
you dipped your thing in a
Well,
whole
first of
bunch
all,
of young girls?
everything for me said everything for me feels brand new. Okay.
But see, you don't. But see, wait. Slow down for a second, 50, because
Everything to me
you
feels
don't
brand
wait,
new.
50,
but,
50, stop. You
but
don't
Dana,
care if she could squeeze and release. If
but,
you prefer, she does not. So you don't care if she's using it or not.
wait,
Stop
Dana,
reverting back to young
Look,
girls.
wait,
first,
Dana,
Just say you prefer women who
Dana,
is not into the Kegel exercise.
Dana, think about this. If they get pleasure from our phone calls and text messages, why do you not think that 20 or 30 minutes is sufficient for giving them something when they're
Because that's the warm up. The phone. Listen, that's the warm up.
oh my
Yes, that's the one.
I,
Like you got me. Wait. You got me, and you got my mind in this place. Now it's showtime, and
if I can make
it's
a
a matinee. I'm like, what the hell? No, we talk about you afterwards with
I
that.
can make her come between 5 and 10 minutes with my mouthpiece.
What?
Do you think about that? With my
Okay, then. So now when it's showtime, you only show up for
right.
10 minutes, 15
No, I didn't
minutes.
say 10 minutes. I told you I
so
ain't pussy longer than that.
No,
hey,
I'm not talking about. I'm not
so
talking about the oral. I'm talking
so
about the actual
Dana,
penetration.
Dana, have you ever begged a man to come over?
Thank you.
Hell no.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
exactly. So let me tell you why.
Absolutely not. And
Let me
I
tell you,
never will. And I
and you
never
let me
will.
tell you,
And I never will.
let me
And
tell you that's the
Actually,
pure
no.
sign.
Wait, I take that back. I take it back. I take it back. At one point, not too long ago, I didn't beg, but I kept bringing up for this one particular man to, pick a date so we could link up. And now I realized that I'm getting like the runaround, whatever the case. So technically, if you want to use the word beg, you could say I
No,
did beg,
I'm talking about beg for dick, not time, dick.
no, no, dick is cheap.
Oh, no,
Dick
oh
is
no,
cheap.
oh see, and this is
Dick is
why.
cheap, so I don't have to beg for it. I never did, and I never will. Dick is
See,
cheap.
when you've had
I want
the
time. I want your time.
when you've had somebody
No, I want your time.
knock something loose,
No, I want your time. I done
when you've
had
had
great sex, sir.
somebody enter your
Sir,
soul,
I had all that.
and
I had it all. I've had it
have
all.
your
I've had
eyes
it
ever
all. Don't play
dried
with
out
me.
during? Have you?
Don't play with me. I
Let me
had
ask
it
you this.
all. I've had it all.
Hold
I'm
on, hold on. Let
telling
me
you.
ask you this. Let me ask you this. Have your eyes ever dried out during sex
I'm
because your
telling you, I
eyes
had it
are
all.
wide open?
I've
You didn't
had
blink.
it all. I've been to Euphoria. I've been to Mars and Venus and back. I've had it all. I want your time. I want
I
your
don't.
time.
I don't know if you. I don't know if you had
I
it
want
all
your
because
time.
you haven't had it.
I want your time. That's the it that I want. Your
No,
time.
no.
Yes, yes,
I like to. I
yes,
will tell you that
yes.
cowboy hat means something to me. I think.
It better.
I think that thing. I
Look at
think
this.
the reverse cowgirl.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on when I see women with the cowgirl hats.
No, just me. Just me. And I want the time.
Dana, Dana, I like the cowboy. I always like. I think it finds sexy when a woman have that little strand of hair down. I think I love that. I'm no disrespect, Dana. I'm just saying that
Mhm.
when they wear a hat or they have their hair.
I want time. I want time.
I like
Hey,
that.
so chat, ladies in the chat, before I get up out of here, because I'm gonna
And
continue
I don't
watching
care
y'all,
about
but
the
I'm gonna
ladies in
go.
the chat. I want
Well,
time.
ladies in the chat, have y'all
No.
ever begged for some D?
No.
They
No.
have with a
They
real.
have. I'm pretty
Hey,
sure they have.
ladies in the chat, have you ever begged for some D?
And if you haven't, you have never met a real man.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, for real.
Ladies in the
Hey.
chat, have you ever begged for his time?
If you never begged, you never met a real man.
Yeah, for
Have
real.
you
You
ever
never
begged
met
for
one.
his time? Have you ever begged for his time?
Hey, but respect to y'all, man. I gotta get up out of here, but respect to y'all.
Right. When you talk about time, you want to leave. Okay.
Not like that. I appreciate y'all.
I appreciate it. So, Dan, let's get to the video. Dan, I need you to send me that link. Send me the video, please. Can you send that, please?
That part when he said putting balls up in you, that took me out.
Okay, Dan, can you send me that link?
That was funny.
Let's get to this real quick before we wrap things up. But go ahead. Here you go, man.
Oh, okay. Well, I have to get out of this. So you want to play this, and then after this plays and we discuss it, I could send it to you.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, let's play this and discuss this.
Modern day women just don't qualify for the top tier men, and that is the truth.
Do you believe you're a top tier man? By what standard?
I'm 6'4". Only about 8% of the entire world is 6'4". I make well over 100K a year, and I'm black at that if you add that on. So just if we're speaking about those figures, the things that women are attracted to, I'm not going to toot my own horn, but I'll let you do the math.
Hold on, before we go, what's your math saying?
The conversation and the words that are coming out of the mouth of someone like you, I would never consider top tier. A top tier man is also a man that is extremely desirable by way of his character. A top tier man is a man who displays a certain level of intellect that allows him to consider other people. A top tier man, they lead with love, not with dictatorship, right?
No.
They don't want to control their woman. They want to gently lead their woman. A top tier man creates space for a woman to feel good about herself. A top tier man supports the dreams and the ideas of a woman. A top tier man prioritizes a woman. A top tier man is in leadership and working as hard as he is to give the woman the life of her dream.
No, hell no.
But
I
all
digress.
that stuff that you just said, that was just woman needs talk.
Woman needs is also sick.
All right, let's wait. I don't know why women want to tell.
Wait. It was more. It was more.
Oh, there was more? Oh
yeah,
my
yeah.
God.
So let me just finish playing the whole thing.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Black attractive.
Look,
I don't know too many women in my circle who desire a 6'4" man still wearing braids.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying.
And that guy is a loser. I'm sorry.
Well, I hate how women try to define a man through their eyes, knowing when they get around one, all that BS that they say about I want a good man. It's the company line. I want him to be sweet. I want him to be thoughtful. I want him to be understanding. And they smashing guys like me on the side, on the back end. So it doesn't matter it's not about being 6'4". It doesn't matter about making six figures and things like that. That is going to create these guys having these midlife crises, feeling that they're not good enough. Then they'll get operations to stretch out their legs or put things in their shoes because they feel that my height is who I am. So when you have game, Dana, all that stuff she's saying, listen, at the end of the day, you're going to have to follow, again, I know you hate the P word, but the program, you're going to have to follow. You're going to have to follow what I want you to do. It's not the dictatorship. It's keeping you around because I don't need you as much as you need me. And I know you're going to give me some pushback on that, but a lot of women love assholes. They don't like nice guys because all these women, I say it to you before I throw it to you, Dana, what these women don't understand is that every guy that's being nice to these women and every guy that's smiling and asks you all them lying ass questions, they don't care about you. They just want to smash. They are being nice because they want to smash. They are listening to your dreams and aspirations. They don't care about you. You want to know why they care about us, Dana? Because at least we're honest with them and we'll let them know where they stand or don't stand with us. And we don't care what they do. That's why they're attracted to us versus the lie that these women are getting from these so-called nice guys and good guys. But you got the last word, Dana.
Oh, well, first of all, I sent it to you. I sent you the link, but then I downloaded the video so you could just upload the video instead of dealing with the link.
Thank you.
See, this is the problem, Steve. You be doing so good when I play a video and you hear two words that you disagree, and then that's all you focus on.
Have to, I'm a man. That's what men do.
Exactly. That's what men do, especially older men who are going through midlife crisis. So every man that called in tonight, a lot of you men in the chat was saying no such thing as midlife crisis. That's how I know it's midlife crisis. But going to that video, listen, I love everything that woman said. She didn't say anything that I disagree with. Like, what is the problem that you have?
The problem I have.
Somebody say they're in queue.
Well, no. We're about to start our show in a second, guys. Yeah, for y'all guys, because we got to talk about the real.
Well, I'm pretty sure he wanted to call to say something to me.
We will open the lines. We're gonna talk about the real midlife crisis of the game, because we always teach y'all guys game and talk about the real midlife crisis that most of you young men are having. You young men are.
And then somebody else said, "I'm in queue as well." You
young men are going through a midlife crisis that we'll talk about on the other side of the
show.
show.
No, they're just going through a crisis. The young men.
No, it's young
men that are middle age are going through midlife crisis.
No, again, guys, we're gonna teach y'all something nobody in there has ever taught y'all. Because remember, the ones that teach you game don't regurgitate things, and will teach you something. But Dana, I love the hat. That you look very nice. And hey, Dana, again, not trying to hit on you, but I just love that curve. I was just saying. I mean, when women have that one little piece hanging, that shit is dope. It's fire. The hat is looking good on you, Dana. It looks very nice on you. It's very.
I appreciate it. And actually, I'm overdue for another Stetson, so I have to go and get another one.
Yeah, drop that curl like that. But hey, Dana, how do they get in touch with you, girl?
Listen, subscribe to the Dusty Chronicles. And of course, my main channel, The Real Dana. I don't talk nothing about relationships. Shout out to everybody that's listening on X. So I just do this one day out the week for fun. And I love it when I get under you guys' skin. Yes, I love it.
You're great, Dana. You're great. I'm glad you had a good I'm glad you had a good vacation. You should
Well, it really wasn't vacation. It was just an event, but it was therapeutic for me.
You know what you should have done? You should have said, ladies, on Sunday, if you really want to hear some real men talk.
No, absolutely not. Why? So I could traumatize them and we could revert back from the lessons that we learned so far from the event Saturday night? No.
Women want to know, what is it about the asshole?
It would be retroactive. No.
They want to know, why am I attracted to that asshole versus that good guy? And they can listen to how men operate and how men think. But
listen. You see how when I said I get under your skin, Rodrigo, whatever, said she is toxic, and I love it.
You're not toxic.
I love it. I love that you think I'm toxic. You upset.
Okay, well, Dana, go ahead and give us that bye, as you always say. Really?
But bye. Yeah, because he said that he likes my regular voice, but I'm going to be irritated right now. Bye. Good night.
Appreciate you, Dana. Appreciate you. Thank you, Dana. Dana with the guys, we're going to break it all down, guys. Get your crowns out. We're going to let her people. Thank you all, Dana's people. Guys, man, mindset. We're going to talk about the real midlife crisis, but you know how we always do it. Thank you, Dana. Let's go ahead and get in and let everybody out while we listen to this.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
All right, we let him out, dog. Let's get it.
When I put it in your mouth, you drink it. Just to call. So nasty, baby, the way you give up that body. I know you have a man at home, but that man ain't me.
All right, guys, what's going on? It's your boy, the D. Now we're going to get into the game. Thank you, Dana, so much for coming in, guys. We're going to open the lines up and everything. We got a lot to talk about because we're going to teach y'all something that nobody's ever taught y'all before. Area code 850, what's going on, dog? Did you have a question, big dog? What's up?
Yes, sir. Hello.
What's your name, buddy, and what's your question? What's your name? What's your question?
This is JB. We just, my question is not really a question, but we talked earlier, but
okay, I got you, JB. I got you. You're good. You're good.
All right, cool.
You're locked in.
I was gonna ask a question.
Yeah. Go ahead. What's your question, buddy? What's your question?
I'm saying Dana argues, so it's like I don't really be like it's kind of distracting, I guess.
No. It's cool. No. Dana, that's what we do the show. That's why it's called emotion versus logic. Dana's a good person, and she believes in that woman bullshit. But that's what makes her a woman. You know what I mean? But she can't figure out a man. Okay. So we'll throw you back in, and you got a question because we about to get some heavy game on right now. Okay, my brother.
Yeah, but I mean, forgive me, but I'm going to go see some ass right now.
Okay, so what's your question? What's up, man?
I'm saying I can't stay in the call.
All right, well, I'm gonna let you go. Well, yeah, we'll just catch it on a rerun. We're gonna keep it up. We'll keep it up.
Okay, cool.
All right, respect to you. All right, respect. All right, guys, lines are open. All right, let's chop it up, guys. We're gonna talk about something that no one actually discussed, and it's very important. Now, guys, I ask all you guys, please get your crayons out. And this is a very important topic because no one is going to discuss what I'm about to discuss and talk to most of you guys about, okay? So for most of you guys out here, you know, we were talking about Mike Tyson and the mental wall as far as having a midlife crisis. But what people don't understand is that there is not actually a midlife crisis. See, we always tell you guys when you have game, please understand, dog. I don't feel that I need to get a Corvette or I need to get somebody young to feel whole because I'm gamed up. But the thing that I want to teach you young men, and this is very important, especially at your age, gentlemen, most of you guys right now are in crisis mentally. You don't have a midlife crisis, but you're in crisis right now mentally because most of you guys are out here have actually hit what is known as a mental wall. And what is a mental wall? It is a point that your life is stagnant and most of you guys feel like this is all I'm ever going to be. And what a lot of you guys do when you hit this wall, that's why you go to the manosphere, a lot go to the red pill. A lot of people are trying to find ways or excuses to either blame women for shit that is going wrong with them. But here, we don't blame women at all. But the thing is, for many of you guys out here, y'all are stagnant. And what do I mean by stagnant? Unfortunately, now, guys, y'all know I don't like hyping women up. And this is why I'm talking to y'all guys the way we're talking. I've always told you after high school, women are elevating their sexuality. They're exploring their body. They're exploring what they love to do. They're exploring what they like, and they are going in this trajectory that way. And guys, this is not me blowing women up. I'm keeping it a buck with you. But for many of you guys out here, you're stuck in high school still. Still talking to women like you're in high school. Still moving like you're in high school. You're grown fucking men. And you're talking like you're in high school, moving like you're in high school, and behaving like you're in high school. So you have actually hit a wall for most of you, either in high school or college, where most of you guys out there are not elevating yourselves. Most of you guys out here, and please let me break this down because it's very important for me to break this down because I'm not trying to upset you guys, but we've got to have an understanding what's going on. Most of you guys feel like, and this is where the incels come in and all other stuff, that this is all I am and it's not fair. It's not fair I can't get a woman. It's not fair that guy gets the woman, and this is not fair and that's not fair. Where most of you guys look at yourself and say, I have no future with women. And what happens is most of you guys become a victim, of your own lies. And most of you guys sit around. When you say I'm not good enough, when you say, oh, it's not fair, when you're saying it's too late for me, Anytime you are making an excuse as a grown fucking man, you have actually hit that wall. And this is not a bad thing, but it's something that we have to actually discuss. Because most of you guys out here, you don't just hit a wall. Your wall is reinforced by the manosphere and red pill. By them blaming women for everything that's going on fucked up in your life. They want to have you blame women. But how are you growing blaming? How are you growing as a man worrying about a woman's leg count? How are you growing and please call in. How are you growing as a man worried about what a woman's going to do, who she's going to fuck, who she's going to be with? You're not even elevating yourself because most of you guys out here in your reality, you don't want to believe in anything. And listen to what I'm saying. See, most of you guys out here, your lies have become your truth. And you realize you don't want to do the hard work. Gentlemen, I want y'all to think about something. I had a client today. Well, let me grab this call real quick, and we're going to break all this down, guys. We're going to break this down. Let me grab this call. Well, he hung up. Well, let me see. Hold on. 228, what's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Hey.
Okay, goodbye. Can't talk to no kids. Anyway, as I said before, for you guys out here, what's happening for a lot of you guys out here, most you guys don't even challenge the false narratives that y'all see. Y'all don't want to admit that you're afraid of women. So, but instead of admitting, like you were in high school, that you're afraid to talk to a woman, it's easier for you to blame a woman for everything that's going wrong in your life. That's why you hit a wall, because you won't even accept what is right in your face. And most of y'all are actually scared of women. Hold on a second. 228, we don't talk to fucking kids. You understand that? You understand that? You understand that? So fuck off. Anyway, like I was saying before, when I'm saying to all you guys out here, you don't want to admit you're scared of women, but yet you can't walk up and talk to a woman like you were in high school. You can't explain yourself like you did in high school. You don't even know how to talk to women like you are in high school, but you carry over all that shit from high school over into your adult life because you've already hit your mental wall. And for a lot of you guys out here, you don't understand and don't know about this. Most you guys out here, you believe in the false narratives. You don't actually believe in yourself. You believe actually that you are somebody, okay, that gravitates to negativity. And you rather be in an echo chamber and you rather be with other men. Think about what you're doing. You're grown men talking about other men. Well, what happens to another man? Well, why do men do this? And why do men do that? And this is high school thinking because grown men don't talk about other men. Grown men don't gossip and chirp like men don't do that. But again, unfortunately, most of y'all do that kind of stuff. And because most of y'all guys do that kind of stuff, most of y'all cannot accept what is happening right in front of you. Because most of you guys out here, unfortunately, don't understand that you hold yourselves back because you stay in the dark. See, you've been in the dark since high school. And because you have a mental wall, you are a grown man that runs away from the light, from the opportunity to learn game, from the opportunity to be a student of the man. But the truth is life doesn't have to be like this, but yet you make it this way. All you guys that sit around, you're a grown man talking about fear. You're a grown man talking about anxiety. You're a grown man talking about rejection. I understand when you were in elementary school and you needed a night light. If you were 4 years old or 3 years old, or even maybe 5, maybe, I get it. If you're afraid of the dark, your parents gave you a night light. But you guys are grown men using words that are not real. You're a grown man using words like fear, knowing there's no such thing as fear. You're using anxiety, knowing there's no such thing as anxiety. You're using things like rejection, knowing there's no such thing as that. But you have made it real in your world, like I always tell you. It's like I tell you guys, I'm gonna be the only one to say this on YouTube because no one tells you this. When you come over here and you use the word fear, change it out for Santa Claus. When you say the word rejection, change it out for Santa Claus. When you say anxiety, just say Santa Claus, and maybe you'll wake up and realize that you have given yourself a mental block. See, what Dana's talking about, this midlife crisis, you are already in crisis. And I don't understand. You're in crisis because you believe that you cannot be improved. You believe that. And then because you don't believe in yourself, you don't care about yourself or love yourself, you're going to go to somebody that tells you to not jerk off, think about high money, clothes, and status, be on your purpose. Women are high value. Women monkey branch and all that shitty shit that the red pill teaches you. But let's look at what you were in high school to what you are right now. You're still the same individual in high school, and that's the problem. These women evolve because they're learning their body, they're learning their sexuality, and they're learning the game and faster than you guys. Because most of you guys, let's be honest, okay? Okay, wait a second. Mr. Joseph, call me, so I can shut your bitch ass down. Call me. Call in. I'm gonna put you on the clock. You got 1 minute to call in and explain to my guys how rejection is real because you full of shit. See what I'm saying, guys? I'm showing y'all. Y'all think that people don't show y'all new shit. Let me tell you about Mr. Josh. Mr. Josh can't get no pussy. Mr. Josh believes in Santa Claus. So I guess Santa is real, huh, Mr. Josh? Is Santa real? Hold on, don't let him out. I want him to answer the question. Stop the clock. Mr. Josh, let me see if the line is open. So, Mr. Josh, is Santa Claus real? I'm asking you a question, Mr. Josh. Hold on, let me see. I'm bringing him back in. Hold on one second. Let me bring him in. Hold on one second. 850, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Yes, sir.
What's up? Come on, talk to me. What's up?
Yeah, this is JB. Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah,
What's your question?
Yeah, so my question is so one of the first steps of understanding the game, taking away that type of language of fear and rejection.
There is no such thing. Okay, the guy that says there's rejection is real, he's a loser. Losers believe in fairy tales. So you might as well call it Santa Claus. What is the difference between Santa Claus and rejection? They're not real. What's the difference?
There's no difference.
Let me ask you a question. Can you go to this mythical place called the North Pole and see a fuzzy white man with a white beard and a big gut and little elves run around? Can you? Can you?
Nah.
So where does rejection live? Tell me. If you can't go to the North Pole and find that white man in a beard, where does rejection live? What is his address? What is his zip code? What is his email address? The motherfucker sitting around and say rejection is real. Where does he fucking live? Tell me. I'm dead serious.
I don't know. You gotta. I can't tell you.
No, you can't. You can't tell me because see the problem is. Listen, check this out. Let me explain the guy that said. Let me explain this motherfucker right here. I'm gonna tell you his story. And I'll give you a few. The motherfucker has a fear of failing because he looks at women as a challenge. The motherfucker seeks approval from women. That's why he believes in rejection. Because when he opens his bitch ass mouth, a woman can see a pussy. And he knows that because he gets this weird thing. Just because a woman says no, how is that rejecting? Isn't a woman allowed to say no? Isn't a woman allowed to say she has a boyfriend? So the only way it's rejection if you set an expectation. What's the so I guess he's saying he thinks he's the guy. He's not. Listen to this bitch ass because he's shutting his fucking ass up now. He's saying shit now. But
so should the expectation only be yourself?
No, you can't be yourself. No, that doesn't work. Yourself sucks. How can you be a loser and have a loser mentality? That's the worst thing people tell you guys. Okay, wait. Watch this. Okay, be yourself. The person that blame shift. The person, you were in the manosphere red pill, yes? Yes? Come on.
I was,
right.
Yeah.
So let's be yourself. Blame women for everything that's wrong in your life still. Be yourself. Look at women and worry about her leg count. Be yourself. Never take accountability and women are the fault for everything. Be yourself. Be yourself. Looking for instant gratification. Because you watch so much porn, you think porn is life, and you think as a woman smiles at you, says hello to you, or says something friendly that they want to fuck. They don't. But because a lot of you guys out here want short-term pleasure, you'll fuck anything. That's why women don't want to fuck with you, because you don't have any experiences. but also be
What?
but hold on, one more thing. Be yourself, right? Comparison culture. Always compare yourself to other fucking men by the language you use. Why do men do this? And why do men do that? It's no different than you going to a mall, a club, or the gym. Y'all look at other men and you compare yourself to other men to see if you're worthy to get a woman. So why would you want to be that person?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, but I'm saying like in terms of like expectations, like the only
No, but you
expectations
know, you
can have.
know, wait, you know what your expectation is? Not to love yourself. That's the only expectation you have. Your expectation is
Yeah.
not to believe in yourself. So why would you want to be the same thing? Why would you want, what is this be yourself bullshit? Dog, what did I tell you? What is it? What is it? If I do my math right, 16 days. So what, 10, like 14 days from a month and 14 days from now, right? Maybe a month, 14 days from now. Is it 14 days from
Yeah.
now? Yeah, 14, 15 days from now.
Yeah.
You're going to sit and wait for a ball to drop for 10 seconds to lie to yourself again for another year, thinking I'm going to change when you still have the same behaviors you had in high school. Most of you motherfuckers talk to women like, hey, girl, what's up? Hey, baby, yo, mama. Like you're in high school. We're talking about women that have matured and they don't want to hear that shit. Now, if she's low-hanging, bottom of the barrel, ain't shit and stuff, they like that stuff. But grown women want grown men. But I'm not here to hype women up. I'm here to keep it a buck and be honest. That's the honest thing. You see what I'm saying? And right. So what I'm saying is that most of you guys out there have hit the wall. You don't have to worry about yourself when you're 40. You have hit a place in high school that you're saying, this is the best I'm going to be. I'm not going to be anything else because you choose not, right? Because watch this. Now, again, that's not in your business, but I'm just going to use one thing. Halloween game, right? Right?
Yeah.
Right? Remember, now we're not going to give everything, but you're going to keep it honest, right? Because I appreciate you. Can I explain to them? Is it okay?
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah.
You've come to me saying you want pussy. Yes? Yes?
Yeah.
You say you want pussy. You say you want women, right? Right? And let me explain the wall. I give you the opportunity in September 15th, to create the costume, to put you in a position to be around the thing that you're afraid of. But what did you do? Did you do it?
No.
No, because your wall said you can't do it because this is who I am. Because again, you're afraid of women. And we talked about that. Not gonna get your business, but I'm saying that guys are afraid of women, but they don't want to admit they're scared of women. They're using things and they don't understand that they have already hit a wall. And it's not about a midlife crisis, gentlemen, because y'all are not going through a midlife crisis. And I think that's the lie that you tell yourselves because some content creator told you that your life is going to be terrible because somebody else's life was terrible. How are you so gullible? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I'm 22, so I don't know nothing about that shit.
Right, but I'm saying is that you feel like the best version of yourself is behind you. Most of you guys feel like you have peaked and this is all you're going to do. This is all I can be. And then what happens because you bring that high school childish ass thinking over into adulthood, and then women don't want to fuck with your ass, then you start to either beat yourself up, drink, take drugs, or become incels and get mad at women for them saying, well, I'm evolving and I'm growing and you're fucking stagnant. Sitting around on the internet all day complaining about women when you're the fucking problem. Sitting around blaming women for everything because some guy on Mars had a fucked up relationship with a blue bitch and he got on the internet and told you, and now you believe that you believe what he believes. Think about that shit. You think about that regurgitating information. You're not supposed to talk like another fucking man. You're not supposed to mimic another man. You're supposed to be your own man. But when you hit a wall, you feel like, okay, well, I've got to use, I'm red pill, purple pill, blue pill, green pill, and all that stupid shit. I'm going to do monk mode, and I'm a no fapper, and I'm looks maxing. Doesn't that sound like high school? Think about it. Look, Maxine, I'm on my no fap journey. Like you're playing Dungeons and Dragons or some shit. And you're a grown fucking man talking about pills, plates, and saucers. I'm saying you're a grown man. But see, young man, people don't understand that they're still in high school thinking they've hit their wall. And all they know is that I was a loser in high school. I couldn't get women. They were dogging me out. So you know what? I don't have a chance out there with women. And then you go to this thing called YouTube and listen to these content creators to tell you, you're right. You don't have a chance at woman because I don't have a chance at a woman. So you got to listen to me because if I can't get them, you can't get them. Let me tell you what happened to me. I walked into one woman in this world and she said no to me. See, I told you. And what do y'all guys do? Like you're in, no, wait, I won't even say high school. Like you're in junior high or elementary where you believe the motherfuckers like they're real. You actually believe that because it happened to me, it's going to happen to you. I met a woman and she took me for everything I got. And what do y'all say? You're right, man. I don't want to talk to a woman because she's going to take me to court. She's going to take me for all I got. You see how, now look, we're not even going high school. We're going down to elementary kindergarten. You know, when the teacher sat around and read you a book and a story and let you use your imagination, and then you get you with your crayons and you start drawing shit. But you're a grown man believing a guy who can't get pussy tell you why you can't get pussy because he can't get pussy. Please explain that to me because you a red pill. How the fuck does that even work?
Because that shit is like, I don't know, it's like you don't understand something. So like you look for someone to explain it, and then whatever the explanation, I guess it feeds your ego. Like you kind of don't take accountability.
Right.
It kind of feels good.
And that's where the game comes in at. That's why they hate us on Sunday. That's why they hate me because I forced you to do this weird thing called think for yourself. Do you see how the cult they get you? Think like me. Regurgitate everything like me. Put me on the top of the pyramid and worship me. Look at me. I've got a high subscriber count. And guess what? I can put a bunch of women around a table. Look at me. And then what you like about those guys, y'all love it because you champion guys that can kick out a bunch of whores out of their studio. Y'all champion those guys. Like you're thinking about that one chick that turned you down in junior high school and high school. And then when one of them motherfuckers kicks a woman out, you love it because you feel like he's championing you. You look at that woman like that woman that turned you down, let's be honest. And then when you see these guys, because gentlemen, watch this, gentlemen. If anybody has game and they got to be around a group of women, they don't have any motherfucking game. And I'll stand on that shit. Because the game is not about women. Am I correct, caller?
Yeah, you're right.
So if the game is not about women, then what are these fucking women at the table for?
Yeah.
Shouldn't there be men at the table? What are the women for? So I can yell at them and get, but see, think about this. Marketers and advertisers know how to mess with your mind when you have elementary, junior high thinking. Why are the women at the table? What are they for? Why do you give a fuck what they think? And this is not me being mean to women. It's not me being mean. I'm being honest. Why would you give a fuck what women think? Why do you care? Oh, my name is Tiffany, and I'm an OnlyFans model. Oh, I don't like what you're saying. Get out, bitch. Oh, well, fine. I'm leaving. And y'all like, yeah, kick her out, man. Fucking A, man. Yeah, fuck her. Get her out. Are we in high school?
You know what's crazy too? Like,
what's up?
That I noticed that you started talking about like how people feel like they peaked at like a certain point.
Yes.
Like around like high school.
Yes.
Like it's weird too because it's like now that I'm thinking about how I think.
Yes.
And stuff. I'm not gonna say how I used to think because I haven't changed yet, but
right.
How I think is like I sometimes look back in the past and I'm like, damn, like I was like kind of like I was like the man at that time or some shit. Like I look back and I'm like, I was better than I was before.
But you're not your past, young man, and that's what you don't want to accept because you want your past to be your future. What does that fucking woman in high school got to do with that woman in front of you? Tell me, what's the difference? What is she? Why do we look at the high school girl that you were trying to get at, and you're in front of a grown woman? Please explain that to me.
Correlation.
There's no correlation, but they make it a correlation, dog, and you don't even see that shit because they're reinforcing your wall. But listen, I'm listening to you. What's up?
Now, cause I'm saying like sometimes like if I talk to a girl, right, like say like a woman, I mean like maybe like 2 months or 3 months ago.
Yes.
And like things went well.
Yes.
And then like I talked to a woman that like let's say like a week ago and things did not go well, then I'll be like, what did I do with the woman before then compared to this woman here?
But that's what I'm saying, young man. That's not the game. We can never look and measure our value by a fucking woman. A woman. Yeah. But that's what y'all are doing. You're doing the same thing you did in either junior high or elementary school. I get it. You're adolescents in elementary and junior high. You're getting hair in your nuts and you're going through all these changes, right? Getting zits and acne. I get it. But as grown ass men, how do I place my value on a woman to determine my self-worth? How the fuck does that even happen? How does that happen?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
I don't know.
No, you want to know why? Because listen to your language that makes you go to the manosphere and the red pill. I'll never be as strong, successful, or desirable, ready, than that guy over there. I'll never be able to be as tall as that guy over there. Look at that guy's car. He must get all the women. I'll never be able to get women in this little car I got right here, or I take the bus. You see how your thinking is? So you've hit a wall. And that's why I say, fuck that midlife crisis. You've already hit your wall. And that's what people don't want to talk about because nobody wants to look at the problem for what it is. Because looking at the problem forces you to put a light on your fucking self, and that's what the game forces you to do. And that's why a lot of people don't like that. Because most of y'all got, I'm sorry?
I'm saying you can't really be in a midlife crisis if your life is already a crisis, you know?
Right, because you created the crisis because you have taken an immature young man, and you're allowed to be immature in high school. Look, gentlemen, there is nothing wrong, and never be ashamed. If you want to put a woofer in your car in high school, if you want to wear clothes in high school, if you want name brand shoes in high school and all that shit, there's nothing wrong with that because a lot of you guys, you're trying to fight and trying to learn where you're in or where you fit into this world. Now, I don't agree you do that, but we all have done that. But as a grown fucking man, I've got to get muscles to pull a woman because someone on YouTube told me to pull muscles that tell me to take off my shirt and look at my nipples and my chest and judge me. That's what we're doing? It's like a kind of a pedo type thing. Think about what they're doing to these young boys. Take off your shirt and let me see your body? Who does that?
Yeah, that shit weird. That shit weird. Yeah, I've seen that guy doing that.
Right, but y'all are blind to it because you're looking at somebody and he's saying, this is what you need to be to get women. And that's not the truth because every woman likes what they like. Not all women like muscle guys because some of them say they're feminine and frail. There are women that like guys who have guts and who are chubby and fat. There are women who like tall guys and there are women that like short guys. But we can't make a determination of what women like. So you know what I say? Who gives a fuck what they like? I'm not going to tell you what fucking what, but I'll tell you they like a fucking man. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I'll tell you. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly, yeah.
No, but wait, he says, no, it's not. I understand, right. But that's the problem, young man. That's why you hit the wall because you're saying that this is all I can be. So let me look at somebody else's life to determine my worth, my value, my image. And that's not the game. That's not the game. See, dog, for a lot of you young men, The reason you have hit this wall is because you're stagnant and you're complacent. You're not, what are you, like, for instance, what are you doing to meet women today? What did you do today? What did you Friday? Did you go out? You remember, what do I tell you? I tell you to sound check places all the time. Don't I? Yes or no?
Yes.
Do I tell you to go to poetry clubs? Do I not tell you to do those things? Yes or no?
Yes.
And you don't even go. I put you in positions to be around women and you don't even go. Do you see what I'm saying? Stagnant.
Yeah.
But yet,
It's low.
right, but yet you want to blame women. How is it her fault that you have lost your identity because you haven't even created an identity? You want the woman to create your identity or some content creator. You know, today you'll be metal. Then tomorrow's identity, you'll be on your purpose. And then next day, your new identity is go on your own way. And then your next identity is money, clothes, and status. Your next identity is not jerking off. Your next identity is being a high value man. Your next identity is Riz. Your next identity is handsome man game. Your next identity is looks maxing. But where is your next identity just being you? I don't understand this shit. But yet, that's what I'm saying. When you are stagnant, okay? When you are stagnant, okay? All right. I'm saying that this is why you are emotional, because you isolate yourself off of your feelings. Now, watch what I'm saying. This is very important. I'll say this to you because I probably got to take out the calls. Listen to what I'm saying. Okay.
Yeah.
I've always said there's nothing wrong with having emotions. If you want to cry, cry. If your parents die, cry. Don't cry in front of people. Go in the middle of the country and cry your fucking ass out. Do that shit, right? But I'm not talking about your feelings and your emotions. I'm talking about when you bring a woman in your thought and there is a feeling that comes from that thought that is negative, that's being fucking emotional. Oh, I can't get her. She's too pretty. She'll never like a guy like me. I'm too short. I'm too fat. I don't have the right clothes for her. So you isolate yourself emotionally. So that's why you can't communicate to yourself, because you're always putting your fucking self down. How the fuck can you communicate to yourself when you are interpreting who you are based off a woman? Oh, I have anxiety, right? You know, they always say that shit. I'm gonna say Santa Claus. I'm sorry, guys. Anxiety, Santa Claus. So I have Santa Claus. So that means that 99.9% of my life, I can walk up to people. I can walk up to the counter and talk to women at the counter and order food. I can tell somebody what's wrong with my car. I can go up to my teachers. But when it comes to a woman, oh my God, Santa Claus isn't coming to town. So does that mean you actually have anxiety? Or does that mean you're scared of fucking women? You see what I'm saying? It's one thing if
that
you
comes from
right.
pedestalizing.
Right, yeah, well, yeah, pedestaling, right. It's one thing if you got this, like, I forgot what was the show. There was a movie. I forgot the movie. The motherfucking woman was so fucked up, she couldn't even go outside her door. That's anxiety. She couldn't even go out her door. She just stayed in the house. And she was like, I forgot the movie. She couldn't even go outside. She was so fucked up. That's kind of like an anxiety if you want to look at it. But the majority of you guys listening to me right now, you guys can go outside. You can open a door. You can flip on a light switch. You can grab your keys, your remote control, and there is no fear, there is no worry, there is no anxiety. But why is it you have those things when around a woman? Because you're fucking scared of women like you were in goddamn high school or junior high school, because you hit the wall. The wall is nothing to do with the woman. It's how you interpret the fucking woman. Does that make sense, brother?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
All right. Okay. So we'll throw you back in. I've got a question. Let me know, buddy. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
I respect. Great call, sir. Great call. Great call. All right, guys. Lines are open. I'm bringing this call. Area code 716, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
Hey, what's good, Steve? This is Tevin.
How you doing, Tevin? What's going on, buddy?
Hey, how you doing, man?
How can I help you, buddy? What's up?
So, you know that woman, Dana, that you just had on, right?
Yeah, my co-host. She was co-hosting the Half the Show. What's up?
Yeah, she was saying, she said something that, she was saying that, that dick is cheap. And
Yeah, that
that,
is true. Wait, the dick is cheap. Okay, you said the dick is cheap. She made the statement the
no,
dick
no,
is.
no, no. She said that, not me.
No, but it's a true statement. Do you want me to? I'll explain why, okay? Yeah, wait, do you want to ask a question or would you like me to explain why she's right?
Well, it kind of correlates with my question, but you can explain though.
Okay, let me explain something to you. As a man that has game, a woman doesn't get access to my dick at all. She's got to work for this motherfucking dick. But the majority of these guys out there give their dick away like a cubic zirconium. Easy access. Will fuck anything that opens their legs. And that's how the world is. So a lot of guys are like, so she's right on that. I hate to agree with her. I'm glad she ain't here to hear me agree with her, but she's right. Because a lot of guys don't place any value on their dick. No diddy. They place more value in pussy versus saying that I don't even know you well enough. You're not even worthy of my time or attention. So why should I give you this dick? You see what I'm saying, big dog? So she's right. She's right on that. But I'm listening to you. Please continue, buddy.
Well, because she said that, she said she would rather have a guy's time than the dick. And that kind of made me wonder, like.
Well, that's a lie. That's a company line. That's okay, young man. That's a company line. You see remember on the, I don't know if you watch this.
But that's what she said, though.
Right. But everyone, okay. Do you think a woman is going to give you the combination code to her pussy? Think about that, young man.
No,
right.
Not, yeah.
So what she's saying is just throwing you off the scent, man. There's not one woman on YouTube or on this planet that's going to go on air and say, this is how you fuck me. Because if she gives that information out, all you got to do is that thing to get her pussy, yes? Right. So never take a woman at face value. Never take them at face. This is not me being mean to women. You know, I keep it a buck. Never take what she says on her fucking dating app, what she says in a dating, online dating, whatever the fuck that shit is. Never take it at face value. It's all bullshit. A woman is not going to give you the secret to her pussy. They're just not going to do that.
Right.
Think about that, young man. Think about that. Think about how women are today. A profile. You know, I want a guy that's nice and sweet. I want a guy that I can have long walks with and really get to know your personality, right? So as soon as that motherfucker does all that shit, big dog, what do you get? You know what? You're so sweet, but you know what? I just feel like, I'm not at the right place right now, and I don't want to lose our friendship. That's what the fuck you get. And then y'all just scratch your head and say, wait a second. I did everything she told me to do. And we're friends. And I'm friends though? Right. That's why I keep trying to tell y'all. Fuck what she's saying.
That made me kind of think, like, if she's saying that she wants a dude's attention, but she really wants the dick, but she's saying she would like a guy's attention. Like, that's what made me think of that.
Right, but that's the lie. Okay.
Right, that's the lie.
Right. She doesn't want to tell you the women that give up the pussy has to earn that man's attention. Because she's not special. What makes her so special versus that woman over there, that woman there, and that woman there? What makes her so special? What? Because she's got some ass and titties? Well, don't they all have those things? So what makes her special? And listen. You know I'm not Manosphere Red Pill, and I'm not talking down on women. I'm just asking you a simple question. What makes women special?
Right. I mean, yeah, they think they have a pussy or whatever.
Right. Because everybody that's thirsty tells them they're special by doing what? Oh, you're so beautiful. You're so gorgeous. You're so sexy. Girl, let me take you out and feed you, girl. I'll give you the world. Really, motherfucker? So they got their head gassed up and blown up thinking they are special. Then they run into a real motherfucking man. They fucking us because we're saying you're nothing until you prove some value and worth. I'm not going to take you at face value because you know how to put on makeup and eyeliner. But see, that's the thing that young men don't get because think about it. They're still got high school in them, that wall. They're looking at the women, the grown women, like they looked at, like they looked at them in high school. And I don't mean in a pedophile way. I don't mean looking at them as kids, okay? I'm not talking about that. I'm saying their interpretation of the woman. What do they do in high school? Oh my God, look at her. She's so pretty. Man, she's the popular girl, the cheerleader. She'll never date a guy like me, right? And then they grown up ass men, they see a woman, she's not popular and she's not a cheerleader, but she has the things that they liked in high school, but now she's a grown woman, but they're repeating the same shit they did in high school as grown ass men. Because they hit that wall. I'm listening, buddy.
Well, so that Dana chick or whatever, she's your co-host, you said, right?
Huh?
You said she's your co-host?
Yeah. For the first 2 hours. Yes, for the first 2 hours.
So is she just on a show to give her female perspective? Because I'm thinking
she's allowed. Yeah, she's emotions. Right. She's allowed to give that bullshit to those women.
But her perspective, she's lying though.
But that's what women do, dog. They live lies.
Right. So we can't listen to their perspective.
You should never listen to their fucking perspective, dog. Get the fuck out of here, dog. You know what dog. I've been doing this before YouTube. I've been doing this for decades, right? And I've always said the same thing around Mother's Day that you could do right now. Not now. I don't want you to now.
Right.
Call your mother. Say, Mom, I love you. And say, Mom, I met a girl and I want to take her out I met a girl and I want to take her out. What should I do? And the woman that held you in her belly for 9 months, who loved you, nurtured you, and cared for you, is playing on the other team. But guess what she gonna say? Well, you be a gentleman and bring her to a nice fancy restaurant. Maybe buy her some flowers or chocolates because that's what she'll tell you all that shit, right? Right? And watch this.
Right.
And then ask her, now if your dad, say they separated, right? Say, hey, Mom, tell me about my dad. Oh, he was an asshole. He was a jerk. He didn't listen. He did what he wanted to do. See the difference? He was cocky and arrogant and narcissistic, and he wouldn't listen to me and all this other stuff. So here's the question. If dad was all those things, why'd you fuck him and have me? Because if dad is all those things, but yet you're telling me to take her out. You're telling me to buy her flowers. You're telling me to be a good guy. Why aren't you telling me to be more like my dad? See, it'd be different if you say, hey, Mom, I'm going out with this girl. Oh, hey, baby, check this out. You need to be like your father. Your dad was an asshole. He was cocky. He was conceited. He was arrogant. He was a jerk. He was selfish. Now, if your mother said that, she's looking out for you. But 9 times out of 10, guys, if y'all ask your mother that question, 9 times, hold on a second, sir, please don't, hold on, time out. Sir, did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I fucking said? I was not you. No, not you, big dog. Sir, I'm before that motherfucker, dog. Do you want to hear what I'm saying, bitch? I was before YouTube, so before Kevin Samuels was in the fucking perfume section, bitch. I'm not the new Kevin Samuels. I'm the only me, and I've been doing this shit for fucking damn near over 40 fucking years. What the fuck are you talking about in the new Kevin Samuels? Fuck you. Don't come in here disrespecting me with that silly shit. I've been doing this shit before the fucking internet, motherfucker. Anyway, back to you. Sorry, caller. But what I'm saying is that I want all you guys listening to me to do that. Tell your mother you love her and say, Mom, I met a girl and I want to take her out. Do you have any tips that I can do? And that woman is going to play for the other team. She's going to give you all the shit that your daddy didn't do, unless he did do it and he's a punk ass motherfucker sleeping on a couch. But she say, if they're not together, what she should tell you, be like your father. Your father was arrogant as fuck. He didn't listen to me. He wanted to do things his way, and I didn't like it one bit, but yet I had you. See what I'm saying?
Right.
It's a thinking man's game because the world is not going to tell you this information I'm telling you right now. Again, I'm not pinning you up against your mother. I'm just showing you that your mother's going to lie to your fucking ass and tell you to take her out to a fancy restaurant, buy her roses and chocolates, and be a gentleman and open a car door and all that shit. Did dad do it? No. He didn't do any of that shit, that asshole fucking jerk. See what I'm saying? Y'all don't believe me?
Right,
Do that
right.
shit. Do that shit. I'm telling you, do that. Okay? If you're
Yeah, I'm gonna.
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that's an interesting perspective, though.
Yeah, it's no knock on your women or mom. I'm just saying that women are not going to give you the combination code to their pussy. They're not. Every woman isn't. And every woman that lies to you and tells you she has male friends, she ain't got male friends. They don't have male friends. They keep guys around they know that want to fuck them. And they keep them around just to use them and play with them like a toy. They don't have no male friends. Man, look. If any woman tells you from this point on that she has a guy friend, you tell her ass, take the test. He doesn't want to be your friend. Oh, no. Oh, Isaac really cares about me. I mean, we've been together for friends for so long, and he's been through the tough times, and he really cares about me. When my cat Vittles died, he came over and okay, all right. Why don't you do this? Why don't you call Cedric up and say, hey, look, Cedric, I know you're out of the relationship. Cedric, I know you're married. Cedric, I know you're looking for women. Cedric, if I ask you to come over and fuck me right now to be out sick, will you come over and get this pussy? And he's gonna do two things. He's gonna be like this. First one, he's gonna be like, because he's like, oh my God, it's finally happening. And he ain't gonna know what to say. Or you're gonna say, yeah, I'll go over there and fuck you. When you want to fuck? When you want this dick? And these women don't want to look at that truth. That's why they live lies. They think they're actually friends with these guys. They're not friends with these guys. They know all these motherfuckers are trying to fuck them. And they know that shit. But
Right, and we even live in a society today now. You can't even trust, like, the dude will say he's gay, and he's not even really gay. Like,
oh no, he fake gay. No, he tried. No,
Right.
Hey girl, and then he'll be sniffing her panties like, oh, her panties smell so good. Her panties smell so. Oh no,
Right,
hey,
right.
girl, let's go window shopping, girl. Oh my God, let's go window shopping. Let's go. Oh, just so we can just so he can press his chest up against her nipples. Look at the things that look at that. Wait, high school antics. Men don't do that shit. That's why I'm saying a lot of these guys hit the wall already. And they don't understand they hit the wall because they still have the same high school behavior. I will never knock a man for playing Dungeons and Dragons, or he plays, or he paints, things or whatever he does. That's what he likes to do. I'm never gonna knock a man for that. And I commend a guy that does that. You should never be ashamed of who you are. But when you're tearing yourself down or you're doing it for some pussy, come on, dog. What the fuck are we doing? Okay.
So, like, I got to ask though.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, no disrespect with this.
Yes.
So, you bringing a woman like Dana on the show, is that just to kind of prove like these women are lying, or is it just like?
Well, no. The show is she's an emotional ass woman, and I'm a logical motherfucking man. So we always gonna bump heads. That's her truth. She is every woman out there. And Dana says she went to a getaway, right?
Mm-hmm.
So people don't understand the dopamine of feel good, okay? So what these guys do, like the Derek Jacksons of the world, people will hype women up because they either want to fuck them on the back end or they lie to them. Listen, dog, here's the truth. I don't care how many motivations, analogies, and eating chocolate cake that she wants to make her feel good. She ain't shit to a motherfucking man. I'm telling you. And that's why they fuck with us. And that's why they come back to us. All this. Right, because they, listen, it doesn't make women bad. They're just emotional. And their emotions drive their behavior. That doesn't make them bad people. It's just they need to come to grips that when you get around a dominant ass man and a villain, your pussy it's done. You can't run you ever see those shows where they run and run? You ever see those shows on a TV screen where they run to the left side of the screen and then they come back to the right side? You see what I'm saying? And they're like stuck in the same.
like Tom and Jerry.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's what women do when they go to those getaways. They'll run to the left of the screen. They'll get around a bunch of women and feel good. Oh, you're so special and you're so valuable. Right? That's all good. But now it's time to go back to the real world. Then they come back from the right side and it's still the same thing. And that doesn't make them bad. They just don't understand that you can't learn how to love yourself until you fuck with somebody that loves itself. You see what I'm saying? Think about
Yeah,
it.
because when she said that, when she said that, my ears perked up, and I'm like, oh, so you don't care about that, but you want a man's time.
Right.
That sounds like you like wasting a man's time.
Well, no, it's no. A man doesn't waste his time because a man doesn't give
No,
women his time.
not you, but she likes wasting a man's time.
No, no.
She wants his time.
Well, no. Remember, brother. Front end, dog. Front
Right.
end. She's giving them the company line. Women know that shit. They just don't want to admit it. And that doesn't make them bad. I have value, and I would never suck a dick. And then she get that phone call, be like, hey, what's up, baby? I'm at the club, man. What's up? Nothing. You coming through? Oh, I miss sucking your dick. But see, nobody know about that shit. See, there is nothing wrong with women being holier than that. Because, dog, let me tell you something. I've run into what I call churchies, and I don't knock them for this. And let me tell you, they love God, they pray to God, they always push all this God shit on the front end, but they act like the fucking devil on the back end. Now, I'm not judging them. I don't judge women. But I'm saying is that you can't take people for face value. A lot of people come and pretend. Women play this role like, you know what? I'm a God-fearing woman, but yet, are you a virgin? I mean, how much of a God-fearing woman you are? I mean, your Bible says you're supposed to wait till me. Well, I mean, there's a loophole in there, isn't there, Stephen? Okay. If there is one, then you got it. You see what I'm saying? And this is not me knocking women, because I feel if a woman wants to fuck, she can fuck. If a woman wants to suck a dick, that's her right. I don't give a fuck what she does. But don't come to me acting like you're higher and holier than thou, knowing that if you and I talk for a few minutes, we're going to be having some pussy playing time. And we're going to be talking about fucking. And that doesn't make her a bad person, because I don't judge women. I'm just saying to you guys, you shouldn't judge a woman off of what the fuck she's saying, because it's all a fucking lie. They're not going to tell you the truth, but it doesn't make them bad. It just makes them women. That's all.
Right. No, I mean, that's some real shit right there, man.
Yeah. So last thing I want to tell you, see, the thing is how can a woman love herself or know what love is when all she's been with are males who hate themselves? How the fuck is she gonna find love, right? See? So you want to know why they fuck with us? Because we love ourselves. Because we ain't gonna put up with no bullshit. Hey, say maybe, see what the fuck I do. Tell me you'll think about it. Please tell me you'll think about it and see what the fuck I do. Waste my time and see what the fuck I do. I will dismiss your ass because you ain't that special to me. I don't give a fuck about you. But you want to know why they fuck with me? Because they know I love myself. And they know I won't. See, the thing about the asshole and the bad boy and the jerk is we're evolving. There is no wall. There is no wall. There's no roof or wall over our head. We're always evolving. That's what draws and allures women into us, because they know we love ourselves, and we love ourselves to walk away from pussy. And they can't understand that, because the average sucker does everything for pussy, because his validation is a piece of pussy. But my but my validation is me. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, oh, absolutely. And that just goes to show you, like, even a woman like Dana, who seems like this classy woman,
she's cool.
You can't listen to what these women are saying.
But that's what the show is about. She's just running off of emotions, and that's fine. Hey, listen, she's team women, but these women know they love motherfucking assholes like me. No, look, brother. Again, I'm not putting business. I'm never gonna put business on Front Street. But do you know, just off of my poetry, I've got I got fan clubs of women just off of my erotic poetry. I'm not talking about my mindset or my game or my mouthpiece. I'm not talking about anything. I'm just saying my erotic poetry, caller. My erotic poetry, that alone. I have women sending me nude pictures, talking to me, trying to get at me. So, but see, Dana can't understand that. Dana think, well, because I'm 53, that I don't have women after me. Are you fucking serious? But again, I'm not trying to boast, not trying to brag, but when you are an artist, And people who are rappers and artists will know we will have a fan club in some shape, form, or fashion. So those who are artists will understand where I'm coming from. We have a fan club of women that want to fuck us because they love the art that we're pushing out. So it's not, I'm just not gonna say me. I'm gonna say when you're an artist, they will understand it. But
Right.
yeah, so I'm just saying, man, I don't run behind pussy. I don't do that shit. I don't know why would I run behind pussy when she should be getting on this dick. She should be running behind this dick. And you know what, caller? When's the last time you heard someone on YouTube tell you that shit? They always tell you to run behind pussy.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, and it's like, is she saying, oh, men who last 10, minutes in bed.
Caller, company line.
Right.
Listen, let these women say what they want, but never ever ask a woman what she's looking for, especially when you're the guy. See, what y'all don't understand, when y'all ask women boring ass questions, they know you're not the guy. What do you do for a living? She's like, man, this motherfucker trying to fuck me. Oh, I do this. Really? That's interesting. Really, motherfucker? You think I'm gonna fall for that one? So I'm just saying it's a difference between the wall, because you shouldn't talk like you're in high school as a grown man, asking a woman a bunch of boring ass questions. Fuck compatibility. Don't look for compatibility. Never look for that shit.
What I learned from your show, Dean, is that you never ask a woman what she looks for in a guy.
Because I'm the guy.
We don't care.
No, because I'm the guy. I'm the lottery
With that,
ticket.
yeah, we don't care,
Right, but that's the whole point I'm trying to teach these young men. Once you learn the game, you guys out there, you're the winner. See, it's hard for young men to realize, who have hit the wall, to realize that you can be more than what you are. You can. But you can't be anything if you believe in fear and rejection and anxiety. What the fuck is that shit? I'm depressed. Why are you so depressed? Well, because I want a girl. I want somebody to complete me. Bitch, are you serious? Say that shit to a woman. Watch how she treats you. Or watch this one. Last one, caller. You know what? You need to talk to me. I want you to share your secrets with me, and I want you to express your feelings. Okay, girl, you know what? I lost my dog the other day, and I really cried my heart out because I really love my dog. She's like, are you fucking serious? Oh my God. We do that shit. Guys, I'm telling you.
See how fast her pussy dries up.
Well, that's my whole point, buddy. But I got to move on, buddy. But I'll throw you back in, okay, big dog?
Hey, all right. Hey, thanks, dog. Thank you.
Call in anytime you want, brother. I appreciate the conversation, brother. Okay?
All right. Thanks.
I respect. Great call. Great call. All right, guys, I'm bringing this guy in. I think this is a prank call. I'm bringing in 647. What's your name? What's your question? I think the 647s are the Toronto guys. 647. What's your name? What's your question? Going once. 647. What's your name? What's your question? What is your name, sir? What's your question? What is your name and what's your question?
Thomas.
What's your question, Thomas? Wait, I think you're the prankster. What's your question, Thomas?
No, so I'm having trouble
just
talking to women in general at my university.
Thomas. How old are you?
I'm 18.
So how are you
First year
having
university.
how are you having trouble walking up to a woman and introducing yourself?
Well,
no,
I don't know how to
wait,
put
sorry,
it.
Thomas, stop. I need you to listen. I'm asking you simple kindergarten questions. I need you to give me a simple answer. How is it so hard for you to walk up to a woman and introduce yourself? I'm asking you.
Okay, well, it's partly nervousness.
Okay, so,
but
wait. Say Santa Claus. No. Say Santa Claus. Go ahead and say Santa Claus, because you're not nervous. You're not a nervous person. What is so bad about a woman that triggers an emotional, effeminate response from you? Is it that you're just scared of women? Or you want to cloak that in cloak it in? No, dog, listen, you asked me a question. I'm trying to get you to think. I'm trying to get you to think. I'm asking you a simple question. You said you can't walk up to a woman and say something because you get nervous. What is so scary about that woman where you can't go over there and introduce yourself?
Well, I mean,
Let me give
you an anecdote. I've done before, but it's failed. Like I went up to her. I was like,
sir, you wasn't like anything because you don't talk to women because you said you're nervous. You don't talk to them.
Well,
Let's
I
be
have done
honest.
it once.
So,
But it's
okay,
not
goodbye.
go
This
well.
ain't for you. Okay, good luck, buddy. Go to the red pill. This ain't for you, buddy. Go to the red pill. Let me get this question right here. Area code 814, sir. What's your name and what's your question? 814 going once. 814 going twice. 814 last time. Goodbye. All right, move on. Let's get to area code 442. What's your name, sir, and what's your question? 442 going once. 442 going twice. 442 last time. Okay, goodbye. All right, so lines are open. If you've been on hold, I called in, you didn't say shit. Call in, put your area code in, and I'll bring you in if you have a question. Okay? No, don't bro me, motherfucker. Speak. Did I not say 3 times? Did I not say his number? Did I not say going once? Did I not say going twice? Then call back, sir. Call back, and I'll let you in. Wait, someone else called. Call back. I got your number. Call back. Let me get this guy, and I'll bring you in. 1 second. I'll let you know, 814-678. What's your name? What's your question? I'll bring you in, 814-678.
Yeah, hello. This is Ralph from New York. I just had a quick question based on what you were saying.
Yes, sir. Hi,
So,
what's
like,
going on?
in general, like,
Yes, sir.
because a woman wouldn't answer this directly, so I just have to ask you, right?
Yes.
So, if a man like cries or something like that, say he lost a loved one, like, do they look at that like, ew, it's like, why is he like?
Don't you? Women need a show of strength, not crying. You don't cry. If you're gonna cry, cry on your own. Don't show weakness, or do it and get walked the fuck over. Do not show weakness. Okay, if you I would say watch The Tudors, The Death of the Queen. Henry went in seclusion and cried. Henry went in seclusion and cried. But wait, let me show you what happened when he cried. Hold on, I think I got the video clip. Hold on, let me find this shit. This is very important, young man. I want you to hear this. So he lost his woman, right? And he started crying, right? He started crying. He was all sad and miserable and shit. And I want you to see what happened that woke him up, okay? You ready for this, caller? I want you to listen, okay? So Henry lost his woman. He was crying, talking about, I miss her so much. I miss her. And his joker woke him the fuck up. Gentlemen, anytime you feel down, this is what you should be watching. Watch it. Listen to this, caller. Just listen.
I miss her. I miss her so much. I know. But this too shall pass. Why go on dwelling in darkness? You know that the land of the wounded king is only a parched wasteland, thirsting for rain and your majesty's grace.
Wait, you see, I know you missed it, caller. Boy, that's man shit right there. You're not supposed to be the wounded king. You see,
No matter what you go
no
through.
matter what you going through, man, he woke it. Do you see? You see, it's okay to feel bad and shit like that when you lose in Call of Duty. It's okay to feel like that if someone beats you in Madden. It's okay if your favorite football team, basketball team loses, but a woman? Look, if you're going to feel something, don't show a wounded king, dog. You see how he woke
I
him
don't
up?
cry, but like, you know, once a year, like maybe a song will come on that will just trigger something in me, like once a year, and I'll just have a moment by myself. And I was like, yo,
that's
I know
cool.
women probably look at you like, who is this dude?
Nah,
like, he probably
don't
like,
share
like,
that
ew,
shit.
like,
Don't share weakness around a woman. Don't ever share weakness around a woman, okay? You always got to be a rock of strength. Listen, it is okay if you're, listen, I'm not saying don't ever cry. That's what I'm saying. If you lose your parents or something like that, or someone that you love and care for, there's nothing wrong with that. But you don't need to be sitting there, man, dog, do it and see how people look at you. Because the world will fuck y'all over. Man, it's okay to cry. Let it out. Let it out. Let's cry. Right? Right. Hold on. Wait. Y'all, you know what I'm about to play. All you guys, hold on. Hey, caller, hold on. You know I'm about to play right here. Here you go, guys. Y'all know what I'm about to play right now. Hey, when they tell you to let it go and cry, and you motherfuckers want to cry, this is how women see you. Where the fuck is it at? Ready, caller? Baby, I love this shit. Oh, I love this shit. Where the fuck is it at, Steven? Here we go. Wait, that's not it. God damn it, Steven. Where the fuck did you place it at? Yeah, I love this clip. Yeah, y'all want to cry and everything? Come on, dog. Hold on. Oh, man, I love it when y'all guys sit around and cry in front of people and y'all want people to feel. You know what I can't stand? I can't stand when people lose people and then they want to post it on Facebook so people can say, I feel sorry for you. I'm sorry for your loss. I'm sorry for your loss. We're praying for you. I'm sorry for you. Man, them motherfuckers don't give a fuck about you, but people don't want, see, people just don't want to be honest with people nowadays. You know what I mean, caller? They just, they don't care about you like that. They're just saying shit. That's how weak people do. They want people to feel sorry for them because they're sad. But that's what the world is. I want everybody to hurt because I'm hurting. Really? Isn't that really selfish? Why would you want to post something negative so people can feel sorry for you? Isn't that a little selfish and egotistical versus keeping it private and handling it yourself as a man? I mean, come on, let's be honest. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just have to ask, like you see, like in the most dramatic situation.
Hold on, wait,
a woman
outlaw.
would still
Hold on,
react
time
in
out,
her
time out.
nature, right?
Wait. Outlaw, Mr. Wells. You're saying I'm weak for trying to tell people that they're weak? Well, wouldn't you be weak because you're using somebody else's name, motherfucker, and someone else's thumbnail? How is it you're using somebody's name and thumbnail telling me I'm weak when you're trying to be somebody else, bitch? Fuck you. Go ahead, caller. I'm sorry. What'd you say now?
Yeah. No, I wasn't saying nothing crazy, but like that's lastly ending on this. I just want to say that like over the past few weeks of like listening to your content, I feel like my definitions of what I thought was a man ain't really a man anymore. It's like not. Now I'm actually finding out like, yo, there's not really a lot of men in this world.
It's not. That's the point. It's not. You can be rare. One. You can be one if you choose to be one. But that means you've got to break the wall down. You've got the wall. Okay. Why do you think I bring up the 3 pigs? Oh, wait, you don't know about the 3 pigs, do you?
I mean, yeah, of course I heard the story.
Right. And what is the story of the 3 pigs? There were 3 pigs, and they were 3 types of feelings, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
So if we look at their feelings, right, and we look at a woman, right? What did the woman or the wolf coming around huffing puffing what? Blow the motherfuckers hay down with straws, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that little bitch ran with the other pig, because that's what this fable say. He ran to the one with sticks, yes?
Mm-hmm.
And then the wolf came around and what? Huffed and puffed and blew that shit down, right? And then those 2 little bitches ran to the 3rd pig. His house was made of bricks. But what they don't tell you, it's the prison. That's what y'all are doing, imprisoning yourself. Putting a wall around you, 4 walls and a roof around you, saying, this is all I can be, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
But that's what the world teaches you, right? Am I correct? Is that what the world teaches you about fairy tales? Am I correct?
Yeah.
But did you know there was a 4th pig? You know the game teaches you about the 4th one? Did you know there was a 4th one?
No, I did not.
Right, because you know why they don't want to tell you about the 4th one? Because nobody wants you to realize the truth. There was a 4th pig. You know the difference between the 4th pig and all 3 of them? What do you think the difference was?
What's that?
Are you watching me now live on air? Are you watching me?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm about to show you right now. The 4th pig that the world does not tell you about, only societies or secret societies tell you about. The 4th pig, his house was not made of bricks or sticks or hay. Guess what they were made out of? Wolf heads. And when that wolf rolled up on his street and looked at that motherfucker, he made statements and sent a fucking message. Do you see what I'm saying?
Mm.
Are you going to run all your fucking life from the big bad wolf called a woman? Are you going to fuck around and make a statement and let her know you can't walk all over me, you can't disrespect me, you can't yell at me, and you can't treat me bad? But see, the world doesn't want you to hear that because, like old Josie Wells say, I'm the bad guy teach you how to love yourself. That's the game.
Yeah.
Making statements. This is who the fuck I am. And either you're going to accept me or not, and whether you accept me or not, I don't give a fuck. Because you don't make me or break me. That's what makes me the fucking villain. You see what I'm saying, young man?
Yeah, I feel like even like so many men out there have like children. It's like even like I'll even say like my father, like I didn't learn all these stuff. Like it's like what the hell, you know what I'm saying? But you know I take responsibility in my own hands. You know, I'm like wow, this is great.
Well, it's okay. It's okay because you know what? At the end of the day, Dad, your dad loves you. But just because Dad loves you, everybody can't be. You're learning. Everybody can't be a man. A man is an exclusive club that, again, nobody knows about. It's a secret society. And people think I'm crazy and people think I'm being mean and stuff. How do you think I'm going to get you to see the value in yourself? By pacifying you or breaking you? What do you think?
Man, you got to see the new, got to walk through the door, man.
Right. And the only way I could do that is break your fucking mind and your algorithm and your fucking reality and stop thinking that women are fucking special. Or you're going to continue to do the same things over and over and over again. See, there's no such thing as a midlife crisis when you're the villain, because guess what? Growth isn't confined by my age. Society is always selling this idea, caller, that success is what you call front loaded. You achieve in your 20s, enjoy your 30s, maintain your 40s, and all that superficial bullshit. That's not true. Dog, I've been fucking since I was 13. In the game since I was 9. I've been enjoying myself for a long, long, long time. And I'm going to continue to enjoy myself because I'm not defined by anything but myself. That's it. No one else can define me. But you know that's hard for someone to hear when they fucking hate themselves. Because you know what hate does? Hate brings people down. I'm not trying to bring you down. I'm saying stop putting yourself down. Why don't you love yourself? Stop putting yourself down. Believe in yourself. Stop putting yourself down. Worship yourself. Love yourself. Be, find, and love the undefined version of yourself. But you know what they say? Steve, you're mean to people. Steve, don't listen to this guy. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Are you fucking serious? So someone who doesn't love himself telling someone who loves himself that he's wrong? But you see what's so different about those that love themselves? We don't operate in the construct that you play by. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely, man.
Right, dog. That's the game.
Yeah. So listen, I'm gonna keep watching the show, man. I'm gonna hop back in and keep listening, man. Yo, great show, man. It's amazing.
No, call in, brother, whenever you want, dog. I appreciate you calling anytime you want, dog. Great dialogue, buddy. Man. Okay, respect. Call in, man. Okay, respect to you.
Thank you, man.
All right, respect. Great fucking call. All right, 814. All right, 814. I'll wait for you to say hello. I'll be quiet. 814. We'll wait for you. All right, you there?
You're good. Man.
Okay, you're good. I didn't
my
mean
name's
it.
Ashton. I'm 32.
Okay, what's going on, big guy? How you doing? You know my son's name is Ashton. What's going on, sir? What's up?
Not much, man.
Wait, I can't hear you, buddy.
No people.
Wait, what'd you say, buddy?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, what'd you say now?
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
I said what. I do have a question for you in regards to the red pill manosphere.
Sure.
What do you classify that as? Are you talking more like the whatever and like the fresh and fit style guys?
All that shit. It's a cult. It's a cult.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you on that aspect.
Yeah, it's a cult. Right. No, it's nothing but a cult that that draws in young men. A lot of young men who are outcasts in high school. They're trying to find and place themselves in the world. So what cults do is they draw you in by making you feel like you're a part of a community. But I'm saying, and I'm the only one on YouTube saying this, I swear on all I am, nobody's ever said what I'm about to tell you. I'm the only one saying this. I'm saying create your own cult. Listen to what I'm saying. Instead of following a cult, create one in your mind that serves one purpose and serves one person. And who is that?
Myself.
There you motherfucking go. The end.
Yeah. So I'm married, so I'm not out in the game market or anything like that.
Well, yeah.
My main question is because I'm very confident, I'm very outgoing, I'm very everything with that.
Yes,
so like dating and game was never a hard thing for me because I think I grew up listening to you on the radio.
Yes, sir.
I'm a 90s kid.
Yes, sir.
So like I've listened to those kind of talks my entire life. So it was like you have to be your own man.
Yes, absolutely.
How do we get that
How do we get the generation to do that?
How do we get that back into our new generation of children, the young men that are coming up in the world?
I'm going to tell you
that
something.
are outcasts, that are that way.
I'm going to tell you something. I'm be dead ass honest. It has to be one person at a time. You can't. Okay, so you got to look at. Okay, before we look at these young boys, we've got to look at the bigger elephant in the room. And what do you think that is, brother?
The dads.
No, bigger than that. The economy.
Well, that too. Yeah.
So the economy has to run. And that means things need to be purchased and bought, right? Okay, right?
Correct. 110%.
Diamonds, dinners, flowers, and all that bullshit. Every kiss begins with K.
That's fucking jingle.
but beer and all that stuff. So in order for that to happen, they've got to place a woman that most guys feel they'll never be able to get. But if I drink that beer, I might have a chance to get her. If I drive that car, I have a chance to get her. Hell, watch this. If I spray this spray on my body called Axe Spray, women are going to come out of the fucking sewers and rip my clothes off. Axe Spray. Right? So
I think George Carlin had a bit on that. The best bit I've ever heard from George Carlin, late and great, was whenever he was comparing the European men to the new men of America. Whenever he's saying they're putting the green shit on their face. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get laid. I'm gonna get laid with this shit. Europeans back in the day, they didn't use that shit. They just smelled like ass and shit, and they still pulled more women than men.
Yeah, wait, hold on a second. Anita, that's not true because I'm from a single mother. And I was guided. So it's not mom. We can't blame mom for the choices we make as grown men. We can't blame.
I was
also
raised by a single mother. 110% agree with you on that one.
And as one that had a single mother, right? I wrote my book. I had two fathers. One is on Fox News, Ted Williams, and the other one was a straight up dick and an asshole, right? But I had two fathers, and my mother was single in between that, sometimes going, back to him and all that other shit. But I always was able to go outside and play and fight and play football and do all that stuff. I just had to be in before the lights came on. I got my ass whipped. But other than that,
I would say you better be in before that porch light kicks on.
Before the lights. It was the street light for us. The street light came on. I had to definitely be home and get my ass whipped. But your mother, and I just want to say this, young lady, your mother is always going to love you. You will always be your mother's baby, no matter how old you are. And your mother only knows love from an emotional standpoint. She doesn't know what a man is. But most women don't know how to place young boys around men. So they cuff them and keep the umbilical cord attached to the men or these young boys. But anyway, back to you, caller. But I know you had a question. What was your question, big guy?
Yeah. My main question is with it, honestly, is like I asked earlier, how do we get it back to where men were men?
Okay,
where these Redfield manospheres didn't exist back then. We had people like you. I hate bringing them up, but people like Kevin Samuels and stuff, even before the internet.
No, Kevin Samuels wasn't before the internet. He wasn't there. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't he was manosphere.
But that's what I'm saying. Like,
right. So
correct, like people like yourself. Then.
Right, yeah. It was Rosebud. They were men there. I'm not the only one. There were men out there. There were pimps out there teaching the game. The game was on the streets. There were white men on the street, Italian men on the street, Chinese men, Asian, Japanese. So it was not just black men. Okay, it was the street took in those that were in the street, and they would teach street game, not book smarts. So a lot of young
Exactly.
men have book smarts and their wall carries over thinking that everything is numbers and English and history and social studies and science. But they don't know the game is from the street, man. You book smarts fucks them up because that's why they are into statistics. That's why these manosphere people say, well, you know what? Because that alien bitch got shot on planet, that means that you have a 60% chance of losing a woman because that blue bitch from the planet of turned me down. See that? They use that, and these young men fall into that because they're following the herd because that's all they know. I'm the bad guy in their eyes. I'm not the good guy because I'm challenging them by saying you're fucking up. I'm not saying you're good by blaming women. I can't do that. I can't ever say, what can a woman do to a man? And they always say, well, she can take him to court. Yes, she can take him to court. But that's the last domino. The first domino is you should know that that bitch doesn't like you at all. She's mistreating you. She's yelling at you and she's thinking about things and you're still fucking with her. And then you keep pressing her and pressing her. And she finally gives you a chance and you beg her for a relationship and you do all these things and she never fucking respected you. And this is what you get because at the end of the day, listen, no one said all marriage is going to work, big dog. I never said that. I never will say all things are going to work out. But what I'm saying is most of these guys don't want to admit that they just fuck with the woman because they thought they going to get some pussy. And then nutted up in her knowing she won shit and had a baby. And the woman said, no, I'm going to keep it. I don't want it. I'm going to keep it. So she kept it. And then she took it away from him. And then he's going to get mad. So come on, man. We got to look at this thing, man. We got to teach responsibility, big dog. But we can't listen.
Accountability.
Well, accountability. But here's the thing. The truth is, everybody can't be a man. That's the rule of the game. And the rule is that there has to be more of them in the Serengeti than us. Because somebody's got to buy the dinner. Someone's got to buy the sports car for luxury. Someone's got to buy the yacht to put women on there who ain't trying to fuck them. Somebody's got to go to the gym because women find and lie and say that's attractive. So somebody's got to be the sucker. Somebody's got to do it. Now, it's a sad thing, but guess what? The individual has to ask himself, what are you going to do about it? Because we got to stop worrying about the next man. We got to stop worrying about the next man and worry about ourselves. That's the problem. We're too busy worried about somebody else's feelings. What about our feelings? Why do you give a fuck about what happened to him? Oh man, you know what? Like that guy called earlier on the show, about his friend having a bad marriage. Man, fuck you, man. I wouldn't even be around that sucker. I can't be around a sucker that's being treated bad.
I had a bad marriage. I had bad marriage myself, and I still learned from that. It's called you learn and adapt and be evolved.
Well,
you can't just stick in one spot and be like, "Oh, I'm sad and I'm depressed." Santa Claus.
Again, right, Santa Claus. I learned and I teach that it's like a job. The woman's going to respect the boss and the owner. Why? Because she knows at any time she can be fired and dismissed, and that's part of the game. When a woman knows that if she fucks up, which is her right, fuck up. I'm not gonna. Hey, I'm not gonna yell at you, scream at you, hit you, shake you, hound you, follow you around and beg you back. I'm just gonna remove myself out of your life. And when you come like that, they change their perspective, but people can't see that reality because it's so simple. It's complicated. Wait a second. You mean to tell me if I love myself and I have this weird thing called a standard that my life can change? Oh, Steve, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. That ain't gonna happen. That's bullshit. Because you know what? The guy, that red pill guy, that manosphere guy said, see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So you can't.
Oh, yeah, I agree with you.
You can't change him, dog. The only thing that you can do in the game, which I learned, and especially on the street, is that you just put the weapons on the table. You cannot force people to be men. So people just not look. Okay, in this world, they're grass-eating animals, right? And then they're like predators, not the ones that mess with kids. You know what I mean? The ones that eat meat.
No, yeah.
Right. So
yeah, for sure.
So sometimes you just got to stay in your lane and know what the fuck you are and be happy with what you are. You can't be a duck and try to be a fucking lion. This shit ain't working because it's going to go against your nature. But you want to talk about female nature? What about your fucking nature? Female nature is following the motherfucking top dog, right? The alpha. Show me wait, does a lion say, well, I got fucking money? No, it's not his money. What is it? Is it a lion's car? No, he ain't got a car. Is it a penthouse or is it a degree? Fuck no. It's that motherfucker says, I'm king of the jungle and I'm running shit. And that's it. The end. And the lions, they just get wet. But the average guy can't see that because they make everything about pussy. And all they want is, and there's nothing wrong. I tell them, young man, there's nothing wrong with wanting pussy. But when you start acting like one to try to get it, oh man, that's when we got a problem, big dog.
That's the worst thing.
Yeah, that is the worst thing. All right, brother. Well, I appreciate the call, big guy. I'll throw you back in,
Hey,
but if
man,
you ever have a question, what's up?
I appreciate you letting me get back in.
No, you're good, dog.
and be
I'm sorry,
expedited.
dog. No
I waited
disrespect.
50 minutes and I even said hello
dog,
twice. I think my phone was on mute.
Okay, yeah,
And
cool.
it like would not let me cut out.
But we
so.
got to cut out the trolls. You know what I mean? So we'll bring it.
110%.
Yeah, so we just got it. But no, I know you. You can always say, hey, dog, 814 about to call. I'll bring you in anytime you have a question, my brother. Okay.
I got you, man. God bless.
Great call, brother. Respect. Thank you, sir. I like that guy. That guy was cool. He was cool. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you guys. If you got a question, please put a Q. But listen to what I'm saying. We're breaking down the game. And I want to break this down. It's very important, gentlemen. At the end of the day, okay, the best you, the you that you don't know should be undefined, gentlemen. Who defines you to be the best that you're going to be, gentlemen, is when you stop comparing yourself to other people and compare yourself to the new you tomorrow. Life isn't a competition, gentlemen, okay? It's not a statistic. It's evolving, gentlemen. And your best 5 years ago might not suit the person you are today. Who you were yesterday should not suit you today. Who you're going to be tomorrow won't suit who you're going to be right now. Because, gentlemen, in the game, we're always evolving. But when the wall that you hit, you don't evolve. You go backwards. You go backwards. The immaturity starts to blow in. You see when the trolls come in, they've got all these weird names and all that stuff because they just don't know how to operate around women. And it's frustrating. It's like they're crying out for help, but they just don't want the help. They don't know how to navigate their lives. They don't know how to talk to women. They don't even know how to be around women. And again, this is not blaming women. And I'm not blaming them. You are what it is you are. And the thing is, for many of these people out there, is that you need to change. But I can't tell you that you have to. But I keep telling you, why don't you burn the bridges and the fucking ships? Why do we always go back and romanticize and look at our past? Thinking about all the flaws and shit that has happened in our lives. Why hold on to the negativity when the version of you isn't perfect yesterday? That's okay. It was just different. And different is okay. It is okay to be different because you should be different when you're evolving. You're not going to get it all in one day, gentlemen. That's the truth. But if you learn the game now, you become more wiser, you become more experienced, and you're capable of making decisions. Like the guy that called in, what did he say? The guy that called in, what did he say? I'm having trouble talking to women. And what I tell him, you just walk up and talk to him. He couldn't even do that. So he doesn't want to learn. You see what I'm saying, guys? He doesn't want to learn. I can't force guys to want to learn that don't want to learn. At the end of the day, I always like to tell you guys, if you ever watch Indiana Jones, you ever watch those horror movies where some guy is digging and he hits this box. He's like, what's this box? You know, there's always like, what the fuck is this? Like they unearth something, then they open it up and like fucks up the world and everything. Well, gentlemen, when have I told you the thing that you should unearth is the love you have for yourself? You should not be a one-time discovery the way you are right now. The love for yourself evolves as you evolve. The more you love yourself, the more you evolve. The more you evolve, the love, it just keeps going like that. But you're not hitting a wall or anything, gentlemen, because you're exploring new interests. You're having deeper relationships with women and yourself. And you take on challenges that align with who you are, and you don't look at a woman to determine your value and your self-worth. And that's, I think that so many guys mess up because so many guys, it's hard to reframe your mindset. And as I would be the only one to tell you, don't do it. Don't do it. Stop waiting for a ball to drop. Stop even saying, I want to change, because you don't want to change. You're just saying, I want to change. Okay? But instead of asking yourself, is this the best I'm ever going to be? When are you going to ask yourself, what is the new version that I can fucking create myself to fucking be? Think about what I just said. All you guys do, I can't get her. See, man, I knew it. I just never win with women. It's not fair. Life is not fair. It sucks. But I can't show you how to refrain something that you shouldn't be fucking with right now. You cannot change who you are by reading a book, listening to affirmations. Now, women, y'all can do that shit. That's y'all shit. And motivation, that's women shit. But that's not man shit. Okay? Transformation is not a conclusion. We're too busy jumping to conclusions when it comes to women. Well, she doesn't talk to me because, look at her. She's got, a lot of guys say, black women or something, darker women, they have these things called attitudes, right? Well, I don't give a fuck if she's green, blue, or orange. Every woman is going to have an attitude, especially when every woman that y'all guys don't know about. See, you guys think about the now, but you don't think about what has happened maybe 5 minutes from now, or 5 minutes before, 10 minutes before, or an hour before. Do you know how many women get catcalled? Hey, baby, yo mama, dick pics, girl, let's fuck. Baby, let me get some of that pussy. Look at them titties, look at that ass. And they're just in a bad mood. And then you come around when they're in that bad mood and you get the blunt of that, but it's not her being mad at you. Hold on, let me grab this call. 763, sir. What's your name? What's your question? 763 going once, 763 going twice, 763 last
hello?
time. What's your name, sir, and where you calling from?
My name.
Okay, goodbye. Can't do it. Can't do it. Not doing it. I can't talk to him. Sorry, I can't. Sorry, guys. I cannot talk to girls. I'm serious, y'all. I got perfect pitch, dog. I can tell a lying fucking piece of shit, dog. I can't do it. But anyway, as I was saying to y'all guys out here, most of you guys out here at the end of the day is that you are self-sabotaging yourself because you don't believe in yourself. And the fact that you're self-sabotaging yourself is that, see, your mental wall, not your wall that you're going to hit, the mental wall that you have right now doesn't just stop growth. What it does is it shifts your thinking and your mindset where you start seeing yourself as a victim of circumstance, a victim if it's not fair that women get to do this and I can't do that. And most of y'all, I'm not going to give you the responsibility speech and all that other shit. But think about how you talk to yourself, how you think for yourself, and how you actually move for yourself. See, most of y'all guys think that the world is against you and all this other stuff, and the world is not against you. A lot of y'all think the world is against you, but it's not against you. It's just that, guess what? At the end of the day, you're just, there's no such thing as luck. Unfortunately, it's just that you're just uncommitted to yourself. Most of y'all guys, honestly, you avoid accountability. That's what the red pill and manosphere teach you. When you see a woman, you have this fake thing called Santa Claus or fear. So you avoid discomfort, right? And you choose excuses over action. Okay, a man sees a woman with her lip poked out. You don't know why she has her lip poked out, but you automatically assume that because her lip is poked out, she looks like she has an attitude, you don't even go and talk to her. Or you look at a guy, talk to a woman you guys, again, y'all stare at guys, right? So you look at a woman that is at a bar and you see a guy go over and say something to that woman, and that woman does this. I don't know how they fucking do that shit. They just turn their head like, or you see a guy go to a woman, she's like, whatever. And then she look at a girl, and they start laughing, all that other shit. Look what you guys do. You are so busy looking at that guy, you say, oh, fuck that. I ain't going over there. Look what happened to that guy. Oh, fuck no. What are you doing? You're jumping to a conclusion because you're sitting around saying that, wow, oh my God, look at what they did. They're laughing at that guy. She ignored that guy. And if she ignored him, I guess she's going to ignore me. So then you create this fucking prophecy in your head and convince yourself that, see, this is why those hypergamous modern women are bad. See what she did to that other guy? Now, maybe if you were close enough to the conversation, maybe you would have heard the guy probably say, you know what, hey, can we go to my place and fuck? Or maybe he said something that either turned her off or pissed her off. But you don't know. Because you can't see from across the room when the music's playing, the lights are going. You just see that guy walking over to that woman. They have a little bit of conversation. She shoos him off, and then you make the determination off another motherfucker. Are we serious? Are we serious? Is that how we move? And then we want to get mad at women. But this is why, let me check the lines and everything, because the prank callers kept calling in, so we had to shut the thing down. But what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, this is the problem that y'all guys are having. Y'all are never going to get things, okay? Okay? No, wait a second. Well, no, what do you mean? Tell me why. Tell me why. You made the statement. Tell me why or call in. Tell me why and call in. Because you know that you have, what is that, a Decepticon? Is that a Transformer or Decepticon? There is nothing wrong. Oh, wait, let me bring in Arthur. There is nothing wrong, young man, with liking the Transformers. But the problem is you're a fucking grown-up. Why don't you put your fucking face on there? Arthur, is this Arthur?
Yes, sir.
What's going on, Arthur? How can I help you, buddy?
Hey, man. I remember you were talking about the mental wall.
Yes, sir.
I was just wondering, is it similar to the way that you've always the mental storms that you've always preached about, facing towards in life? Are they?
You say what?
Are they
now?
like similar? Are they similar with each other?
Yeah, but wait, what is similar to what?
Like, is the mental wall the mental like storms that you just gotta turn around like face?
Well, why face them? What do you mean face them?
So I remember you've always mentioned that there's no such thing as fear, anxiety, and rejection, but all those negative aspects of yourself, you just at some point you gotta just face the storm.
Is there actually, what is the storm though?
Oh, I thought.
No, tell me. You made a statement. What's the storm?
So isn't the storm supposed to be like?
I don't know. You tell me. What is the storm?
I thought from learning from you, I thought it was like the unknown.
No, the storm is a place of beauty. It's not a storm. No, it's a place of beauty and growth, and it's beautiful. Why would it be something negative? It might look like a storm from where your position in which you're looking at, but it's not a bad thing.
Okay. Damn, I
Wait a
was
second.
viewing
Hold
it
on.
like
Wait.
something
Hold on.
negative.
Wait. Dog, what the fuck are you talking about external? Man, if you don't shut your bitch ass, I think I'm gonna put you on the clock. Not you, caller. Dog, I'm gonna put you on the clock, because what the fuck is based off external, bitch? A woman? Not you, caller. What the fuck are you talking about based on the external? Look at you. I'm talking to a fucking Decepticon. I'm fucking talking to a motherfucker. No, don't put him on the clock yet, Lee. Don't put him on the clock. The fuck are you talking about? Not you, caller. Let me get back to you. Go ahead.
All good.
No, go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead. I'm listening to you.
Yes, sir. So, I know so it's a thing of beauty. The storm is a thing of beauty.
Yes, it is a thing of
like
beauty.
overcome and
Yes.
actually embrace.
Yes.
Is it the same thing with your with that wall where you just gotta just embrace it and just overcome it?
Well, I'm saying that.
I'm not trying to sum it up. I'm not trying to
Now,
be
what do you
disrespectful. to sum it up for you.
overcome what?
The my past self, man. With how my past self just moved, and just making mistakes that I did in the past, and just living in the past all the time.
Yeah, but what does
Because
that
that's
do?
something
That's
just keeps on happening.
That's a choice.
Okay.
That's a choice, is it not?
Yes, sir, it is.
So what are you talking about? I'm lost in what you're saying then. Come on, I'm listening to you.
I was talking about like at least how I seen it. I thought that the wall was something that was like that storm that just clouds your mind. It just keeps you stagnant and complacent.
No,
but
you keep yourself stagnant and complacent. You do. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Does that make any sense?
That does.
Yeah. So no.
Right, I just want. Yeah, sir.
No, go ahead. I'm listening to you.
No. I just want a little bit more clarity on that part.
Like, okay, about what part? I'm saying. What part are you talking about?
Oh, you already gave it to me. It's all good. When you said it was actually just an interpretation of the storm, I actually thought about it as mainly negative.
Mm-hmm.
Where I had to face all the negative parts of myself and overcome those negative parts of myself. But there's definitely a beauty to it.
And what's the beauty?
Just like you said, just continue on growing and looking at it as just growth. But
okay, no.
Hold on.
Hold on.
That's a good question.
Yeah, I try to ask something.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So we'll throw you back in. All right.
All right. Appreciate it.
All right. Yeah. All right. I'll throw you back in, dog. Guys, got a question? Please put a Q. We got y'all covered. Hold on a second. Let me see what my dog says. Let me see. Where is he at? Beast. I'm on and I'll be up. Okay, bet. Hold on a second. Okay, call you. Okay. All right. No, let's get back, guys. Area code 708. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Hey, it's Steven here. I just had a quick question. I was at the movies today, and I saw like a girl I was attracted to, but she was with another man.
Sir,
And
what do you mean attracted to? What does that mean?
Yeah, just kind of like how she looked, right? I wanted to
How
talk to her.
old are you?
21.
Okay. Why don't you talk to ones that don't have guys around so you don't get shot, stabbed, or get your ass kicked?
Yeah, that's why I was asking, right?
Come on, dog. Common sense, dog. Common sense. Okay, you have to understand, young man, these guys are on edge and they act very effeminate. And if you're messing with a woman that's messing or is around a guy, they're gonna do. They don't play by the. They don't play by the. Let's meet up let's meet at the after school and fight it out. Then we play football and stuff together. They'll do harm to you now. So please think because this shouldn't even be a question. It should be, I was at a club. I saw someone today looking for some shoes at the mall or something, but why are you talking about a woman that has a guy?
It's because I think I heard somewhere.
Sir, am I somewhere or somebody?
No.
I don't want you to get hurt, caller. I'm just saying. I said it all, you guys. Leave them alone. Okay? I don't want you to go up to a woman because I knew you were about to ask me how you get her, right? Right?
I wanted to ask if it was like the right move.
All right. Well, let me.
That was
okay.
unsure.
No. I'll show you why it's the wrong move. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's say, in a bizarre world, that she decides to leave her man for you. What is the benefit she's gonna get from you? What's the benefit of being with you? What's the benefit?
I mean, the only thing that comes to mind was probably like just have like a good time, but
well, what is it? Wait, what is that when you're not a good time? What is a good time?
yeah.
Right. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So maybe you need to learn yourself a little bit more before you go up to a woman that already has somebody, because she's not going to leave that person for you, because what's the benefit of leaving him for you? What's the benefit?
None right now.
Right. So if there's none right now, what did that YouTuber tell you to do? To walk over and say, hey, get out of the way. I want to talk to that bitch right now. Bitch, let's go to my place and fuck. I mean, what did he say to you?
Oh, no, I don't.
No, somebody told you to go up to a woman that has a man. So what did they tell you?
Yes, probably because like you don't know who that man is, right? It could be his brother.
Right, but I'm just okay, listen. Now, there are times where I can notice a guy that hangs out with her versus a guy that she's actually with. Some women will bring along bodyguards to keep y'all away, repellents. Now, did you see them snuggling up together, hugging and kissing and holding hands and shit?
No, I didn't seem to that.
Or was there a little bit of distance between the two of them? Like the popcorn and shit was like blocking them off and shit, huh?
Yeah, there was like a little bit of distance.
Well, I wouldn't risk it, young man, because I don't want anything bad to happen to you, okay? Don't risk it. Okay?
Yeah,
okay.
That makes sense.
So I don't want anything happening to you, okay? So just go talk to women that don't have guys around. Now, watch this. Watch. Now, I'll give you a little bit of game to show you how to, okay. So people nowadays, the humans, nowadays, like, you go clubbing or anything?
I'm starting to now.
Okay. So I'm going to give you a little game right quick, okay? Been teaching this since the late 90s. It works every time. So 9 times out of 10, you're going to see what is called pods, okay? Now, a pod, young man, is 3 girls, 4 guys. 3 guys and a girl, or 2 girls, 5 guys. I mean, it's just a pod of like they like to hang out like the TV show Friends or Seinfeld. They just like fucking, they wanna fuck, they don't know how, so they just hang out with each other. I don't know. Like that's what the humans do. But trust me, they're pods, okay?
Okay.
Now I'm gonna show you how to infiltrate that to get in versus doing it in the theater, okay? So what you gotta do is you've got to scope it out. So you walk over, you see, let's see, there's two women and 4 guys. Now those 4 guys are the cock blockers. Those 4 guys are on cock block. 2 of them motherfuckers are trying to fuck one of them motherfucking women. Or hey, at least all 4 of them trying to get some pussy some way, somehow, but that's none of our business. Now, 2 women, 4 guys. Now, this is how you get in. What you don't do, young man, you don't go right in there and start talking to the women because the cock blockers like, hey, buddy, hey, she's got a boyfriend, man. Leave her the fuck alone, dude. You know, all that stupid shit. They'll cock block you. Even the black men be like, say, man, back off, man. You know, hey, doesn't matter what color race, they all the fucking same. So you don't go straight in. All right? Mm-hmm. Now, this is gonna sound weird, but this is no Diddy. What you got to do right here in a non-homosexual way is hunt one of the guys. Listen to what I'm saying. I didn't say hunt him for sex, okay? He's going to be the key to you getting into the pod, okay? What you got to do is you got to wait for one of those 4 guys to go to the bar, okay? And then when that motherfucker goes to the bar, you make your way over to that motherfucker. Don't get all up next to him. Just get close enough where you can talk to him, right? And be like, hey, yo, man, this club is fly, man. All these women out. Hey, man, what's your name? How you doing, man? Hey, my name is Steve. What's your name? Hey, what's going on, Mike? Hey, Mike, man. Hey, Mike, man. Man, this club is fly, man. Man, all these women, man. I'm talking to that one over there, man. Hey, Mike, I came in there. When I get done, I'm probably fucking that one later on the night and everything, Mike. Man, it's cool, man. Hey, Mike, you cool people. Hey, bartender. Hey, Mike, what you drinking, a beer? Hey, bartender, give my boy Mike a beer. Okay? Hey, and once the bartender gives Mike a beer, hey, Mike, you know what? If I see you around, I'm going to stop by and say hello to you, big dog. It's nice to meet you, dog, and go off. Now, you just made a, $7 investment, I guess, on the beer. But when you get this pussy, you're going to flip your money. I always gamble on myself to flip my money. So Mike goes back to the group with the beer, but he's holding your virus. Now, follow me on this. I'll show you in a second, okay? So Mike goes back to the pod, okay?
Okay.
You make your way all the way around the club. Don't rush it. Take your time, and then get to the pod. Guess what's going to happen? Mike said, hey, Mike, what's going on, man? Oh, hey, Steve, come here, man. Hey, guys, because see, the thing about people is when they meet cool people, they want to show off that I know somebody cool, so I want y'all to meet the cool person. Hey, Steve, come over here, man. Hey, guys, I want y'all to meet Steve. Guess what, caller? I'm in the pod. I'm already in now, right? But I'm not done because I'm going to make sure Mike is the one that does the work for me. Now, watch this. So you have 2 women, right? Let's say woman A and woman B, right? Mike said, hey, Steve, come over here. Hey, Steve, this is Ronnie. This is Bobby. This is Ricky. And I'm Mike. You know, if I like the girl cares, so you like, cool it now. Okay, so they meet. Oh, you telling about all his friends. And then he will be like, hey, this is girl A and this is girl B. Now, I'm already in. They ain't going to cock block me. So I'm going to go over to girl B and I'm going to start talking shit to her. And I'm going to say, all right, I'm going to give you my number. We're going to talk. Now, watch the magic happen. This is magical. Now, once I get done talking to girl B, I'm going to tell everybody, hey, it's nice meeting y'all, and I'm going to float the fuck off, okay? Now, Bobby is trying to fuck girl B for 4 months, 5 months, a year, and all this other shit, right? Bobby's going to be like, hey, Mike, dog, what you doing, man? Did you see they exchanged numbers? Dude, what are you doing, man? I've been trying to fucking talk to whoever you do. What you know, right? So what do you think Mike is gonna do? Mike's gonna be, oh, no, I got it. I'll fix it, right? Now watch this. Remember, Bobby's mad that Mike let me go talk to the chick he's been trying to fuck with for months now, right? Bobby gets mad at Mike. Mike say, oh, no, dog. No, Bobby, I'll fix it. I got it, Bobby. Now watch, this is where the virus comes in at. Mike is going to go over to girl B. Yeah, he was cool and everything, but no. Hey, look. No, let me tell you the truth about that guy. Man, I met him at the bar and everything, man. He was telling me he was fucking with all these girls and stuff, and he was about to fuck some other woman and shit, and you know what? You don't want to mess with that motherfucker. He's just going around whoring himself out, right? So what do you think that woman's going to do? Separate herself from the herd to give her a piece of her what to me? A piece of her what?
Piece of her mind.
Right. So she's like, oh, no, And what they'll do, now remember, when you have certain kind of conversation with them, they'll give you peace of mind. If you're boring, they ain't gonna do nothing. They ain't gonna move or anything. But I wooed her. I'm a bad motherfucker. But she's gonna want to know why the fuck was I trying to play games with her or something. Whatever emotion Mike triggered in her by letting her know I was talking to other women will force her to come look for me. Now, she might not do it right then, but she like go to the bathroom, may run into me, something like that. But I know you think it's a lot of work to do, but it's not really a lot of work to do. Because what I've done is already layered myself. Number one, I've already got her. I got invited in the group. I was able to say what I want to say, and Mike reinforced why I'm a fucking villain. Because she thinks I'm an asshole now. Because she's not used to guys who talk to women and talk to her. And Mike think he's throwing salt in my game, but he's separated from the herd. And all I got to do is just say, do what I need to do at that point. You see what I'm saying, caller? So everything is all about position in the game. So she comes up to me, Steve, you know, I can't believe that you would try to talk to me when you're trying to fuck all those other women. Wait, like, what are you talking about? Well, I you know, Mike was telling me, well, what did Mike tell you? Well, he was telling me that you were trying to fuck all these other women. He told us, is that true? And what you think I'm gonna tell her, dog?
That's true.
You fucking right, it's true. What is she expecting? Wait, what is she expecting? Oh, no, of course not. Michael's a liar. Hey, Mike, why are you fucking lying to me, man? Right? I mean, whatever the fuck, right?
Right.
Mike is right. I am talking to that one over there. And you know what? I might go home with that one if she's lucky enough to get on my dick. What's the problem? Hey, look, if you don't like it, you can just throw my number away. Do you think women actually hear motherfuckers talking to them that way?
Never.
And you might think that saying that to a woman, y'all motherfuckers be like, no, Steve, it's better to lie to her. Why? It's better to tell her the fucking truth. I'm not hiding myself because you know what she's going to say? Why did you talk to me? And what the fuck you think I'm going to say? Because I
am opportunity?
Well, I am opportunity. No, because I can.
Because I can.
Yeah, I can tell you because I want to. I could talk to you right now, and I can go dance with her over there. I mean, come on, let's be honest. Haven't you talked to a guy before and then go dancing with somebody else? Then she'll start, well, yeah, but I mean, but what? Haven't you got a drink from a guy over here and got a number from a guy over there? Yeah, but what? So what's the difference? What? I can't talk to women. You know I'm suave. That's why you come over here right now, because you like how I move. To see the arrogance and the pushback?
I do, yeah.
Right. And that's how you fucking get them. I don't give a fuck what she think, because I'm the fucking prize. And guess what she gonna say to me? You know what? I love this. Had this happen to me one time. So I was going to fuck a woman, because I'm not gonna lie on my dick caller, because that most guys be like, well, I met this woman, I fucked her and everything. No. I was gonna fuck her. I was, but shit didn't work out, right? So I went to IHOP with the fellas at our kibbles. She beeps me. Now remember back in our day, we didn't have the technology you fucking kids have. It was kind of like your iPhone. It was like a beeper, like a shitty ass iPhone 3 that you guys have right now, but that's the other story. But anyway, but the thing is that I was at IHOP. I got a page from her. So I call her. What do you think the first question she asked me? Are you over fucking that girl? I'm saying. No, the truth is things didn't work out. Is that the truth? Because if I was fucking her, I'd let you know. I'm on my way over there about to fuck her. I can't talk to you right now. I'll call you tomorrow or the next day. Right?
Right.
I didn't get the pussy. I ain't gonna lie on my dick. Nah, things didn't work out. Oh, what are you doing right now? I'm just chilling with my boys at IHOP. What you doing right now? Oh, nothing. Just doing nothing. All right, so you want to do something? Now watch this. I say you want to do something. Do you think I'm gonna try to get my way to her house?
I would say yeah.
Fuck no. No. I'm not.
No.
I'm not trying to. No, bitch. I want the invite, dog. It's the rule of the vampire, dog. I'm not gonna try to push my way into her fucking house. The bitch is gonna invite me into her house, dog. This is how the fucking shit work. But I'm gonna put a little bit of flavor on that shit. I'll meet her at the park. God, I've been doing this shit since junior high school. Dog, I won't say elementary, I'll say more junior high. So what we do is, all right, so what we call it is spend a night or sleep over. So I say, Mom, can I spend that at old boy's house? We could like play video games. You know, the people I hung out with, now you're gonna laugh at me. Please don't judge me. They had like Cinemax and HBO. Now, don't laugh at me. Because back then, upper or middle class people had a box, you know, and they can have Cinemax. And the reason we go over Cinemax because late at night, Cinemax had soft porn where they show, because the porn I used to watch when I was a kid had like squiggly lines and shit. And sometimes I can map out a nipple and maybe an ass cheek, but I had to really like take time to watch the squiggly lines. But some of my friends had like HBO and the Cinemax package. So I could spend the night over his house. We could watch soft porn on TV and laugh and shit. Or we can call the girls up and meet at the playground. You see what I'm saying? But no, that was it. So I'm a grown-ass guy. I'm saying, you know, because I'm not trying to get in her house. But I want to put, you know, like when a woman feels safe around you, know that you're not a creepy guy. Man, do you know how cool it is when they get on the playground, start swinging? And a lot of guys know what I'm talking about, going to the playground and shit late at night. Matter of fact, we had a show, young man. We had a show years ago. We did a live show, and this is before, I think this is before YouTube. I was on Blog Talk Radio, so we had a guy that followed my instructions and got the girl. So, okay, so there was a chick that he was trying to fuck with, right? So he hired me to help him out with the game, and I realized she likes poetry. I love how to write. So I wrote something for him to give to her, and it shifted her mind because she wanted to be friends with him. She didn't want to fuck. So what happened before I did the poetry thing, he did the same thing I told him to do and met her at the park. It was in the wintertime. Met her at 2 in the morning, 1 in the morning at the park. And I was in his ear telling him everything to do. So he was walking around. We did this live on the air. They were walking around. I was telling him what to do. And guess what? It didn't work out. Until I figured out, I read something. I forgot what it was. But she liked to write poetry. So I figured out. She wrote something about Cinderella. So I took that, flipped it, gave it to him. And then she started wanting to fuck with him. So then I gave him the, you know, the kissing 101, the fucking 101, the 5 play, the master of the bedroom. And you won't believe this. Now, this is the guy, he said, you know what? This is the woman I want to fuck. She's my end all be all, right? And I wish I had the audio message. I would have to go through my audios, but it's the woman that says, you're my springtime. Fuck. I'm gonna try to find it. You got to hear it because it's fucking mad ass crazy. But she sent her a message that you're my winter, and she's like, hallelujah. Guys, if y'all listen to my testimony audios, it's the woman that screamed hallelujah. That was her. The one that screamed hallelujah, if y'all go to my audio messages. But what happened was he did the thing that most guys do. You remember Spider-Man? What did Uncle Ben tell Spidey? With great power comes great what?
Responsibility.
Right. So I'm showing this guy with the fucking 101, the 5 play, the dirty talking master bedroom. I said, look, dude, don't put it down like this. Give her a small percentage. But you know how arrogant motherfuckers are. They want to say, well, I want to see if this shit actually works out. And it worked out so well that the woman that he wanted him so bad, he had to break up with her because she wouldn't leave him alone. You know, he had his own business. So when he's trying to do a business call, she's trying to straddle him, trying to play with his dick, trying to kiss on him. And in his wildest dreams, he never dreamed that he would tell a woman that he wanted so bad, he had to push her away and tell her, you know what, it ain't gonna work out, and broke her. And he still has her running behind his ass to this day because of the game. So, yeah, right. So the game is undefeated in this shit, dog. And listen, you're not gonna get them all. I'm telling you, you're not. There's gonna be some women that's not gonna fuck with you. But who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck about the ones that don't? You should only care about the ones who want to fuck with you. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
100%.
So that's what I'm saying. So just remember that stuff, okay? Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know, but yeah, I think it was Red Shoe Dies. I don't know. It was just ass and titties, and it was soft porn, dog. It was just, I mean, it's like, wow. I mean, you know, I mean, we're kids, man. We like, come on, man. I mean, y'all motherfuckers are lucky. Y'all got access to all kind of porn and shit, dog. We had to, we struggled. You're fuck you. Yeah, it was HBO's Cinemax package, motherfucker. I didn't have that, dog. I just had the basic, I had basic channels, channel 13, 7, and 2, 26 and 39. That's my,
Oh, you remember that?
yeah. I remember the giant bait. Fuck you. Oh, wait. And PBS was on channel 8, motherfucker, because that's how I watched Bob Ross. So it was channel 8 on PBS channel. So we had that, dog, and 45. And I think that was it. But I didn't have HBO and fucking cinema. We couldn't afford that shit, motherfucker. We couldn't afford that shit. Okay?
Yeah.
So just remember that. Just remember that, young man. So don't try to go after somebody yet. Learn yourself and learn your value and worth, and then you'll be okay. Okay, big guy?
Okay. Yeah.
All right, you got this, okay? It was a great call, young man, okay? I'm proud of you, okay?
Mhm.
All right, great call.
Thank you,
But
man.
leave them fucking women alone with boyfriends, okay?
I will.
All right, buddy. Peace out. All right, appreciate you. That was a great fucking call. All right, let's listen to this right here. So at the end of the day, dog, the commitment, gentlemen, that we talk about, we'll talk more about this tomorrow as well, is that the thing about most young men today is that most young men today don't understand that it's okay to be the villain. And I always am going to push that. Stop being the good guy. The villain never blames the world. He never settles for mediocrity. And he never accepts defeat. And why is this such a powerful thing? Because you take full responsibility of your life and you see everything not as a challenge, but an opportunity. You see every rejection as a lesson and every setback as a fuel to raise yourself higher and higher. Y'all hear what the fuck I'm saying? Listen to what I'm saying. Every challenge as an opportunity because you are the opportunity, right? Every rejection as a lesson and every setback as fuel to raise yourself higher. And this focus for striving for excellence is not to impress women, okay? But it's to fulfill your own potential as a man. Because when an average guy gives up, he just gives up on himself. But a man doubles the fuck down. The average guy avoids discomfort, where the villain thrives in that shit. Y'all should love it, guys. Oh my God, man. You don't run. That's why I always tell you guys, please watch Wanted with Angelina Jolie. Please watch Wanted with Angelina Jolie. Please do that. Because at the end of the day, you'll understand that instead of seeking validation, begin the game and learn the game by what? Seeking growth. And when you are able to seek growth, everything changes because I am not constrained by my age, circumstances, or external validation. That means a woman. You see what I'm saying? Okay. All right. Well, yeah, it's self-imposed because he creates it himself. Big dog, that's true. But you got to recognize that the greatest competition will always be with yourself. But for many of you guys, you feel powerless, where I empower myself because I have self-determination. And when it comes to dating, I don't see myself as too old or I'm not hip enough and all that other stuff. I'm not trying to braid my hair, put a piece of gold in my mouth and sing that fucking rap and shit. I'm not trying to do that shit. And you should stop that shit too. Okay? We've got to stop saying I'm too this and too that. And women only want fill in the blank. The man says, what can I do? And how can I move to be the kind of man women are actually drawn to without trying to lie to them, without trying to manipulate them, without trying to deceive them, and without trying to play games. I am focused on the way I communicate, and I want to show her that I can make her feel secure even in her insecurities. Do you see what I'm saying? Most of y'all believe life has passed you by, and that's where you're going to have the midlife crises because you don't believe in yourself. But when you learn the game is a consistent process of revolutionizing and reinventing yourself. And every moment that you take moving forward is a chance to start a brand new you if you don't try to look at what I'm fucking saying as motivation. Because I'm not trying to motivate you motherfuckers. Gentlemen, at the end of the day, you are always going to be stuck in what you believe in. Your Santa Claus, fear, your excuses, your Santa Claus. But your mindset should free each and every you to take charge of your life. Because I don't wait for permission to, hey guys, I don't wait for a hall pass, and I don't need a pass from a woman or get a woman's permission and never seek a woman's permission to be great. To be great. I didn't say for pussy, you motherfuckers. I said to be great. I'm not going to wait for her permission to be great. I'm not going to wait for her permission to love myself and see myself as worthy. I'm not going to wait for her fucking permission to make me what the fuck. Fuck her. No, we ain't doing this, okay? All right? And what I'm saying to each and every one of you guys out there, because the man who commits to excellence, guess what? He's never going to hit the wall. Because in the game, you're going to learn how to break through the wall, gentlemen. We want you guys to learn how to break through the wall. And that's why, we'll discuss more of that. Guys, if y'all have questions, let me know. Because I got some things to do. Arthur, I see your thing. Shout out to you. Appreciate you. Is the midlife crisis the same as the storms that you're supposed to face? No, Arthur. Oh, you called in, Arthur. I'm sorry, Arthur. Thank you. Thank you, Arthur. I forgot you called in. Thank you. Okay. So when I'm saying to y'all guys out here that listen, we just got to push forward. And anybody that slows us down, anybody that gets in our way, anybody that wastes our fucking time, we remove them out of our fucking life. That's it. And it's not to get pussy. It's to get yourself. And until y'all learn how to get yourself, you're never going to find the self-discoveries, or she'll never find the self-discovery of what it means to be with you, gentlemen. All you guys out there can get this thing. But what are you going to do for yourself? That's the question you need to ask yourself. All right, gentlemen, we got about a few minutes, last round of questions. If you have a question, call in. Let me know. We got a show at 11 Eastern Standard Time, Real Game No Theory with the fellas. And let us know. But other than that, we will have a show tomorrow night, chopping it up. And we'll lock it in. We'll lock it in. That's what we do. We always lock it in, okay? So what I'm saying to you guys out here, what's so important in the game is that this is what we do. This is how we move, and this is what we think. But we have to stop, and we have to realize that we have not hit a wall, but you have hit a wall. Most of you guys are the same exact thing that you were in high school. And we've got to make that change. It's a shame women are elevating their sexuality and y'all are just going like this, stagnant. You're not elevating your sexuality. You're not tapping into your imagination, your sense of adventure, and everything that makes you that guy. You're not doing it. So as long as they're going like this and you're going like this, you're always going to lose. Well, to have a better conversation, so you got to learn the game. To learn, the conversation is not with the woman. The conversation is to yourself. Okay? All right? So you're saying before approaching a woman, if I get nervous or hesitate, she can tell. You goddamn right. If they can smell a tight pussy guy. 33. I don't know what country this is. What's up, 33? What's up, buddy? 33. Hello. 30. I don't know what country that is. 33. Hello. I cannot hear you. 33 going once. Area code 33. Your country code. I don't know what country code you're from. All right, I'm gonna let you go. All right, goodbye. So what I'm saying is that when you approach a woman, they can smell weakness, thirst, and pussified guys. So they already know what you are. They already know what you are before you know. So it's time to wake up and stop them knowing what you are versus them trying to actually get to know you. When they actually get to know you, it's going to change your perception and your interpretation. But we're going to talk more on this tomorrow night when we talk about the women, because a lot of young men see women the wrong way, and that's the problem. So, guys, we appreciate you guys. Appreciate yourself, man. I got to go. I got things I got to do, and people got to talk to, and things I got to do. So, Jim, I appreciate you all. Okay. All right. So, what do you mean you can't hear me on the phone? I said hello 3 or 4 times, dog. I couldn't hear you on the phone. Fix your fucking phone. Call back and fix your phone. Hurry up. All right. All right. So just remember that, okay? Okay? Just remember that shit, okay? So we're just calling tomorrow, buddy. I'm gonna call in tomorrow. I got some things I gotta do. I gotta take care of some stuff. Okay. I appreciate y'all guys. Please appreciate yourselves. That's all we want to say. Guys, always remember at the end of the day, remember the graveyard, gentlemen. I will say that to you guys because nobody else says this on the internet. So I do want to say, all y'all guys out there, please, gentlemen, before you go to bed, please think about the graveyard. Always remember the graveyard, and always remember everybody in there had one thing in common, and that is they thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Live every day like your own. Don't fucking run behind women and let them goddamn women run behind you. Stop running behind pussy, gentlemen, all right? It's a motherfucking Dean, dog. We out this bitch. Peace. We out.